Reason for starting this little channel on YouTube is to talk about math and to make math simple. So often we teach math in the classroom, but we just give the kids this information and they don't know how to apply them. So today, my first lesson as we lead into this math is to talk about some geometric figures that can connect to angles and measurements. Now, the only thing that we're going to need are craft sticks. We're going to have craft sticks. We're going to have glue. In my case, I use the Elmer's glue. There are other glues out there that Amazon has that are capable of holding the sticks together. When we're done with these, they're going to become beautiful pieces. The squares can become little boxes to hold little trinkets for the students. And the hexagons and the octagons can become fruit bowls, actually. I had kids who did them for their parents for Mother's Day, and they turn out beautifully. Now, you might say, why these 3D figures? Why did I decide to do this? It is interesting to know that when I was 10 years old, I went to spend time with my grandmother in Trelawney, Jamaica. About 2 weeks into that vacation, one of my uncles came home from camp. When he came in with lots of little things that they've made at the camp. There were saving boxes that were from butter, two butter dishes glued together with a cotton top to put your little money in. But one of the things that really stuck to me was an octagon he made from the craft sticks. I wasn't there, I didn't know how they made it, but that really stood out for me. And I think maybe it was the math in me that connected to this. But in 2000, when I started teaching in New York City, and I'm looking at my students, and some of them grasped the concept so quickly when we did angles. And then there were other children who struggled a little bit, and I went home and I thought about it, and I thought, how can I help these children understand that learning these concepts are necessary? Because math is all around us. Everything we do has math in it. And so I need to give them something, a little bit of something that they could grab onto. And then I decided to bring what I saw from my uncle so many years ago. I started working on it so I could have understood how it's made in its total form. And then I brought it to my children. The first year we did it, I remember CES 72 in the Bronx. The PTO president came, and when she saw them, she took them to the district's office and had them displayed there. And then from onwards, I moved to Connecticut, to Hartford, Connecticut, and I started doing them in the classroom. And it has been one of my children's favorite things to do. And so today, you're going to see the first part of my Math Made Simple, because that's what my channel is really about. I will be working on math problems with you to help you understand a little bit better how it's done. So I want you to watch the video, enjoy it, share it, leave comments to me, leave questions to me if you have any. Um, and I will be here to answer them all. Remember, to create these beautiful 3D geometric figures, you'll need glue, you'll need craft sticks, and you will need my tutorials as to how to make them. I want you to enjoy, and I will see you again.
Hey guys, welcome back to Miss Allen's Back channel. So today we'll be doing shapes out of craft sticks. What you need is craft sticks that you're gonna use and glue. I mean, I got Elmer's glue, but it doesn't necessarily need Elmer's glue. Alright, so what we do first is that we put one of the craft sticks at a diagonal angle, and then we put the other one on top of it. For the bottom one, all you gotta do is put it over both of them.
Well, it's a beautiful day once more. And I'm here with you again to talk about math made simple. As we go around each day, we know that math is always around us. Everything we do has math involved. If we go to bed, we slept for 8 hours, math is there. We can convert those 8 hours to minutes. We can make it a little more interesting and convert them to even seconds. What about at dinner time? Where's the math in that, you ask? Well, let's look at how much you had to drink at dinner time. Could you convert that to ounces, to pints, maybe quarts, if you had that much? If we walk, is it their math present in that walk that we took? How far did we walk? Did we walk a mile? Can we convert that mile to yards and then to feet? What about even when we speak? Is there math in that? Well, of course. We could count up how many words we spoke. We could look for the longest word we spoke and see how many letters are in that word. We could also make a tally of all the words we spoke and we could add them together. Then we could make it fun. We could start subtracting the shortest words. All the words that are 3 letters or less, let's put them together, let's total them, and let's subtract them from the rest of words spoken. So, whatever we do, we must remember that math is always around us. And therefore, we should make that connection with our math so that it becomes fun filled, so that it becomes our friend. It becomes that part of us that we really want to do well in. So, last time we met, we showed you 3 tutorials on how to create three-dimensional geometric shapes. Tonight, I just really want to show you what the outcome of those tutorials look like, what it looks like, um, and then we'll talk about them for a little bit. So the first one that was presented in the tutorial, we'll start with 3 because 3 is the smallest number. So we have our triangle, 3 sides, and we know that the triangles have 3 angles, right? Try 3. So here are your sides, 1, 2, 3 sides. And then here are your angles. 2 rays meet, they create the angles. And next we have the square. And we know that a square has 4 sides. 1, 2, 3, 4 sides. And so it also has 4 angles. 1, 2, 3, 4 angles. Below the square is our rectangle. Beautiful. And a rectangle, see, 2 long sides. You can clearly see the difference. And 2 short sides. And this would also have 4 angles. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then, if you move over, you'll notice the pentagon. Pentagon has 5 sides, therefore it has 5 angles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sides and 5 angles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 angles. Beautiful. And penta is 5. Above the pentagon is your hexagon. And yet these are 2 hexagons, and you look, you could use your craft sticks to be creative. These are two, it's created a little differently, but it has 6 sides. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And the same is here: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sides, and therefore 6 angles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 angles. So that's what your hexagon, hexa, 6. And here are your angles. And then we move over to these beautiful ones, and these are your octagons. And octo means 8. So these are your 8-sided figures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 8 sides, 8 angles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The same as we talked about the hexagon, we also, if you look at the octagons, they look, right? This one is deeper, it's a little rounder, but it has 8 angles. It has 8 sides and 8 angles. So that is okay. Um, as you work with the craft sticks, this is what was left. And this, beautiful, it's nice, it's big. And this is going to be a fruit bowl for my table. This can hold a lot of fruits, a lot of bananas and oranges and apples. And so you can use the craft sticks to create beautiful things as it relates to math. So as we go about, we see these are colorful craft sticks, but you can get the plain craft sticks, which is much cheaper from Amazon. You get a box of 1,000 sticks for a reasonable price. You can get your glue, and you can go and just create beautiful, beautiful 3-dimensional geometric shapes. Um, you can work the math with them. You can measure them to see what the length or the width, or how, you can do the angles, see how sharp an angle is. And we know there are different kinds of triangles. We know there are different kinds of angles. So we can do so much with these geometric figures right here. There's so much you can do, which will make math exciting, where we can have children, as they learn about the angles, they can go ahead and do the application. They can go and create things with what they have learned. They can measure them. They can find the area of rectangles. They can find the area of the squares, triangles. They can find how many degrees in the angles. There's so much math in just the few things that are right here. So again, math is beautiful. It's all around us. Never, never, ever say you do not like math, or you're afraid of math, or because it's in everything we do. If we take a minute just to stop and think about anything that you pick up, just pick up an object, look at it, find the math in it. When you talk to the children, let them know it's not. It's a beautiful thing. If we say we're afraid, then the kids become afraid. But so please, let us use what we have around us. Let us help the children find the math in it as they read, as they work with their numbers. Let them see the math in it and why it's in it. As you drive down the highways, right now we cannot go out, but we can measure the countertops in the house. We can measure the tabletops in the house. We can measure the doors. There's so much math right where we sit, right where we are. So let the kids go crazy with this so that they can embrace math more as we make it simple for them so that they become less frustrated and become better mathematicians. So, if this has been helpful for you, please share it, subscribe. I'll have more things coming out as it relates to math. I'm going to be solving some math problems. I'll be doing division two ways, the short way and the long way. I will be working on decimals, multiplying with decimals, dividing with decimals. So, fractions, converting fractions to percents and decimals. So there's a lot more to come as we work together to make math simple. So, again, subscribe, like, share, leave a comment, and one love.
Welcome back to Miss Ellen Back Channel. So we're making an octagon, and we need 8 craft sticks for the bottom. Let's see, put one down, kind of slant the second one, then straight. Okay. Then you put this down at the bottom. Now we're gonna start gluing, and while we're gluing, we're gonna make sure it's straight.
Tap.
Now that we have the bottom, we're gonna make sure it's straight. And now we're gonna build up on top of each other. And while you're building, make sure each side can come in a little bit to the craft. Okay, now we're gonna close it and I'm gonna glue right here. Right here. Right here. Mhm. All right, now we're gonna use a craft stick and spread the glue. Now we're gonna go. Make sure it's straight. And we're gonna go over here. I'm gonna spread it. Make sure it's straight. Yeah. Okay, now we're gonna let it sit and dry. Welcome back to Miss Allen's back channel. Today we're making an hexagon. First you need 6 craft sticks for the bottom. You're gonna line it up with this. And put it on top of each other. Same for the other side. Like that. And now we glue it. And while you're gluing, make sure it's straight. And on the top. Make it straighten it. Now we're gonna start building on top of each other. And while you're building, make sure it's straight and you're like going in a little with the craft sticks. And when you're doing it, make sure like it's not touching like this. Make sure one is in between. Now we're gonna do the closing. You could go higher if you want, but I'm gonna stop right here and close it. So you put glue all around it. Okay, now we're gonna spread it. I'm gonna craft it. Be careful because it will mess it up. Okay, now we're gonna start closing. Make sure it's straight and no gaps between. Now we're gonna sit and let it dry. Back to Miss Almond's back channel. Today we're making square out of craft stick. What you need is 4 craft sticks for the bottom and glue. It doesn't matter which glue. You just put 2 down on the sides. You put 2 on top of it. It don't matter what color you use. You don't have to use like 4 different colors. You could use 4 same colors. Now we're gonna get it glowing. First you put. Don't need to put a lot. Now you put the 2 on top. After you glue it, make sure it's straight. Now you start to overlap. After you let it sit for 1 to 2 minutes, you start to build on top of each other. And each time you're putting on one, you gotta make it come in at least a little bit. You gotta come in a little bit. And put to the side. And then you start doing the same thing over and over. Okay, when you're building it, remember to keep it straight. I'm gonna add more to mine. Remember to keep it straight as possible. All right, now we're gonna close it. And for the closing, you're gonna put sticks across. Make sure you build it where it can fit. You put glue all over this side. You don't need a lot. Make sure it's straight on the bottom. And then that's the for the closing. You just straight, make it straight.
Welcome back to Miss Salman Black channel. Today I'm making a rectangle out of craft stick. First, I'm gonna lay out the bottom by using 2 sticks. Secondly, I'm gonna put 2 across from each other. So this is how I lay the base out. Now I'm gonna start building up. So each time that I build, I'm gonna take it a little from the edge. Make sure when you're building, you're gonna keep it straight. Remember to keep your shape straight and billing a little further from the edge at all times. Now now I'm gonna do the closing. But if you want to go higher, you can go higher. Now we sit and let's dry.
Oh my goodness, my people. It's me, Miss Bev's production. I am outside on the back porch. It is spring. The sun is setting. You see as it moves over into the trees. I just felt like coming out this evening and just enjoy it. It's not so cold today. A couple days it was cold. So you hear the birds chirping. This is the life I like. This is what I like. I don't like it too hot, but I like it just right, just right. Not too cold, not too hot, just enough. So I just wanted to come outside and just talk with you, my YouTube fans. You see the golden sun in the trees in the back, and the grass is green, beautiful. So I hope everybody is fine wherever you are. And we completed another week. We're here, we're blessed, we're so thankful, and it's a good thing. Hope that you can record or you can think of even one good deed that you did today, yesterday, each day for the week. It's a good thing, right? So if you did something good, then you know you made somebody happy. Um, on Wednesday, we watched the house completed in on Jamaica Life Nice channel. My God, I cried so much because you just see how when people come together to support, I mean, these are strangers, we don't know them. King Nick, I just know him by his channel and what he supports, and he just became my mentor. He just guides me. He and his wife, they just guide me along the way through YouTube, and they haven't taught me anything wrong yet. So I'm so grateful to know them and to be part of what they do. And it feels good when you're here so far away, but you're able to do something that you can help to do something that benefits someone else to make um, their lives a little bit better. So it was just a heartfelt, just totally awesome. We were on the stream with so many thousand tuned into that show. My God, it was a blessing. It was a blessing. And to see those young people move into their home, got their keys to their own home. My God, you just have to pray that the Lord will dwell in there with them. And all right, you hear them? Those are the young kids with their bikes. You know, that God will just dwell in there with them and just guide them through the moments. And when things are good, they enjoy it, and when things are not so good, they can talk and be at peace and be role models for their children and know that life is not perfect. But when, you know, we just remember the good days and the good things, and we use them to overshadow the negatives and the bad things. So that was a great moment for me to just sit there after work. Couldn't didn't eat, just sit there and enjoy the whole show. The whole show. A mother and her I don't know, it's the kid's father and their two children in a beautiful home. So I love we say, and we must consistently do good because good is a good thing, and good is not always giving material things, but good is also giving encouraging words. As a teacher, I know that when you uplift children, you get so much more to them because when a child, you keep telling a child, I'm so proud of you. You're so filled with greatness. Oh my God, look at the progress you're making. And you encourage them and you say these things. They feel so good that you know what? And you can, if you want to do a survey, find the people around me. My kids, even yesterday, the principal came to my room with visitors. I don't know who they were, but each time she comes, she said, I love this class. I love this class. Because you know what? When you encourage children and they feel good, they give you 110%. They're not perfect. And you have to understand that and appreciate that. And I tell them, I said, your little behaviors are normal. You're growing, you're developing. It's okay. Just know when to turn it off. But anyhow, today I want to talk about networking. And, sometimes we're doing things and we get stuck all by ourselves trying to forge through and trying to get it done. when we could really get people involved, get other people involved, get their opinions, get their support. Sometimes you might look at this thing and it just look this way, but somebody else can say to you, wait a minute, if you turn it this way, you could make so much more from it. And all of a sudden the light bulb goes on, right? And so when we talk about networking, we know that this is action, right? Or it's a process of interacting with others to exchange information and develop professional or social contacts. So, again, when I started my channel, I didn't know what I was doing. I just know you to pick up a camera and you take a video and you put it on YouTube, and then people will like it or not like it. And it could, it can go far, get a lot of people to be interested. And so that's what I knew. I don't know how to edit a video yet. I have some ideas, but I come out, I do my videos, and I upload my videos. Um, but then my daughters, who they both graduate from Buffalo in New York, and they would talk often about networking. My son, he would talk about networking. Mommy, I want to go there because I already established a network. My daughters, oh, we're going to this urban league, or we're going to here because we can network with others. And so I started my channel and I reached out. I don't even remember how I reached out to King Nick and his Jamaica Life Nice team. I don't even remember how it came about that I he found out about my channel, or I think it was when I started, just be there on their channel and supporting and encouraging, and his wife went and pulled up my link, and she would drop the link in the things, and eventually it just take off. And I have to say thank you to all of you guys who really watch the channel and encourage me, leave your little words of encouragement and little thoughts. So today here, look at this. Jamaica Life Nice until 12. So I got my shirts. I bought two for my daughters. I bought one for my son, one for myself. I still have to go back and buy. Danny really don't deal with the t-shirts like that. But I got four shirts. So we talk about networking, and I said, I don't have a t-shirt for them to buy. I do have a few little things on Spring, Teespring, but not anything to talk about. Um, but they encourage me in my videos, with my videos, you know. I remember one night Queen V came home so late. She came home from work and we were talking, and she got in the house and I was explaining something to her. She said, oh no, Miss Bev. And she stood on that phone until after 12, guiding me, she and myself. I'm telling her what I was seeing, and she's telling me what to do, where to go. It was just awesome. And so they have they've done so much networking with me. I remember one time too, something was going on and I was talking to King Nick, and he says, turn your screen, put the phone to the screen so I could see it. Little things, because I wasn't so tech savvy. I have my son who could come over and help, but he's not living near me like before. So he would have to leave during COVID to come here to help. So again, we're going through things. It's a closed mouth, it never gets fed. If you don't open your mouth and speak, nobody knows what's going on. Nobody knows that you need anything. But when you network with people, then if they're not able to support you, then what happens is that they can tell you, or they can direct you to somebody else who might be able to. So we go forward and whatever we're doing, sometimes it's a job. You're out of work, and if nobody knows you're out of work, there's how they're gonna know to help you. But if you open your mouth and you're saying, boy, I'm trained in this or I'm trained in that, and right now things are going too well, somebody can say, all right, I know John Brown working, he's a supervisor somewhere. Let me talk to him and see what he can do. And right away, especially if you have the right attitude, right away things start turning. So let us not struggle alone. I know that it's not easy, and things are not easy, but we all have our struggles. It's not just one person or some people. We all have our struggles. My struggle might not be your struggle, but we all have our struggles, but we can go on, and talk to others, and each one tells one and each one helps one, and eventually it will be like wildfire. So just the same way people like to gossip and take bad information and run with it and get excited when they hear ugly negative things about other people. That's the same way we should get excited and network for good things. You know, get out there and spread positive things. Let others know, you know. So not only for the bad, ugly things, but let us spread the good things too, because somebody can be blessed from it. We don't want to stress people with ugly rumors and ugly things. We want to make people feel encouraged during COVID and beyond. So it's a beautiful evening, and I just wanted to talk to my YouTube fans. Right now, I'm working. Hear the birds. So beautiful. It's so beautiful. And take in my backyard and to just listen to the birds as they fly and they chirp and just talk, just talk. As I get older, I'm like my grandmother, and Granny used to go down to the neighbor and just sit there on the wall or sit there on the old lady's veranda, and they would just talk and we just played. And they would just talk about everything and laugh and talk some more. And I remember when we were shelling pimento, 'cause my grandmother had a lot of pimento trees, and my neighbor would come up, Miss Louise, and Miss Louise would come up with her little son, and everybody shelling, everybody has a pan, everybody shelling pimento. And then they would talk their duppy story. They would talk so much duppy stories that I grew up thinking that there were really things called duppies. But those were good days, poverty, but there was so much love, so much of things that today we don't have, because people today, they don't have time. They're just running, running, running. So we don't have time. Well, I have time because I can talk. But they don't have, people are just running, running, running. Gotta get my nails done, gotta get my hair done. I gotta go here, I gotta go shop, I gotta go to the mall. Oh, I gotta go. And we're not stopping long enough to even smell the roses. And that's part of what, creates so much anxiety and so much stress and so much unnecessaries. See, it's time, it's that time when mangoes are coming in. I came in and Donnie went to the store. He bought mangoes. So I'm going to enjoy this one this evening. Sometimes when it's this time, you don't even want dinner. You don't want food. You just want your fruits, watermelon, mangoes, oranges. We just enjoy them. So listen to the birds as they chirp. I have an apple tree, and it is now putting on blossoms. I know I'm sitting here. My allergies are going to kick my butt later. Um, so the apple tree is is putting on, it's blooming. So let me just go a little walk with us. So listen to the birds, they're chirping. It's me. It's me. It's me. It's me. So that's where I was sitting. And here's our apple tree, and it's wow, look at the sunlight. See the apple blossoms? Oh, so the bees are up there. And if you look here, see Danny's preparing the land now for the, see we still have scallions out there. So he's preparing the land now to plant. So it's a beautiful, beautiful day. The grass is getting green again. And up on the sides up there, we have, he's going to be planting right alongside the fence. So it's just a beautiful evening. The wind is a little bit, not too much. I have an evergreen right there. And these are a little rustling, not much. So just sharing an evening in my backyard with you, my people. And remember, be good. Ah, beautiful tree, golden. Beautiful. So we have to learn to enjoy these little things. Cost nothing to just walk out. I'm going to turn off the camera in a little bit. I'm going to do a few laps back and forth. As I said, I have 100. Wow. So the bird, he just flew in the apple tree. Look at that. So another one just coming. Wow. So they go on. Sometimes when we have like leftover stuff, I just bring it out in the back and I throw it out in here and just stay by the window and just watch them eating. Because when you pour out, like even if Danny has leftover rice in there and I would take it out and just throw it out in the back here by the shed, and you just stay at the window and just watch a swarm of birds just coming down and just enjoying. This is the backyard, people. Beautiful evening. Beautiful. And as I said, as the sun shines on the trees, it makes it so beautiful. So we have to give thanks for all these little things. Every little thing we give thanks for and enjoy them one day at a time. And as we continue to network one with another, whether it's for a job, whether it's just to make sure somebody gets something to eat, whether it's just to make sure people are okay. Let us continue to do our networking and to just look out for one another because none of us are islands. Each man as a brother, each man as a friend. We need one another. We all need one another. Doesn't matter how rich we are, how poor we are, because money doesn't buy love, money doesn't buy health. No matter what, when things happen, a rich man dies, the poor man dies. And so we cannot think that, look at that bird. Wow. Yeah, these are the beauty. We learn to enjoy every little bit of it because it's wholesome, it's good, it's good. It doesn't hurt anyone. We just stand here for a minute. I think she has a nest in that tree. Listen to the birds chirping, and the trees are blooming and blossoming, and the leaves are coming out. And this is the bad time for allergy sufferers. The mask helps, but when you're locked up in the building all day and you get outside in the evenings after work, the first thing you want to do is to take the mask off. So no matter how you wear the mask, when you get out, you're so happy for the fresh air. He's just still there. She has a nest up in there somewhere. Yeah. As soon as you get out, you want to take the mask off. And as soon as you take it off, the pollen hits your nostrils. And as soon as it hits your nostrils, here comes the runny nose, here comes the sneezing, here comes the itchy eyes. And so there she is. Oh, that's the other one up there on the limb, on the perch. These are God's handiwork. See another one all the way up there. Yeah, they have a nest in there in the center of that tree right there. Who made the flowers bloom in the spring? And who write the songs for the robins to sing? And who hung the sky way up high? Somebody bigger than you and I. He lights the way when the road is dark. He keeps your company with love to guide you. He walks beside you just like he did for me. When you are weary, filled with despair, who gives you courage to go on from there? And who wipes away on the starry skies? Somebody bigger than you and I. Oh, thank you, Lord. Yep, hear the birds. Yeah. So, my people, I think you got enough. This is our backyard. Thank God. We just have to give Him our thanks every day, the blessings. So, thank you for watching with me. Thank you for watching with me. And I hope that you feel encouraged. Listen to the bird all the way up there in the tree. They have their own language. The Lord says, look at them flying up there. And He says, I provide for them what else you, He says. So always trust that God will provide. So keep a network open with Him because He knows everything best. So keep the network open with Him. So, my people, thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting me. And as we go forward, just know that you are loved and appreciated. Hey, there he is. And I just really want to share it with you this evening. It's nice. Take care. If you can't be good, be careful. That's our little shed. Danny built that with my son from scratch. They dug out the foundation and set the building blocks and constructed that. And that's a good thing. Good, good, good blessing. He's so good with his hands. And that's the shed. It's okay, my people. Can be good, be careful. But walk good. I remember love conquers all. And don't be afraid to network with someone, network with God. Reach out, reach out, reach out, because you never know. Thank you. Have a good night. Walk good. My family, good morning. Good morning. Happy Sabbath to those of you celebrate this day. Today I'm having company. I'm having a friend from Jamaica visiting, and I just made some vegetable. If you look there, you see some broccoli with cauliflower, carrots, corn, sweet peas, cabbage, and codfish. So that's what I cooked up this morning with love, lots of love, and just wanted to share it with you, my YouTube fans and family. As Mojo Jojo says, MBP family. So I'm sharing this with you. And I decided to do this video because something happened the other day. But before I do that, let me say, Amazing grace shall always be my song of praises, for it was grace that bought my liberty. I just don't know just why he came to love me so. He looked beyond my faults and saw my needs. I shall forever lift mine eyes to Calvary, to view that cross where Jesus died for me. How marvelous that grace that caught my fallen soul. He looked beyond my faults and saw my needs. My people, Christ have looked beyond all our faults and saw our needs. And today we need to stop and say, thank you, Lord. I met a young lady recently. I have some things packing to go to Jamaica, and the shipping company, the guy who picks up the barrels, when I reached out, he said, "Are you ready, Miss Bev, with the stuff to pick up?" And I said, "No, they're not packed yet." And he said, "Let me send a lady to you who will help you." And that young lady came. I called her and she came over, and she did such an exemplary job packing the things. Beautiful, beautiful. And in talking, she talked a little bit about her coming here to America and how she came up to somebody who said they loved her. When she came, it was a different story. So she was kind of left out in the cold, nowhere to go. She wanted to not stay in his place and she wanted somewhere to go. And she reached out to the church, the Seventh-day Adventist Church. And I felt so bad when she was able to say exactly the Seventh-day Church. She said, "Miss Beth, I went to that church and I begged for help. I tell them I'll do anything, any little work, anything somebody could help me with. If the church could help me with some food, somewhere to live, I'm willing to work." She currently works in construction. And she said, "Miss Bev, not one person in that big church, nobody I spoke to, not the pastor, nobody reached out to her, not even to give her something to eat." And she said, where did she go and get help? She went to the bar, to the club, and they hired her in that club. And she's asked me the question. She said, no, Miss Bev, whom do you think I feel more gratitude to? I get up every Sabbath, I go to church and serve among these people who didn't even stop to say, let us help her, so that as she comes, she can see a reason to know that God sent somebody to help her. She said, they gave me no hope. And this morning I'm saying that only to say this, my people, as we live and as we profess to be Christians, remember what Christianity means. Christianity comes from the word Christ, just like Christmas, Christ like. Our behaviors must be exemplary. We don't have to have much to give to anyone, but make sure that when they knock, that you are there to help, right? Many have knocked, and it says we sometimes when we turn these people away, or when we turn people away, we might have turned away an angel, we might have turned away Christ. So it's not about riches, it's about giving what you have and supporting where you are. So I had to do this little video this morning because as I celebrate Sabbath, I said, I don't go to church every Saturday. I am not a practicing Seventh-day Adventist, but I do hold dear the teachings of the Bible. So this morning, as I await my friend, she's coming in on an Uber. We're gonna eat together. I did make some broccoli with codfish, carrots, and so be pretty. I like pretty vegetables. I like when vegetables are cooked that different varieties are there, so it looks pretty to the eyes and it's also enticing. So, my friends, stay safe, stay well. Remember the Creator because He provides all our needs. He looks beyond our faults and He saw our needs. And He has been blessing us, some of us a little at a time. Some of us, our blessings have multiplied because we have been giving back and supporting others. We're not living for ourselves alone. And so, as we give thanks, let us not forget those in need. They come in different shapes and forms, and let us not look down on anyone, but help them where they are, because in helping them, we're also teaching them that God is love. And as we practice this thing called Christianity, let us be very careful, because going to church on Sabbath in your nice hats and you're looking for status and you're looking for all these things, that's not what God was about. Christ came on earth as a humble person. He didn't come here with status. He didn't come here looking for anyone to call him Mr. God or Mr. Jesus. He came here without any status. He lived and he set the example for us to live by. So let us not forget those things as we practice and call ourselves Christian, that Christianity is way more than just the name. It's about deeds and actions. And so I say to us, if we can't be good, we better be careful, but let us walk good. In Jesus' name, amen. So tonight I feel like a poet. I'm just here. Today we work from home, and after I'm finished, there's so much paperwork to get done. Oh my God. Teaching is not the fun filled thing it used to be. Teaching is just so much paperwork to do now. It's so much paperwork. But you kind of sift through it and wait to teach the children because that's the fun part of it. But I just felt good tonight and just wanted to do some poems, maybe just two. My favorite one, Maya Angelou, Still I Rise. I work with my students each year to do that one for Black History Month. But Black History Month should not be just in February. Black History Month we should have Black History Month every month because there's so much history for us to learn and for our kids to be exposed to. And so tonight I just felt poetry. because it seems like poems, people don't play with words the way they used to. I remember back in days in school, we used to just create poems, and for a long time when I taught reading along with math, I would have the kids just, I give them words and say create something with it. But now everything is so different, everything is so different. Kids are not allowed to create anymore. Everything is just so prepackaged for them. But tonight I just felt like I want to do my favorite poem for my YouTube fans and those who want to listen to my voice. So, Still I Rise by Maya Angelou. You may write me down in history with your bitter, twisted lies. You may trod me in the very dirt, but still, like dust, I'll rise. Does my sassiness upset you? Why are you beset with gloom? 'Cause I walk like I've got oil wells pumping in my living room. Just like moons and like suns with the certainty of tides, just like hope springing high, still I'll rise. Did you want to see me broken? Bowed heads and lowered eyes, shoulders falling down like teardrops, weakened by my soulful cries. Does my haughtiness offend you? Don't you take it awful hard, because I laugh like I've got gold mines digging in my own backyard. You may shoot me with your words. You may cut me with your eyes. You may kill me with your hatefulness, but still, like air, I'll rise. Does my sexiness upset you? Does it come at a surprise? Does that I dance like I've got gold diamonds at the meeting of my thighs? Out of the huts of history's shame, I rise. Up from a past that's rooted in pain, I rise. I'm a black ocean, leaping and wide, welling and swelling I bear in the tide, leaving behind nights of terror and fear. I rise into a daybreak that's wondrously clear. I rise, bringing the gifts that my ancestors gave. I am the dream and the hope of the slaves. I rise, I rise, I rise. So that's the one from Maya Angelou. I just love it because it gives you such hope. It doesn't matter where you have been and what's going on. Don't sit there and just give up. Rise up like the dust rises up. Rise up like the air rises up. And let us just be strong as we can be, and just continue to rise. Because you know what? We have been through a lot. Our foreparents went through a lot, and we're here today to tell the stories. So let us rise up, stand tall. And if we're standing tall, remember we are standing on the shoulders of our ancestors who were flogged and treated badly, so that we could stand today. So that's, tell me what to think of it. If you like it, give me a thumbs up. And then the other one, again, this is from Louise Bennett. These are not my words. I did not create any of it. I am just enjoying it. And so this one I liked when I was in primary school. This was like over 50 years ago. I remember a young man came to our school and they call him Sammy. And he did these two poems I never forget all these years. And I tell people memorizing things, it's a good thing because it stays with you. Today they're telling you kids shouldn't memorize things, and now they're in sixth grade, can do their timetables. While when I went to school, memorizing was what we did. After lunch, every day we were two ones, two, two into two goes one time. Two twos, four, and we would keep saying it, we're multiplying, we're dividing. And as I'm 60 years old and I still remembered. So there's some things that you have to memorize, so that it stays with you. So this guy, we call him Sammy. His name wasn't Sammy, But when he came, he did a poem about Sammy Shut Your Mouth. And it was so funny. The auditorium would crack up laughing. Um, I don't remember all of it, but some of it was Sammy, shut your mouth. Have one granny in me yard. Everything me say, she say, Sammy, shut your mouth. And he it would just go on until he said, I went out in the world to go look a little living. See one pretty little girl out there. We decide for marry her. We go home and tell my granny they lock me back. My granny say, Sammy, shut your mouth. Anyway, we didn't obey. Me, him say married to the girl, and him when him granny, when the pastor says, will you take this woman to be your lawful wedded wife? And him say him here down at the back of the church, Sammy, shut your mouth. Sammy said, anyway, me didn't obey. Me say, yes, pastor. Look like my poor granny take it to heart and dead. The day of the funeral, by the time if you say, Lord, my poor granny, me hear down at the bottom of the grave. Sammy, you don't hear me say, shut your mouth. So it was just fun the way people played on words, and we had so much fun enjoying it. So the name Sammy stuck to him. So after that, everybody called him Sammy, Sammy, Sammy. So this was another poem. Before we knew of Louise Bennett, we know about her ring ding and her stories, and she and Mas ran with the jokes. But he brought this poem to light up there. And this is my Louise Bennett book. I never leave it. I have my kids in my class who are from the islands, and I would take time out when I get a chance to read Anansi stories and to keep them connected to their culture with some Louise Bennett. So this is one that I always do with them. It said, My Brother by Louise Bennett. Oh, no, call my brother for me. Beg you tell him come here quick. Tell him bring him Pelter King cow card. I bust you out my stick. Me now make no joke with you, ma. Quick and brisk and pay me off. Or me call my brother in here, make him beat you till you solve. You answer me advertisement. You come slap on me yard. Come tell me how the pay is big and how the work no hard. Me never like your face. But when my brother tell me say that your husband is a nice man, me decide to come today. Me oversleep this morning, never wake till after 8. Is a taxi cab me take come here to hinder me from late. I know you start from fool, but you know what me? What is this? Oh, no call me brother for me. It now go so me sis. You will have to beg me pardon loud, make all the neighbor hear. You will have to pay me 2 weeks' wages plus me taxi fare. So attacking stupidness? Oh, no call me brother there. Oh, you change your mind. Thank you. Goodbye. What that you say, missus? You would have liked to know me, brother. We can't help you with that. Me would have liked to know him too. Cause I'm a one my parents got. And Louise Bennett always end with ay ay ay. So these are some of the things, it's our culture. We have to keep it alive. And as I said, those are not my words. Those words are for Louise Bennett, our famous Jamaican lab. She did our Jamaican Labrish. And so I'm using her words and I'm giving her full credit for it. But it's just one of the things I love to share with my students, because many of them have never heard about Louise Bennett. Many of them, they speak the patois and all of that. And for me who understand it, it's okay. But then when they come in and so many different nationalities are teaching the children who doesn't understand the culture, it really becomes a problem. I spoken about that in one of my videos where I talked about the disadvantages of children who come to America and try to assimilate in the public school system, that it is a very hard time for them. But but for me, I try to mix it up for them. I try to make it fun for them, especially now we have this pandemic, and there's so much that we cannot do. But I try to implement things so that they feel a moment of they can laugh out loudly. As I said in the live, that some kids, I just tell them, if I notice that they like the music thing, I don't give up on children, because we never know what they're going to become. And so if they have a strength in the rapping, I just tell them keep it clean, but get up and rap if that's what you feel like doing. Don't disrupt my class. But come get up and share. And a lot of them many times will just get up and do their little thing, get their little 2 minutes of laughter, and they're okay with it. So once you give kids a chance, instead of them being afraid and have things bottled up, and we never see them shine, give them a chance to jump on the stage and be themselves, because we don't know who the singers will become. We don't know we hope that some will become poets. We don't know who the teachers will become, because that's my thing. I push it. Become a teacher. Teaching is good. The salary is not great, but teaching is good. Who will be our doctors, our nurses, our lawyers? Who would become our electricians and our auto mechanics, and our carpenters, and it's our children. They are our future. And if we teach them, they can learn. We just have to teach and guide, and encourage and support. Build them up, that they are our future. So I just felt like talking tonight, just reaching out, and just sharing my other voice. I think one night I'll just sing for us. So, with that said, my people, my family, my friends, good night. Stay safe, please. Stay warm. Those of you who are in the cold weather, stay positive. Stay uplifted. Feel encouraged. Feel good about who you are inside and out. Remind yourself you're beautiful, you're strong, you're confident, and let no one steal your joy. Again, walk good. If you can't be good, be careful. All right. Yes. So today is a day that they put aside to celebrate mothers. But please remember that Mother's Day is not just one day set aside, but Mother's Day is every day. Today is the day when millions and millions of dollars are collected for flowers and cards and dinners in restaurants. And everyone come out and they say, oh, happy Mother's Day. And tomorrow we forget to get up and say, good morning, Mother, are you okay? So as we celebrate today, let us remember that Mother's Day is much more than just today. Let us remember that Mother's Day should be every single day. Let us remember to give a call, say thank you. Remember to be appreciative. Don't wait to show the world today that, oh, I can buy the most beautiful flowers, or I can take her out to the most fancy restaurant. Let us show her every day that we appreciate all that have been done for us. Let us show the world that yes, when we were born, we did not come with any instructions, but through a mother's care, a mother's love, a mother's dedication, and all the other sacrifices that have been made, you have become a star. You have become greatness in this society. You're smart, you're beautiful, and you can now go on and become a mother yourself. Today, let us remember that yes, Mama doesn't look like she used to look years ago, but Mama still has the heart and that body that carried you safely all these years ago. So, as we go forth and as we celebrate and as we do all these good things, let us not forget that tonight, when midnight comes and it becomes a new day, that Mother's Day doesn't end there, but it should continue on. So, she, the heart, oops, who can find a virtuous woman? For her price is far above rubies. The heart of her husband doth safely trust in her, so that he shall have no need of spoil. She will do him good and not evil all the days of her life. She seeketh wool and flax, and worketh willingly with her hands. She is like the merchant's ships. She bringeth her food from afar. She riseth also while it is yet night, and giveth meat to her household, and a portion to her maidens. She considereth a field, and buyeth it. With the fruit of her hands she planteth a vineyard. She girdeth her loins with strength, and strengtheneth her arms. She perceiveth that her merchandise is good. Her candle giveth not out by night. Her candle goeth out not by night. She layeth her hands to the spindle, and her hands hold the staff. She stretcheth out her hand to the poor, yea, she reacheth forth her hands to the needy. She is not afraid of the snow for her household, for all her household are clothed with scarlet. She maketh herself coverings of tapestry. Her clothing is silk and purple. Her husband is known in the gates when he sitteth among the elders of the land. She maketh fine linen, and selleth it, and delivereth girdles unto the merchant. Strength and honor are her clothing, and she shall rejoice in time to come. She openeth her mouth with wisdom, and in her tongue is the law of kindness. She looketh well to the ways of her household, and eateth not the bread of idleness. Her children rise up and call her blessed, her husband also, and he praiseth her. Favor is deceitful, and beauty is vain, but a woman that feareth the Lord, she shall be praised. But today, as I said, it's Mother's Day. So many mothers have sacrificed so much. And in the end, there is no thankfulness. There is no gratefulness. There is nothing. But we know that what God has blessed, it is truly blessed. So, my people, today as we celebrate and we go about our business, as I said, Mother's Day is not one day. Mother's Day should be celebrated every day. Remember your mothers. Remember the sacrifices. When daddy gets up and walk away, mama is still there. and she works and she nurtures and she encourages and she sacrifices. And she gets up every day and she do it over and over again through the tears and the hard work. She's always there. So let us not forget, let us remember that Mama should be acknowledged. Let us remember that she's the one, when no one else is there, she's always the one to turn to. So, as we enjoy the day, let us enjoy many more. Happy Mother's Day to all of you mothers out there and all the grandmothers who became mothers a second time. Thank you for all you do, and may God bless you. Right now, if you can't be good, be careful, but walk good. One love.
You are not at a loss for words, Lori, having that presence of mind to say that.
My goodness, it's a such a new day. I am feeling like a true phenomenal woman. And so today, as I jump on live with my people,
Well, it was very brief because the schedule, have to.
it's counting
So
down.
one of my big highs and she waved back at me and President-elect Biden used to say, in heaven, it's probably all her.
Heaven is really rejoicing.
And I know that expression meant that.
So it's a great feeling. So much today has been so, makes the day so great. And tonight I just thought I wanted to talk to my people in YouTube land about just how the greatness of women, and to know that we finally have one who is going to be representing us in this American culture. It gives me great strength to talk about it tonight. So, first things first, today we had some good, I went to work. I didn't go to work a couple of days last week. I didn't go in physically to the building, but I worked from home because my knee was just not giving me too much love. So today I went in and I felt good. I felt so upbeat. I felt awesome. I saw my teammates. We hung out. Actually, one of my teammates got me a shirt. And because I'm telling you, these people are just so awesome. Just totally awesome. So I went in and she came up to visit, and voila, still has a sticker on it. She just got us shirts for Black History Month, which will start next week, which will start in February. So the entire team got these shirts. Hey, LaShawn, welcome, LaShawn, you phenomenal woman, you. Michael, one of my biggest cheerleaders. Hi, Michael. Nice to see you joining on the live. Thank you, Michael. Thank you. So this was a great honor when I went in, and just to know that you work with awesome people who think about you, it just makes you feel so good inside and out. So we will decide which day we're going to. Mojo Jojo. Hi, Pumpkin. One love. One love. So that was awesome. And it's 4 phenomenal women who work together. Well, we have other people like the special ed teachers and stuff, and we have one young man, and he's awesome too, very supportive, very encouraging. So we have an awesome team. And so I went back in, and it was just nice that people actually missed me out of the building. They were happy to see me back there. And then the principal gave me a recipe for my knee because I tore the ligament years ago. like 2005, and they offered surgery, and I said no surgery. But once in a while, it comes back to just remind me that it was torn. So tonight, I just want to. Oh, hi, how are you, Miss Forbes? Welcome. Thank you for joining. Thank you. So tonight I just wanted, because I felt so awesome today, and I just thought about, I remember Lady V, she sent me something. Blessings, Roberta. So always good to see you joining. Another one of my she's just faithful, always there. Thank you, Roberta. Blessings back at you. So tonight I just want to say, hi, Miss Bev. Yes. I want to say a poem, not just only for me, but for us, because I'm in that mood tonight. So I'm going to recite Louise Bennett, Maya Angelou's Phenomenal Woman. And she says, pretty woman, wonder where my secret lies. I'm not cute or built to suit a fashion model size. But when I start to tell them, they think I'm telling lies. I say, it's in the reach of my arms, the span of my hips, the stride of my step, the curl of my lips. I'm a woman, phenomenal woman. That's me. So for all the women tonight, I want you to claim this. It's not about what you look like, but it's just about what you bring to the table. I walk into a room just as cool as you please, and to a man, the fellas stand or fall down on their knees. Then they swarm around me, a hive of honeybees. I say, it's the fire in my eyes and the flash of my teeth, the swing of my waist and the joy in my feet. I'm a woman, phenomenal woman. That's me. Men themselves have wondered what they see in me. They try so much, but they can't touch my inner mystery. When I try to show them, they say they still can't see. I say, it's in the arch of my back, the sun of my smile, the ride of my breasts, the grace of my style. I'm a woman, phenomenal woman. That's me. Now you understand just why my head's not bowed. I don't shout or jump about or have to talk real loud. When you see me passing, it ought to make you proud. I say, it's in the click of my heels, the bend of my hair, the palm of my hand, the need for my care. 'Cause I'm a woman, phenomenal woman. That's me. So tonight I just wanted to recite that poem. I just today I started assigning Still I Rise by Maya Angelou, again my favorite poet, to the students to get ready for Black History Month. And I came upon this one and just thought that this is something I just wanted to share. So as we go about, there's so much happening, as I said, but we always give ourselves hope and make sure that we're telling ourselves the things that we need to tell ourselves so that we can live. Transform. Big talk. That's right. Thank you, Sis Karen. We need to remind ourselves that, I'm not a model size, I'll never be a model size, and that's fine because I don't need to be. I am phenomenal where I am and the things that I'm capable of doing. So it gave me, it strengthened me as I read it. And so I just wanted to remind my sisters out there that we deal with so much every day. COVID happened and a lot of stress. You have so many women or single parents out there who have to get up, get things done. And men have been great, and a lot of them are supportive and encouraging. But as women, we have so much more to get done. And so when the kids cry and when the kids need that comfort, daddy will say, go to mommy, because that's what mommies are for. And so there's so much that we have to really endure on a daily basis. And we have done well. And so just remind yourselves that you are awesome. You are filled with greatness. And so we're going to let that come out. We see Kamala Harris. She's now going to be in the White House representing, I hope, representing all of us. And so we just have to consistently pray. Because nothing gets done without prayer in the midst of it. When we pray about things and go forward, we know whatever the outcome, it is God's will that is making, God's will be done. So as she goes forward, we hope that she represents all of us. Sometimes status changes us, but we hope that she'll stay calm, stay humble, and just fight like crazy for the upliftment of all of us. So tonight, Sandra Turner, you're in the house. Good night, Sandra. Thanks for joining. So tonight I just wanted to speak again because you know me, I like to speak. I like to speak. So I'm just here. So Ransford, thank you, Ransford. Big up yourself, he says. And Jojo, it comes from self-confidence. There you go, Jojo. Good talk. Lovely. Oh, Debbie, you're here. Thank you. So yes, let us just build our confidence. As Jojo said, Jojo, that is so true. When we find that strength in ourselves, I don't care what your position is in life. When you find that confidence, when you know that it's not about being arrogant. There's a difference with arrogance and ego trips and self-confidence. Because sometimes we find that, all right, I have a little bit more meat on my body, so I should take the back shelf. I shouldn't put myself out there. I should not speak because, no, we have to make sure that we are representing who we are and we are standing up. Just do the work so that when you speak, people will hear you. When you speak, you are encouraging somebody, you're motivating somebody. They want to hear you. They want to be part of what you represent. So that's what it is. It's not being arrogant and full of self, but it is speaking to power the things that you know that you are capable of doing well. So we all have it in us. And so we don't need to go far to find it because it's in us. Sometimes we're not encouraged enough by our parents. But as you get exposed, as you become educated, and when I say educated, I don't mean having degrees, because degrees are nothing. No matter how many you have, it's the man behind the degrees, not the degree that the man has that does much. It's you, how you handle yourself with those degrees. But when I talk about education, I mean learning about things. I always reference my grandmother who didn't pass 6th grade in school. But when she reads a lot and she's able to formulate the things that she wants to say. So when she goes out and she gets in a conversation, she is the center of that conversation because she is equipped. She has information. She has what to share. She has what people want to hear. And so she's always one of those people that people will stop and ask questions or make suggestions and to start a conversation. And so wherever we are, whatever we do, we just have to go out there Jamaica Live Nice in the house. Thank you, Sir Nick, for dropping by. Guys, so Jamaica Life, they have the, they're doing a project now in Jamaica. It's a school building. We need to go over and support King Nick with this project. So if you haven't, I see most people here already are accustomed to it. But for those of you who are in the hearing of my voice, this time it's the school that they're trying to just give some love. So please go over and support. It's Jamaica Life Nice, and you'll see the wonderful work that he's doing. He uses his platform to give back to communities, to give back to children, and to give back to older people. So it's a great platform. So please support him, so that the work will continue onward and upward. So today, as I said, I felt good inside out, and I just wanted to jump on for a minute or two. Tomorrow we're working remotely, so that adds to the gusto because I don't have to go out in the cold, so that's good. So so again, remember, as prayer changes a lot of things, and so I'm not preaching religion to anyone, because we know who our Creator is, whoever we perceive him to be or her to be, but we know that prayer changes things. So as we go forth with our phenomenalness, if that's a word, please let us continue to pray for the stability of this country, for the stability of Jamaica, or wherever around the world we are. Let us just pray for those things that are wholesome, that are good, that are healthy to be each and every one of ours. So, I'm just feeling in a good mood tonight, and I'm so glad to see my friends. Debbie, thank you for coming. Sandra, you're here. I so love to see that you're always out here. LaShawn, thank you. And guys, we have it. I don't care how old we are. My kids, it's a joke because they're looking like, Mommy, you get things done, and so it doesn't matter how old we become, we can do something. I still crochet, I still do things, and I haven't finished reading my Barack Obama book. That was such a huge thing. I put it on audio, so I'm listening to it sometimes. And I know that Michael was in here for a minute. I don't know if he's still here. And I took up the challenge and I said, Michael is still here. And I know the book. But I put it on audio, so when I'm driving, I can listen to it a little bit. But again, it's like, I don't know if it's just me, but there's some things that sometimes you just have to be in the mood for it. And so, thank you. Thank you, son. Thank you. But Michael, I'm going to get it done, and I'm going to be able to tell you to just do a summary in time. I'm older now. I'm not young anymore, but I'm going to get there, Michael. Rosalie! Thank you for coming in, Rose. My goodness. Thank you, Rosalie. Michael, you have to give grace. You have to give grace. Yeah, you have to give grace. Oh my goodness. Yes. So another phenomenal woman who is out there, Rosalie, every day on the forefront, just making sure people are okay. Thank you, Rosalie, for all you do. We totally appreciate you and people like you who are just so totally phenomenal. So tonight, big up yourself. Much love to you too, Rosalie, and for what you do for mankind. Your blessings are there. Well, thank you guys, my friends, for all here from, you know, thank all of you for jumping in and just keeping my company on this phenomenal day. As a phenomenal woman gets ready to step in the White House to represent us, we pray. We pray for the best. I don't know. I think when you work with kids, you have to be able to find that inner thing where you have to, because you have to give hope. And so for me, they say I'm a serious person. If you know me in real life, I'm very serious. They said, you should be a businesswoman because you have such a serious countenance. And but I just know that teaching was my calling. And so you have to find that, when you're firm. I remember years ago when I wouldn't smile because in New York, when you teach in New York, those children, you have 38 kids in a classroom and you have kids will throw chairs and things like that and call you MFs and all sorts of things. So I was trained that you do not smile. Don't let the kids see you smile until the last day of school. So it was tough because sometimes some things happen and you really want to laugh out loud, but you have to pretend like it didn't faze you. But then when I came here to Connecticut, we had like 20 kids in the classroom and it grew gradually. Now it's top, I think it's 27. But you have to have those moments when I just will sing or laugh because I see that it does something for the children. So I do enjoy a good laugh sometimes, a good laugh out loud. It's good. It makes you feel good. So I like that. I like that. I have my daughter Jojo who she comes on and sometimes I'm talking to her and she just laughs from the gut. Those good belly laughs. And it's healthy. So we do that when we can. So I'm just here and I'm just happy to see everyone. And I just hope and pray that all is going well for you. And if it's not, that soon, whatever you're going through will lift and give you some peace, some comfort. And so that, you can find laughter, you can find sunshine, even in the rain. Because it's what it is. And if you can't change something, just ask for guidance to accept those things that you cannot change so that you can feel a little less stressed so you can move on. Yes, more Jojo, it's the best. It's the best medicine. Fire Reed, I see you. We were waiting for you, Fire. We were waiting for you. Thank you, Fire Reed, for jumping on. Thank you so much. Fire Reed has his thing going. It takes you through Jamaica. Actually, King Nick, he travels through St. Elizabeth. So, Fire Reed, you need to big up the JLN family. You need to do something, Fire Reed, and promote the channel for us because they are now doing a school thing. They're fixing up a school, helping to support what's going on for the school. JLN is about the kids and older people. So, Fire Reed, I'm asking you to do so, to just promote and send people over and tell them to come support the cause, that the good cause. So I see Rosalie knows you too, Fire Reed. I enjoy watching your tours. I like the YS Thinker. That's right in my neck of the woods too. So it's another phenomenal day. I'm sitting here with phenomenal people who are just awesome in their own way. And as I said, we're all unique in who we are and how we are and what we do and how we do it. But at the end of the day, as I said, we're all the same So no matter how different we are, we have so much things that we have in common. And so it's good to hang out for a minute enough. Thank you, Fire Reed. Thank you. So my people, it's just an awesome day, just awesome. And where is Lady V? She would tell you guys to like up the live, like up the live before you leave, and just give Miss Bev some love, right, Debbie? That is so true, Prince Nick. She is an awesome, awesome lady, and that's why I say, whatever it is, wherever we are, whatever is going on, we know when you can find love in your heart, irrespective of what you're going through, you can still reach out to others. That is such a phenomenal thing. You know what? I thank you, Michael, and you know it's. I am so thankful that it means so much to others that I remember when I deleted all my videos and King Nick said, Miss Bev, no, you shouldn't have done that. And he started showing me, I think he sent me a couple clips where people were motivated by what I was doing. And that's why I feel so, I just love his channel. I just love him as a person because he encouraged me. I know my videos sometimes are not so well put together and well polished, but it makes me feel good. I have a friend on here who, when I come on, she's the first person right there. When I post a video, she's the first person who jumps on and give me a shout out. And it makes me feel good inside because that's who I am. That's who I am. I grew up in the country and I grew up with a grandmother who taught me first and foremost to love and to care about others. Those are the first things. So I can't help it. It's just a natural part of my growing up. So I love family. I love people. And so I feel good in what I do as a teacher, and I feel good when I'm able to reach out to others. So thanks, Michael. Thank you, and thank you for supporting and encouraging this old lady. And the kids said, no, mommy, age is a number. That's not you. But it feels good.
Thank you very much.
Okay, LaShawn, I will. Yes, Sandra, I grew up in St. Elizabeth. I grew up right near YS area. So that's how come I follow around Fire Reed, because I each time they go to different places, and I follow Maurice Kingpin because when they go to different places, I grew up in Trelawney, in St. Elizabeth, but my mom's family is from Trelawney. So I was born in Trelawney, raised in St. Elizabeth. So when you go to YS area, I'm right up in the little windy hills going up. And so I really connect well with everybody, because I'm Trelawney and St. Elizabeth. So I can't just say St. Elizabeth, but I love St. Elizabeth because my grandmother was an awesome, awesome lady. Just loving, humble, just beautiful. Oh, okay, from New Market. That we walked from up there to New Market. Where I grew up, we could walk from up there. If you're north of Woodlands and Springfield, so we walked from Springfield down to New Market. Oh, okay, whoa, Savannah. Who you put up in there? Prince Nick and everybody. Michael, where are you from? If you're still here. Yeah, I grew up there, went to school there, and just really, I'm just grateful because there's just something different. And as I said, my grandmother raised me, and she wasn't rich, but what she gave, the gifts that she gave me, the things that she taught me as a young child growing up, how to be, you know, to be industrious. I learned to crochet, learned to sew my own clothes, learned to do things that later on were things that came in very handy, especially when you have children of your own and you're raising them. So, um, okay. Oh, you did not? That's beautiful. Yeah, after COVID, then I'll get to come down and do a little touring. Very good. So, and it's good. The platform that was created on YouTube for me, as I said, and I will keep repeating it. I'm grateful to the Jamaica Life nice family. I remember seeing Rosalie and you know those people on there, and just seeing how everybody was just getting along, you know, and just getting things done. And I joined. I look forward to every time a video came out or they were doing a live thing, and so now I learned and I'm observing and learning, and it really was one of the things that carried me through the COVID, because in the beginning, as I said, none of us knew what it was or how it was affecting, and we got so much information that we didn't understand, and the people giving it didn't understand themselves. So it was chaotic. So it was just watching. Oh, Trinidad. Okay, Michael, that is cool. My uncle's wife is from Trinidad. I lived in Montreal for a minute. For 2 years, I was in Montreal. My aunt is on. She's my uncle's wife. She's from Trinidad. Love the way she talk. Oh my God, love the way she talks. So yes, we are all from different places, but we come together as one because we share the same things. We all want to be happy. We all want to, you know, we want to be loved. We want to be treated well. We want to be respected. So we're all coming here for the same thing. Okay, Mandeville is good, Michael. Mandeville is nice and cool. So that's what took me out of the doldrum, you know, and to just give me that hope and look forward to. I was watching videos like my poor husband because I would sit here watching so many hours of these things that dinner wasn't that dinner at this time anymore because I would rush in and try to start something, but I'm back in here watching, didn't want to miss a thing. And so I'm grateful. I have to be thankful. They say, don't ever bite hands that feed you. And it doesn't mean just giving you food or giving you a dollar bill, but the little things that people do for you that gives you that good feeling inside, it's important. And so I really enjoy their channel, and I really just respect what the young man does and how he does it. He's just a born leader. So please go and support Jamaica Life Nice. If you didn't subscribe yet, then do it. But share the videos and share in what he's doing. I don't know how to drop links, but as I said, Fiery jumped on. He has this channel where he tours St. Elizabeth and different places. I see him in Westmoreland. I've seen him in Manchester. But he goes on beautiful tours, show you some parts in Jamaica that, you know, in the country living. So support him, Fire Reed. And as we love and care for one another, we build a bigger family. And if the family is growing, it means that there's so much more love to go around. So let us just support one another. Let us just encourage. Let us pray most of all for each other, so that each day will be we can whatever comes, we can deal with it. So again, my phenomenal people, especially my phenomenal woman, just don't forget that now you understand just why my head's not bowed. I don't shout or jump about or have to talk real loud. When you see me passing, it ought to make you proud. I say it's in the click of my heels, the bend of my hair, the palm of my hand, the need of my care. Cause I'm a woman, phenomenally. Phenomenal woman. That's me. That's you. That's us. So I'm just going to say, King Lick, you're not liquor? You got jokes. Nick is liquor man with a big, big heart. That's right, Sandra. What him the liquor? Oh my God, I just love you people. Just genuinely love you guys. I love them, all of you. Oh my goodness. Doesn't matter, Nick. Size doesn't matter. It's what you do with the size that's important. So my people, have a great evening. I love you guys. I respect you guys. And just continue to be your phenomenal selves. And you know you're filled with greatness. So go on and make great things happen. So love, love, love everybody. Love you guys. Peace out. Unless you have a question for me, walk good. If you can't be good, be careful. Thank you, thank you. Mwah. Love you guys. Thank you. Stay blessed. You likewise. Blessings claim and given back to you. Thank you, Rosalie. Thank you for all you do. And I pray for your safety so that we can see you time and time again. Blessings back at you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for staying with me. And love, love, love you all. Good night. Walk good. Can't be good. Be careful. Bye-bye. No, we're doing live. We just start.
Jamaica, that's nice. And it's a big deal.
Jamaica, live. All right, my people, it's Sunday and it's the day that the Lord hath made. And today we know that on Friday they crucified the Lord and was buried. He rose again today to give us hope. And as we come together, we want to think of the reason all this happened, because it didn't have to happen, but Roberta, I know you were coming in. Thank you, Roberta. All right. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Thank you. So we know that my friend Terry-Ann from JA, thank you guys. V. Lanessa, happy Easter indeed. Hello, Akil. Roberta again, much love. Always here, Terry-Ann. Thank you. So we know that Christ rose today and he gave us hope. No longer do we need to live in gloom and doom where it was an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth, because he went to the cross and he came back and he showed us that now on we'll have grace and mercy to move forward. Paulette James, Aaron Barrow, blessings. So today we consistently think about how we should be so thankful, because when we didn't even think about him, he has been thinking about us. His death didn't have to happen. His father could have prevented it from happening, but it happened. And so today we have life. We don't have to go to churches to give God glory. We don't have to we don't have to go overboard. Today, many people, if they didn't have a hat to match a dress and a shoes and a bag, they feel like they weren't blessed. But just know that you're blessed wherever you are. And just do the things that, are right and true and wholesome and good. Just do the things to show that you care. Um, it's not about the quantity, it's about the quality of what we do and how we do it. So today it's a beautiful day. It's God's sun shines on all of us. And we have the opportunity to ask forgiveness and to get forgiveness. And so we can move on in a beautiful way. So again, people, I say welcome, welcome. It's a blessing in so many ways. I mean, I said it many times that our blessings come in different shapes and forms. And yesterday, you got a taste of a visit from a man whom I have so respected and adored. I have come to become a part of his platform and what they believe in and what they do. Um, and today, still a beautiful day. I want to turn over this platform to him as he hosts here at Miss Beth's production. So thanks everyone for coming in. I so appreciate you. And the next voice you hear will be from the man King Nick himself. Queen, I see you in the house. Christine, I see you. Denzel, my student, Juliet. Oh my God, thank all of you for joining. So appreciate you. Um, thank you, thank you. So the next voice, Johnson Twins. Thank you. You subscribed today. I saw you. Terrian sent you. Terrian. Thank you, Terrian. Chanel Johnson. Terrian sent you. Thank you guys for joining, and thank you. I so appreciate all of you for your support and this on this journey. So, Mr. Nick, take it over.
People big up on yourself. Go on. Go on. No. Big up on yourself. You don't know what. Yes, I think man from Jamaica Life Nice. And see it, I represent the Miss Beth production channel. I love what say, And when I stop till the love spread to the four corner of the earth like a gospel.
There you go.
Yeah, man. So big up yourself. Hear me, I say, man. Thank you, Jesus. The life and strength. Thank you for sacrifice yourself. You understand? And so we may have, hope, of eternal life. You understand? So big up yourself, Ayade,
Big up, Jamaica. I love with someone. I love with her.
But you don't know people were there. I mean, I say, watching our Miss Beth production channel. I don't know, she has been persevering for a while now. And, the milestone is here. And for 1,000 subscribers. And we see it, she has been a member of the Jamaica Life Nice family for a while now. I don't remember. How long now, Miss Beth?
I have been a part of your channel for a year.
A year?
It's a year, yes.
Wow.
I started off watching some cooking and stuff and then fell full-fledged in March.
So yes, so long you watch that.
So long I watch.
So me cook.
Yes. The days when you cook and have people carve out watermelon flowers and all them good stuff.
So what inspired you mostly of Jamaica Life Nice and you becoming a member? What inspired you mostly?
You know what happened? I wasn't a YouTube person. I would get on YouTube and just to find some resources for my students to help them with math. And then my husband mentioned one time, he said, oh, there's this guy who drives, he mentioned that one guy who came back from Jamaica and they were going around showing people who returned and what it was. So as he mentioned them, I would go and I would look. And then I picked up the guy Maurice Kingpin, who would drive from place to place. And then I was so ecstatic because I'm seeing places that I'm used to in Jamaica. When you will go to Trelawney and he gets a dunk and say, look at the house, look at, you know. And
Yeah.
I was very impressed with that. I loved it. And then one day I was just watching and I saw this Jamaica Life Nice and or Jamaica Nice Life. It was something.
It was
And I
Jamaica nice first.
was Jamaica Nice. Okay. And so I started watching and it was a cooking thing. And then I saw the guy did a thing with a watermelon where when he carved it, it was a rose. And I took a picture of it. But then each time when I come back for something else, there were things going on. And I just got, and schools closed because of the COVID thing. And you started going live. And so when you went live, there were so many people coming on and they sound like me and I couldn't see them, but you know, and then it was incentive. You had started a drive
Mhm.
to give back to the poor in St. Elizabeth. So I was excited again because I said, I'm from St. I grew up up in St. Elizabeth. And so that connection just really hit me. So I got on board and ever since I've been stuck until this day.
Wow.
So what impressed me the most is the transparency on the show. I like the fact that I don't care what people say. I use my own knowledge, my own experiences. And what I liked was that the projects got done. No matter what happened, you could see that the legwork went in. I always say you're such a great leader because you make sure things got done. So that kept me focused and want to see the next project and the next project because we were seeing things happening. It
Yeah.
wasn't about, oh, we're going to do this and then it withers away. It was powerful. It was every time the projects got done, people were excited, people were coming on board, people were supporting, and you appreciated everyone. It wasn't just about those who were giving, but those who were giving a thumbs up or just encouraging. And that stayed with me. I said, this young kid, he's a young kid and he's out there with the camera.
I'm
He's
not
out
young.
there holding
Oh,
up the
no.
camera. And yet, and so that really, really was what got me hooked onto Jamaica Life Live. And better yet, when you started encouraging people to go like up Miss when you said, and I said, wow. And in honesty, you know what happens when school started and I couldn't be on there anymore as often as I could because the lives were. And what impressed me too is the genuineness. Even if I'm not there, even if I'm not in the crowd, hey, King Nate morning, big up yourself, whatever. When I'm looking at the videos later, you were still saying, well, guys, remember Miss Bev. And I said, wow, that is beautiful. It is genuine. It's not because I'm there, but even when I'm not there, I was getting the love. You know, people were still there.
Well,
So that was
yeah.
good.
You actually
Exactly, Aaron. He is a man of his word, and that's a good quality to have. And thank you, Queen, because you're part of it and making sure that my link was dropped. I can't even drop a link, but my link was in there and encouraging people to support me.
Yes.
And at that time, I was new, so I had just a few. I was just growing little bit by little bit. It was just I'm not popular, and so it was little, and I appreciate them, family, friends, and so I'm not a popular person, and so that helped a lot to send people over, and they sending people over, and so I am growing, and I appreciate that.
Yeah.
So those are the qualities I like: the genuineness and the transparencies and the leadership qualities.
Yes. AG said I am 60 years old. So
AG, are you talking about me, AG?
me.
No, he's still young. He's still young. Thank you, AG, for coming up. Paulette, I see you. Queen, big up yourself, like they always say. And Erin, I see you. AG, always. Thank you, guys. I know that Super Boss Finally, Super Boss, you get to see one. All right. Welcome, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. And
It's a good look.
um, thank you.
It's a good look. So, Miss Bell,
Mm.
you started this journey. Tell us when you had started the journey, because I I am with my own opinion saying that you started before me. I'm not sure because I started in 2019 actually. So when did you started your channel? Tell us a little.
So, wait a minute. In my dreams, it seemed like 2019. But no, I started right when, wait a minute. No, I started last year when COVID. The thing about it is, I always had in my mind, I do the craft stick things for math. And when I jumped on, I wanted to do math. I love math. I teach sixth grade math. And that's what I wanted to do. And so for a long time, I would do the craft stick, geometric 3D figures for years with my students. And I kept saying, I would like to post this on YouTube. And then my kids that came and when we have big dinners together, they're saying, we thought that you had to put something different out there. We were looking and said, well, other people made things from craft stick, so and so we kept delaying it, we kept pushing it off. And then when the COVID started, I reached out to two of my former students, and I said, I really feel like I want to put this out there. Can we do a video? And you guys build them, and we do the video and put it up. And we did that. Um, After that, I started with the weight thing, and I said, you know what? People are liking the things I do. I had now connected with you guys, I think, and I thought that if I needed the support to help me on the weight loss journey, this is the place to do it. Because people were not mean and evil, people were supporting and encouraging. And so from the math thing, I started the weight loss journey. And at the time, I'm not ashamed to say I'm obese. I have too much meat on my bones, but um, that propelled into that. And I found also that when I speak, just like at work, people say encourage and motivate them. And I find that just reminding people of how gifted we are and how blessed we are, and to remember to be thankful. And so I put that in, and I find that it's a good mix, and I keep going forward. So I didn't start a long time. I started way after you. You motivated me. I remember even at one point when I got up one morning and I just saw I was like 200 and something at the time, and I just saw that I was getting all these subscribers, but there was no notification. There was nothing. They were just rolling over. And I got scared. I thought they hacked my computer. And I just deleted my channel. I just deleted the videos, just wanted to get off. And I remember when you said, my daughter said, Mommy, I went on this morning and I didn't see any of your videos. What happened? And as I deleted them, it seemed like somebody had. Then when I reached out to you, you said, no, Miss Bev, you should have left it there. Even if you didn't want to put videos on, but leave your channel. And that motivated me to start again. And so maybe I would have been further. I don't know. I'm not going to delve in the past, but once I said, let me start building again, and this is where we are today. So,
Right. Miss Bev, jog our memory to the first day you considered of starting a YouTube channel. I mean, jog our memory to what made you make the decision, because we know that yes, you're a teacher and you go to a class. I don't understand why would you want to start a channel. Is it that you wanted to reach out to a wider audience of teaching maths, or just tell us, jog our memory to that.
Listen, there are some things in life you cannot even explain how God made it happen. Because for me, as I said, I'm 60 years old. What am I doing? I was a shy person, still shy. I'm surprised at myself. My kids are, Mommy is a star, but I have the weight, and But I don't know. I started watching your channel and I started, in my heart, I start feeling like, whatever, if I don't love and appreciate me, how am I going to expect people to do that? So when I put myself out there and I talked about my weight and the surgeries that I went, the knee surgery, and just sitting home during COVID and becoming so overwhelmed, and then watching you guys and deciding to just get out there and put myself out there, it wasn't something like, it was just getting the love from watching your thing and people coming on in the live, and everybody was just ever encouraging everybody, and I just decided to come out because I don't know what else could motivate me, because as I said, I never did videos before.
Mm-hmm.
I Apart from kids doing activities in the class and I would take a picture, I had stopped taking pictures because I was so big, and I said, just pretty anymore, and but it's just, I just left it. I'm getting old, and I'm getting old just like everyone else, and so it wasn't like I'm gonna do this. But once I started now, and it gets nicer and nicer, and I want to do more. And even when people would go on and not like it, I said it's okay, because we all have choices. So some will love it and some won't, and it's okay. And I know, as a teacher, I work with kids in the inner cities, and in my head, I said, if I ever get, this is a means for me to be able to give back to my kids. So many come without pencils and books, and there's so many needs. And I said, if I get to 1,000, and if my watch hours get to 4,000 and plus,
Mm-hmm.
and they approve me, I know, I said, I really want to do something for my students every month.
Wow.
And so this is one of the push. But to tell you that I sat down and I created some videos and say, this is, no, I can tell you that that was it, because it wasn't so. It was starting to watch you guys, and when you did the live and I see how people are reacting, I jumped up and I put myself out there.
Wow. And what was the reaction of the audience when it just started? What was the welcoming, or how was it?
As I said, I wasn't a popular person. And so I didn't have a lot, but the people who were coming on, I still have them with me who would encourage, and they said true words, Miss Bev, or however, the people whom I worked with at another school, now I'm at a middle school setting, but people on my WhatsApp, also from Jamaica, like Terrian, she always jumps on and support and encourage, and I've not had I've not had negatives. I mean, I know somebody, I think it was one of my aunts, when I went out and talked about my weight, and at the time I was 300 pounds, thank God. The three's not there anymore. Thank God. it's I say the two, and there are times, and she said she loved the transparency, she loved the honesty. And it was a brave thing to put myself out there. But what I found too is that when I look back at some of my videos, I look like I'm growing more beautiful than when I just started. It just
Yes.
seemed like there's a peace, there's just,
There's a peace in your soul.
yeah, it's just an aura that it's good, it's wholesome. And so I'm not, I just come out and do.
And just do your best. Well,
Yes.
to be honest with you, it seems like to me,
Yes, it's the Love Jamaica Life shows me.
to me, it's like, to be obese is a thing that inflict a certain amount of pain on you, in a whole, for people in general. And what I love about you is that being even you put yourself in a situation to, even if you're being criticized, you are doing something that will help somebody else.
Absolutely.
And that's what I admire about you. You put yourself in a position where even if you're inflicted, you still persevere because you are helping someone else not to feel the same way as you in maybe in the past or down the line. You rise above it and you said, listen, I'm going to step out there, I'm going to make a difference, and I'm going to let people know that, listen, obesity, being comfortable with yourself is the way to go. Be comfortable with you.
We accept who you are. And again, as I said it in one video, I said, obesity is not just because people love sweet food, or because people are, you know, my I raised three children as a single parent,
Mhm.
and I chose that path because it's not a healthy thing to get up and you can trust somebody, and you need to, you just need to know that you have the strength in you to do well. And because of that choice that I made, I was going to college, I was working full time, and I have the children. A lot of evenings I'm coming home from work, I'm buying fast food to feed my kids and myself.
Wow.
Sometimes by the time we get in and we finish eating and it's almost time for bed. So there was no time to really even look around and say, wait a minute, we're getting bigger. So we need to tone down on something. Let me try to cook and a healthy meal. Let me, you know, um,
Yes.
it wasn't that way. And then one thing I also said in a blog that I made there, we we feel the tightness, the snugness in our clothing, and instead of trying to lose the weight to fit the clothes, we say, "Oh my God, now I'm a size 18. I need to buy a bigger shirt or bigger pants."
Yes.
And you buy the bigger clothing and you feel comfortable because it fits, but you're getting bigger.
Yes.
And then I finished school and I'm teaching, and um I started going to the gym because now I had the girls in college, I had my son with me, and you're getting things done because you made choices and you have to make sure that you are providing the things that are lacking because it's just you.
Mhm.
And so the girls did well, they went to college, and my son and I at the end, and we started going to the gym, and we're doing the right things, but then I tore a ligament in my knee.
Wow.
Once I tore the ligament, it just crippled me. It didn't encourage me to get up and move because it was very, very painful. And so every chance I got, at work I have to hustle around. But when I got home, it was so nice to just sit and just relax the knee. And so eat dinner, I sit down, you're not doing. And so the weight kept coming on, the weight kept coming on. And eventually I had to do a surgery on the knee. I did an arthroscopic surgery where they bored the three holes and they went in and they fixed it. But then it took a long time to heal because I was home for a month, but then I'm back moving with the kids, and so it took a while to heal.
Mhm.
So I did gain the weight. And then when COVID hit, I was home confused, didn't know what to do. And they're telling you one thing because they didn't know themselves. And so the weight just kept creeping on until I realized I could get in the backyard and just walk. So I have 100 feet in the backyard. And that was my playground during COVID where I could just move back and forth. And till I started the walking program with my neighbor, and the weight started coming off. Changed the way I ate, cut out some things, and it worked.
So
And
for me, that don't want to get fat. Tell me, because
so
I
what?
guess I have a lot of skin on my bone.
You have skin on your bone, not meat. The skin, you gotta fill it out, but the meat is harder to get off the bones.
So, what are your advice, to those people out there who, feel like, boy, I am obese and um, I feel like I'm left out. People don't care about us. Nobody wants us because I know most men don't go for it. So what is the encouragement to those people You know.
Listen to me, man. Listen to me. Men, women, whoever, love yourself first.
Mhm.
Love yourself first. If you can love and appreciate who you are, if you can, because being a beast, I want people to know this, it doesn't prevent you from doing positive and good things. Being a beast, yes, it means that you have more meat on your bones. It means that it might take you a little longer to walk a mile or to walk a half a mile, but it shouldn't lower your self esteem where you feel like you're not good enough. You're always good enough. You're
Yes.
always important. Don't let anybody determine that for you. You don't let people determine who you are. You determine that. And once you can feel good about you and you can accept it, you see, there are people who feel angry if somebody says they're fat, even though they're fat. I had a situation with a student one day who she went to bat for me, but I had to let her know that a student said I was a fat something something, and she was so angry. She said, "Oh, you don't call my teacher fat." And I said to her, "But I am fat." And she says, "But no, miss, you shouldn't have called you fat." And I had to really let the kid understand that I am fat, and it's okay. I cannot get angry when somebody say the truth. So I have to love me and I have to accept me,
Yeah.
and so that I can move forward. Too often we become so sensitive and we become so when people say the truth, we get offended. We cannot be offended for the truth. So I encourage people to do you.
Yes.
Carry yourselves with dignity and pride. Don't
Be happy.
go out there and dress any ways that people can say something negative to you. Dress appropriately because you know you have more meat on your body.
Yes.
But know that being overweight does not prevent you from feeling important, from doing good, from encourage someone else. Because somebody see you get up and do something, go back to school, learn a new skill, plant a little flower, do something, they feel encouraged. If you're on a weight loss journey, share with others so they know. Instead of eating two pieces of chicken, they can eat one and more vegetables. Just share with others and watch how things you just be like a new person inside and out. So again, I say, don't let people determine who you are. You know who you are,
Mhm.
and nobody knows you better than you.
Mhm.
So somebody says, "Oh my God," and so what? People will talk, but you don't let that talk affect
But the
you.
funniest thing, whether you're fat or you're mager, or
Yeah,
you're
are you
thin,
mother?
or you're
Right?
tall, or you're skinny,
Are you? It doesn't matter.
somebody's gonna talk.
Somebody going to talk, and but the point is, whether you're fat or whatever, if you need a cup of water and I can hobble over and give it to you, isn't that a good thing? It's
Yes.
a good thing. So
Yes.
our weight doesn't determine our worth. It doesn't. Because you have skinny people who sit out there and, "Oh my God, no, ma'am. It's all about me." And who would you prefer be around? A skinny, selfish person or a fat, obese person with love and
With love.
caring and unselfishness? So
True.
those are the things we determine. We look for the good in people and we keep moving. Fat or tall, skinny, black, brown, pink, blue. We look for the good. We look for the good and we move on.
All right. Miss Bev, the reason why I ask you this question is because I'm on my platform most times and I'm saying, people, check out Miss Bev production channel. She is a very inspiring, motivating. This is why I ask you this, because people can see exactly what I'm talking. I'm not exaggerating. I'm not saying what is not so. And I give you your time to talk and I listen to you and I get an inspiration, motivation. I know that those people are watching, you know, learn something, to be happy in themselves. And this is what I tell people each day about you. And now
Thank
you,
you.
and now you actually prove it to us all again. All right. So, Miss Bev, tell us about how did you balance YouTube along with schooling? How because I know teaching is a lot with coming home and doing this paperwork and and setting this and setting that for tomorrow class. How did you manage? Tell us.
Okay, one thing we have to remember is that if we don't love what we do, then everything falls apart around you.
Mhm.
Once you love what you do, then you find that you make time to do things. Some evenings I come home and I think about my kids at school. I think if you look at some of the videos that I do, it's really a thing from something that happened at school. Whether I have a team of young people, I am the oldest one on the team,
Mhm.
and they are so selfless. I mean, technology came and it dominates, and here I am. I am never, you know, and so when everything started, and when I go in and I see things that need to get done, and somebody's always there, Miss Salmon Brand, we got this, or you know, it encourages me to say, let me jump on here and just tell people, give thanks. Let me
Mhm.
jump on here and tell people, it's a new day. It's so much to be thankful for. It just encourages me. I don't come on as often as I should. I really would like to do 2 videos a week. When I see my students are on here and they're respectful and decent and kind and supporting my mantra where it said, never give up on a kid because you never know what tomorrow brings. And when I see them coming on here and supporting me, it gives me that,
That
you
joy.
know, that joy when they come back to school. I say, Miss, I saw you. Please, it says a lot, it says a whole lot. And so those are the little things. I don't go to clubs. I don't, you should know by now, I don't drink and smoke. I don't really do that. I am who I am. I go to church. I grew up in the
So
church. And
the other night when I was at the club, it wasn't you.
no, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. And Shaggy told you that. It wasn't me.
It wasn't.
And especially because it was curfew time. It couldn't have been me.
Miss Bev,
So,
Miss Bev, I want to jog your memory a little bit because I'm tempted. And I want people to know who you are. All right. And I want to use this chance. All right. When you're growing up, what made you become or mold you in such a manner to become who you are today? Because I know, all of us have our childhood and, coming up, our things happen to us. And what happened to you and how did you mold yourself to be who you are today?
all right. So I, it's, I listened to your story and if I write a book, it could have been similar to yours. It is interesting that I haven't met you in person and yet we connect so well.
Mhm.
My father died when I was 2 years old. I
What?
was I was born in Trelawney, and my dad passed away in Trelawney, and so I went. Well, his mom took me and raised me in St. Elizabeth. So that was one of the connecting pieces too, because when you did the senior, that big thing where you're the first big giveaway to the community. And when you say, well, main centers, I'm like, I'm up the hill.
Yes.
Wyeth Falls, and so that too sealed everything too. But I grew up with a grandmother who, I'm telling you the truth, I never hear her curse a word. Granny was all we call her Granny, and Granny was there for everyone.
Wow.
Granny wasn't rich; she didn't have much, but I can tell you, I never went to bed hungry one night. I can tell you that I didn't miss a day of school because she had something to do and I needed to be out of school.
Mhm.
I was 12, 13, 14. I'm running to school barefooted because she couldn't afford it. But what she gave me was, she taught me, she says, never be ungrateful because ungrateful is worse than witchcraft. She
Mhm.
says, always be thankful because nobody have to do anything for you. So when people go out of their way and do for you, always be grateful. And she taught me that education was important. And so I remember that as a child, we had a library at school, and I would take books for her to read, and I took books for myself. And I would lay down and in the dining area. We had a dining area because I guess her husband who died had to sell it a little money. So we had a butler's room, and we had a dining room and a living room and two bedrooms and a veranda. So it was in the remote area, but I know that she encouraged those things. As I said, we didn't have much when it comes to clothing and this and that, didn't have it. But she taught me to learn to be satisfied. She said, whatever you have, learn to be satisfied. She said, never give up. Always, always, if you try and you didn't succeed, try again.
Mhm.
And those little talks that she would consistently tell me, it helps to motivate me. So when things didn't go one way, I didn't fall down and give up and woe is me. I tried something else. Oftentimes you might go to people and ask for support. Where am I get it from? And I have it, and they push you aside and people give up on you because you didn't look like somebody who would have made it. But let me tell you all out there that it's not true. When God has blessed you, they said the stone that the builder refused. You see
Become.
them kick it, they kick it, they kick it around. And when you look and the building is to be finished, that stone is the little piece they need to finish. And I'm telling you guys that I know from experience that I God has really been there for us. So with what she taught me, with all the struggles I went through, I
Mhm.
came to this country. My mom sent for us, and we got to come here. And I started going to school. I had my daughters, they're twins, beautiful little girls, and I work hard and I tried my best and I do what I had to do. And the foundation that was laid for me was a foundation that allowed me to build. It was a foundation that gave me, put the things in place that could have taken me to where I am today. So I came here and I did my GED, and GED is just instead of a high school diploma, you could do it here in America, and you get a certificate that will allow you to go on to college. They accept it as a high school diploma. It's an
Okay.
alternative. And I got that, and I registered in community college, and I did elementary education and psychology. I stopped for a minute because my kids, I said they come first, and then I went back, but I finished. And once I finished, I started working as a paraprofessional. That's a paraprofessional works alongside a teacher in the classroom.
Mhm.
And then my professor came to the school one day and he said, Heavenly, what are you doing? I said, I'm a para. He says, no, you need to go back and get your bachelor's degree. And I
Wow.
registered into the next college, and the 4-year college, and I got my bachelor's in behavioral science.
Mhm.
2 years after into that, I did come back to Jamaica in '99. I was teaching there, and that's how Terry and see Terry is always here with me. She and I connected. We go to the same church. She was a young girl, but she was there for me, guiding me while I teach in Jamaica because I didn't know Jamaican the way, some things, but she would come Sunday evenings and she would work with me. So I always appreciate those little things because it's not money. It's not $10,000. It's not, but at the time that's what I needed. And she blessed me to come sit after dinner and come sit with me. So I came back here. My daughter, one of the twins, she says, "Mommy, what they paying you here as a teacher? It's so small. You would have made your month's pay here would have been a week's pay in New York." She said, "Mommy, leave the helper with us and go back up and go back to teaching up there." And that's what I did. And so they finished high school in Jamaica. They love the sunlight. They love, they just love the freedom and no coats in the winter. And they finished the 2 years in high school down there, came back, went straight to college. And I, in the meantime, went on to do a master's degree.
Mhm.
So again, it's a lot of support. Once they were old enough, the girls were old enough. My son is 6 years younger than they are. And it was a lot of just the four of us doing a lot together. Support. I remember when they left, they got scholarships and went away. and it broke my heart, but I couldn't say no because they worked hard. They were smart kids, still smart kids. So my son would be with me, and I have to bring him to the college to finish up. And sometimes I'm so tired. I say, Christopher, we're not going tonight. He says, Mommy, you got to go to school. They'll give you an F. So I had to drag myself up, and it paid off. It really paid off. So the four of us, we worked as a team. I have my big sister in New York who was very supportive and encouraging. I have my brother, it's an only brother, and the other people who have been there to encourage and to support. Um, I have my niece. She was on here one night, and you know, my little sister. She's a teacher too in Maryland, and it's just a lot of you get the encouragement, but you have to do the legwork. And no matter if people encourage you, if you don't get up and move, no matter how much encouragement you get, it doesn't work. So a lot of hard work, but a lot of reasons why you wanted to just get out there and do the right things and do well.
Yes, ma'am. That's it's very touching to see where how far you're coming from and the perseverance, to reach where you are now.
It pays off.
Big up yourself, big up to your family.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah, they
your
got to the
smart
family.
daughters.
They are, they are, they are, they are. And my son too.
I'm
Yeah,
just so coming
and
on
my
this
son too. Don't leave him out.
So what?
So, what's up with that? Yeah. Yeah, they work hard. I have
It's a
to be
blessing.
thankful. Yes.
It's a blessing, Miss Bev. And it's a blessing that, we cross paths. Because sometimes, we go through life and we don't know that people exist.
It's true.
And this platform, which even Jamaica Life Nice, it allows us to meet people that we think never existed. We are surrounded by people that say you're back a bush, so you only see people dear and dear beside you. But when you create something that create a wider audience to be involved, you realize that people on a whole are out there who are so loving, so kind.
So
They
given, yes.
become a family. And that's what I always tell people. Jamaica Life Nice and even Miss Pep Production, and even the other channels that promote charity and all that. I don't believe calling them channels.
It's a platform.
Because it brings people together. And that
Oh,
is what I
definitely.
love most about it. It brings people together. And being since I've started 1 year and I know, I've met so many
So many.
wonderful, amazing, kind, sweet people
Genuine
it
people.
widens your mind. Like, yo, man, wagwan. You know?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So it's a beautiful, beautiful settings, to meet you,
Mm-hmm.
and to even share this experience for the first time, and your life,
Mm-hmm.
and it's an honor, to be honest with you. It's an honor because you've been there for Jamaica Life Nice. You're a root because you have root, you have branches, you have sitting where breeze can just slap away. But you are a root, when as you start a project, you jump on, and that is why I take the time out to come here on the platform to encourage you, to show you some love, to embrace you, and for other people that, follow me, will join with you as well and show you the love. So people, before I even go any further, please click that like button, click that share button, share it on your platform as well, your Facebook, your YouTube, whatever you have, share it, and also click on that subscribe button. All right. Miss Bev here is a teacher. Let's support our teachers. They're out there, the pandemic, trying to, give our students and children, their rightful education. If for me, I would be worrying to go up there sometimes,
Mm-hmm.
and for you, you have to, sometimes you want to embrace the children and everything, and you put yourself so vulnerable, to this, to this thing, to show love to the children. So people, please go take a minute. When you subscribe, please come back and tell me you just did, and so we can continue. our talk. Please, people, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm going to give you some music while you do it. Do it. And guess which song I'm going to play now?
Ah, Jamaica life.
Ja, ja, ja. You know I'm a good host though.
You're the best. You're the best. You're the best.
So people, just go over there, subscribe.
Hi, Carlton. How are you? Nick Carlton says here, Simple Jenna. Thank you for supporting Sandra T. Thank you. Lorna Smith. Thank you. Barry Candler. Thank you so much. Erin Queen. Thank you. Thank you. I saw my sister Karen. I saw JB. Terrian, as always. Thank you, Terrian. Cello D. Thank you. Paulette, I see you. Fire Reed is in the house. Thank you, Fire Reed, for your support. Carlene, I see you. Thank you, Carlene. Yes, Carlene, tell them to like up the live. Christine Stone, thank you. Jody S, I see you. 3 purple hearts, and thank you. Thank you.
Come on, people.
JS, I see you. Thank you. AG. Thank you, AG, for coming in. Joan Heslop, thank you.
Come on, Jam Dome.
AG, I see you. Karen Brown, thank you. Joan again. Super Boss Kirk TV in the house, thank you. Queen, thank you so much for holding it down for us, Queen. Thank you, appreciate you.
Jamaica life. Jamaica life.
Ava Ellis, thank you. Terrian sent you. Beverly Brown, I see you. Thank you, Beverly, for coming in. Christina Stone left Jamaica since 75 and never been. And JLN and your show make me want to come back. Beautiful, Christine. You see so many negative things about Jamaican. I love show Jamaica in such a positive light. I so totally agree with you, Christine. That's why I'm there and I'm still there a year in. Diana Rowland, I see you. Thank you for supporting. Norma Gregory, Blacks Don, my nephew. Thank you. Johnson Twins. Thank you.
Beautiful.
Uh,
And for those
Lati Lamour, I see you, Lati. I see you, Latoya. Giselle, thank you, Giselle, for coming in. Alien Mode, I see you.
It's a good look.
All right, Denzel, thank you, Denzel. I don't see Roberta. Where are you, Roberta? I know you were here. I don't see you. I don't know if you left. But thanks for your support, Roberta. I totally appreciate every time I come on, you're right here with me. So thank you if you're watching. Thanks, everyone. Thank you, Queen. Thank you, thank you. Daniel, my student, I see you, Daniel. Thank you for dropping in.
Come on, people, like up the video, people. We are 50% watching and only 41. Still need 9%. Come on, show some love. Show some love. All right, we're gone 43. Show some love. Make sure that you're subscribing, people. We need the love over here. You know, she has shown a lot of love to us, you know, over there, you know, on Teresa's house, Mr. Parkinson's. No, Alicia's, you know, show her some love, man. She show us, you know, it's fair enough to show her back some love. Miss Beth, big up yourself. Holy for love.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. You big up yourself too. Carol Ingram, thank you. Thank you. AG, born Jamaican. Welcome and thank you. Dahlia, thank you for joining.
And we're going to be more over here sometimes, Miss Beth, when I want to talk.
You're going to be what?
Whenever I want to talk, I'll come over here.
Oh.
It's a good look, and I'm happy to meet wonderful people, and that's why you see I'm so happy to be here. I could otherwise minded, I could be other way.
Oh yeah,
as
could have been under curfew.
you understand.
Yes.
And so I'm so excited. I'm so happy for you, Miss Bev, that you held your head high and you persevered. And I'm feeling happy that I could be able to come on your platform to sit comfortably and exercise my mouth, while understanding, you more and where you're coming from. Big up yourself, Miss Bev. Thanks for
Give
having
us up,
me.
Claudette Bartley. Thank you, Claudette. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you.
Yes. Show some love, people. Show some love. 52 people, 47 likes. Come on, people. Show her some more love to match up with the amount of people watching. Please click that like button. Subscribe to Miss Bev's channel. Show her some love. I will be sharing this to my platform later on, so more people.
Eileen Bowen, thank you. New subscriber, thank you, Eileen. I see LaShawn D. Hi, Mr. Bev. Come on, LaShawn. It's Miss Bev. Come on, LaShawn. LaShawn, the Eileen Bowen. Paulette Bartley, thank you, guys. Thanks for the love.
Yeah. And big up to the queen,
One love, my sister, Karen. Yes.
AG said, watch it, Nick. It's a good look. And for all those wonderful people who didn't get the chance to join, watch man will watch later, as it will be on Jamaica Liveness platform. You understand? Please go over there, subscribe to Miss Bev channel. When you see me there, so say a loyalty. You understand? You never see me as I represent for nobody who, you understand? You understand?
I really appreciate it.
Yes. If you see the king, so say, watch out.
It's a good look. It's a good look. It's a good look. It's a good look.
Simple Jenna, thank you for joining. Remember, people.
Wow, Carlene. Thank you, Carlene. Whoa.
Show her some love. Show her some love. All right, we have 59 likes. Beautiful. We love
Thank you, Norma.
We're loving the love. We're loving the love.
Queen Clark. Thank you, Queen. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Erwin, big up yourself. Always a supporting person.
Erin, yes. Very encouraging.
Yeah, man. Erwin's a wonderful person, wonderful lady.
She subscribed to my channel and she's watching the videos.
Yes, man.
When you watch them, people, just share them, please. Whatever, if it motivates you, know it will motivate someone else.
All right, beautiful. So we're gonna run it off to the hour, Miss Bev.
Yes.
Skip for 5 minutes. So just keep it rolling, giving the people them time to subscribe and to like and to share.
Yes.
Noah King, Nick is here. Boom. Boom.
Yes, son, you're here. Thank you so much. There you go, LaShawn. I got you, LaShawn. Thank you. Miss Bev.
Debbie L.
Debbie L. in the house.
Oh.
Hey, Debbie. Good to see you, Debbie.
Well, if I love Debbie.
Thanks for all the support. All the support, you guys. Always.
Until 12. Oh,
until
good God.
Until 4. Until 4. Until 12. Ain't you laughing now? Yes, it's a beautiful day. Hallelujah.
Yes, man. It's a good look, Miss Beth. While we celebrate Christ, we celebrate with ourselves as well, because we can't love God without loving ourselves.
That's it. And love the people around us. Yeah.
And I always tell people that, listen, if you can love someone like yourself, then you're on your way to loving God.
Exactly.
If you don't love nobody, if you're only selfish and love yourself alone, you're actually fooling yourself.
You're lying when you say you love God. Yeah.
The Bible said that if you should enter into heaven by any other means, you're a thief and a robber. So we acknowledge the love on earth, and then we move on to divine, divinity.
Yeah, higher
Love.
ground. Yeah,
How can we love a spirit and not love a person who you can actually
you
see,
can see
feel, and
exactly.
touch?
Yeah,
So, let us love each other, people. Let us support
yeah.
each other. You understand? Let's support love. You understand? Miss Bev over here is an encouraging, loving person,
I
inspiring.
try.
Whenever
I
you're feeling
try.
down, come for a word. It may be not preaching, but it will, enlighten a dark
Just
place,
uplifting. Yes.
So
Yes.
be upon yourself, people.
The seeds were planted. I mean, growing up with grandparents, I think it's a different kind of blessing because they teach you so much of things that you need to survive.
Yes.
They're not rich to give you, oh, so you need a shoes, here's a shoes, oh, you need this, oh, here it is. But what they give to you, it stays with you. And as you raise your family, you find that it's easy to instill those same blessings in your family. And the people surround you, you find it's very easy to reach out and to affect them the same way. So a lot of things, it's not about money. Because, the Bible says it's easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle
Then
than
I
for a rich
realize,
man to enter the kingdom of God. So it's not money. We can buy things with money, but if we don't have a good heart, it's of no use. So,
one thing I've learned also is that, growing up as a child, you think like a child, but when you grow up, you're supposed to be mature and to understand as an adult. You
as
see,
a
one
man,
thing I've
yes.
realized, people ask me, why are you so humble? Why I'm so humble is because I learned that if you kill yourself for this tablet today,
Hmm.
3 days from now, it's like you never have a tablet. You don't know where you put it.
Exactly.
But
It
for the
drops and it
first
breaks.
or the first day or two, oh my God, I can't believe it. I have a tablet.
Hmm.
You understand?
Hmm.
3 or 4 days, just step on it. If you
You don't
inhale
care.
too much of it, you get your cold.
You get sick.
So I realized that things only last for
For a moment. Yeah,
the excitement only lasts for a moment.
for a
And once
moment.
that moment is, then boom,
Yeah,
you
back to
forget
square one. You
that
forget.
you are killing yourself for it. Humble,
But when
patient.
you do a good deed for somebody, you know that it stays with you. You feel you, especially when the person reach out and say thank you. Then it's like a thing that you keep. You know what happens to that happens. You want to do more and more and more.
Amen.
But when you have the material thing and after a while you get tired of it, you don't even use it again. And so even as I got older, I told my kids, I said, don't buy gifts anymore because now I have to dust them and I have to work. It's gonna create work. So we don't need these things. Even my husband, I said, we're good. We have everything. So we don't need to be buying this and buying that. And it's only for a minute.
So
Oh, that's how it is. I
I'm
saw
gonna give you.
Giselle come in.
I'm gonna give you guys a joke before I leave. When I just got the car, I couldn't sleep the night. I was like, oh my God, I can't believe. And I moved the window curtain and I said, oh my God, it's there.
It's right. You're looking to see if somebody move it.
You say no.
You park it and you're done. And the thing about that I liked with you two, King, is that when you guys got the car, it's like you never made it into a hey, don't touch my car. Oh, you were putting cement in there for the projects. You were carrying everything in there.
Of course.
The young kids like this, they don't touch my car. Oh, but this kid was loading it with the cement. He was loading it with everything and just going. And I really respect and appreciate those qualities in you.
A lady in Bahamas called me and she started laughing. She said, our Barbados, one of them, I always mix up the two of them. And she said she has never saw a man tied on a bed on a car top.
On a car top. On a car top. You didn't, and this is why you're so blessed. And more blessings will come down for you, son, because you didn't make it into a materialistic thing. Because as Solomon says, Solomon was rich beyond
Imagination.
our imagination. And Solomon says, with everything, I had it all. I had it all. But
Oh,
all of it was just vanity and vexation of the spirit. Because as you said when you got the car, right? First thing you're looking out the window to look, oh,
to
you
make
start
sure that
worrying.
it's real.
You want to make sure, but then you didn't make it become you. You make it do the work it can do. And so God will always provide because you didn't use it to become a God. You use it to do work, to do the work that needs to be done.
Yes, sir.
And so those are the little things we take out of life. And Giselle, thank you so much for dropping in. Janez Forbes, thank you. Erin, again, you're still there. Super Boss Kirk, thank you, thank you.
Oh,
Maya,
Giselle is in the house too,
Unstoppable,
listening.
thank you. Nataj Shah, Drake, Gil sent you. Thank you, Natash. Natash. Okay, gotta see with me. But thank you so much. And tell my son thanks for sending you over. Please make sure you subscribe and like and just stay with me. Thank you and send others.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Queen. It was great, Queen. Thank you for your support, Queen. You're part of this. You made this happen too. So thank you and blessings to you also for all that you do and the knowledge that you have gained and the unselfish way you do what you do. Janice, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much,
So
Giselle.
blessings to everyone. It's an hour and 3 minutes. We've been together. So if we don't stop now, then we won't have anything to tell you tomorrow. So again, King, I thank you for the time that you took, for your unselfishness and for your honest and genuine attitude towards me and my channel and I also, I respect you a lot. That's why I'm still around. I respect what you do and how you do it. And just continue, son. Your blessings are there. Um, it says when God opens the windows of heavens, there won't be room enough to receive your blessings.
I need
And
some donkey.
so,
Let's start by some donkey.
no donkeys are too slow. but um, but in truth, He is making a way for you, and in due time, you're going to see it all come together. So thanks for all that you do for every person that you have fed, for every person you have looked out for, and just the way you do it selflessly. You're not looking for anything. Sometimes even after donors send, you're using your monies to fill in the gaps, and I say, how is he doing this? How is he gonna survive? But God is providing every time for you, and you're going to be all right. So Jamaica Life Nice and his family, my family too. Thank you guys for coming out and supporting. Thank you, King, and keep on doing what you do. And for the team and for everyone, I say thanks. My family who supports me and my friends, thank you always. And
It's an
it's a
honor and a
great day. Happy
privilege.
Easter. Happy Easter Sunday, everyone.
Happy
Take care and be good to yourself.
love,
Christina, thank you.
love, 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 love,
John
love, love,
Heslop,
love.
thank you. So, guys, be good to
Tesla,
yourself.
check
You
this
can
out.
be good, be careful, but walk good and be good to yourselves and be good to others because that's the only way we need to go.
All right.
Take care.
Peace. We're out.
We're out.
Jamaica life, Alpha life. Over here, say
Jamaica
dead
life
life.
so nice.
Pick up on yourself.
It's Dwight Cooking Show. Hey, Dwight. Jamaica Life, nice. So nice. Blessings, 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 blessings. How we doing? How are things going on Jamaica Life? Nice, King Nick. And Dwight, how are things going on your cooking show? I see you cooking up some shrimp. I can't do seafood, but I did watch it. So keep it coming, keep on going. King Nick, thank you for all you do, for being all of our hands and feet and back and head and eyes and nose and everything. Thank you so much for all you do for those people in need in Jamaica. We can't be there, but you have not frowned upon doing good all this time. So thank you, King Nick, and keep it up. May God bless you as you continue forward. Janisha, Toots, I see you. I see you. Good evening, Valerie, Brian, good evening. The real Lady Tanya, I need to speak to you. I need to talk to you. Camille, I see you. Camille, I see you. It is so. Yes, lady, I need to see you. I should go get my stuff and just show it to you on camera, Lady Tanya. It is so horrible. I did get my box, but I'm coming over to your channel as soon as you're doing a live. I'm coming over to your channel because my stuff is sitting here. I didn't get to ship it as yet. And I feel so bad. But I'll tell you something, Tanya, Lady Tanya. We're down to good evening. Lady Tanya left. No, lady's here. Thank you, lady. Thank you for coming, and thank you. So I'm going to be sending you an email, lady, and I need to just come over and talk to you for a quick minute. So thanks everybody who is here. Beverly Brown, I see you out of the river, and now you're up here supporting me. Thank you, Beverly. Thank you. Pink is here too. Pink Motivation, I got your box. Oh, this is so good. Good to see you guys hanging out with me. Thank you. Yes, Dwight. I'm happy things are going well. Good. Pink, I got your box. And I want to tell you, I did pick up my stuff. I just didn't ship them yet. Because look, it's the end of the school year almost, and so much paperwork. It's not funny. Okay. So that's good then, Lady Tanya. I'm gonna make time to wrap them and then to ship them. But Pink, know that your box, I did go shop and I did have your stuff. When do I open the box, lady? Mojo Jojo, welcome. I'm so happy that there's time yet because I felt so bad. When my school ends at 3:35, it's so hard to get to the post office. So I'm glad I have some time. So my people, it's a good evening. We're here. I can see that you're there. Thank God, I didn't see my friend Roberta jumping on us yet. Roberta used to be the first one in here. I don't see her as yet, but I'm hoping that she's okay wherever she is. And I'm glad to see all the faces. I'm glad to see the new faces. Welcome to my channel. And just thanks to everybody who is out there. I'm so glad that Lady Tanya jumped in tonight because some of the blessings that I've received came through her unselfishness. Her just an awesome lady. And if you haven't subscribed to that channel, Lady Tanya, please, it's easy. Please drop by and go see her. I don't understand why I'm not seeing my, okay, so I think this, I don't know what happened on, I'm so hot. I need to turn the, yes, Mojo, so you know, Pink, yeah. So I don't know why, Mojo, I'm not seeing you guys as moderators unless this is, I'm using StreamYard. So I don't know why I'm not seeing you guys. I'm not seeing it. But I wanted the links to be dropped so that, hey, Terian, welcome, welcome. Okay, thank you. Thank you. The Real with Lady Tanya. Thank you, Lady Tanya. All right, so that's what I need to do. I have to go to your community board and grab the thumbnail. Welcome, Terry Ann, out of cool Jamaica. Oh, that's a joke. I know Jamaica is nice, nice, nice. So, welcome everybody. It's good to see us. Tonight is a good night. We're here to talk a little bit, and then I need to do the drawing for the people. I have some special mentions tonight. As I said, Lady Tanya, when I used to go by her channel sometimes when I'm on a break at school or something, and I'd notice that it says she's live, but when I go and leave a message or something, I never got a response. And I didn't understand it. And so one day I did reach out and say to her, I was on your channel and I was saying hello, but nobody. And she said, it probably was one of my encores. And so I thought about it. And then I reached out and I asked her to explain it to me. And she actually, Uncle Bob, I see you. Hey guys, thank you for coming in. And so she did reach out to me and guided me through the whole process. So unselfishly, she sent me the email to go step by step how I needed to get that done. And it has been a blessing. It has been a blessing. And I want to thank you, Lady Tanya, for your unselfishness. I want to thank you, and I hope that as you go forth with your channel and even in your daily life, that you will receive a special blessing for being unselfish. As I said tonight, no man is an island. We all need each other for whatever reason. And so each man as a brother, each man as a sister, each one as a friend. We need each other. And so I thank her. I thank her. Another person I want to acknowledge tonight is Queen V. Queen is one of those people whom for almost over a year now, I met her on the Jamaica Life Nice channel. You come on and she would come in and everybody would acknowledge her, because that's one of the things that Jamaica Life Nice channel has. It's that respect for each other. People are cordial with each other, and it gives you great pleasure to be part of the scene there. And she would come into the room and she would greet everybody and she would shout out and just awesome. And then they decided to start supporting my channel. They would send people to my channel. And the channel is growing. And I remember one night she came in from work at 11 and I was up and I needed some support. And I was a little nervous because I knew she was tired, but she kept saying, no, Miss Bev, it's okay, it's okay. And she walked me through a process and helped me to get things straightened out. And then she said, how is your watch time going? And I said, not so good. I'm at 727 hours, I think it was at the time. And she says, she gave me the idea as to how I should start making sure that the watch time, how to get the watch time kicking in. And so I spoke to, yes, we have to respect her. and she keeps the channel with her husband clean and safe and comfortable, and so respectful. And so it's a channel that you're proud to refer people to go to, and to be part of the community there. And so she told me how to do things so that my watch time would start growing. So I reached out to my daughter, I reached out to my friend Terrian in Jamaica, I reached out to my sister in New York, I reached out to my niece, I reached out, and so everybody started the ball rolling, and the hours started growing. So I have to say a lot of thanks to her, and I will consistently and constantly remember her kindnesses, because she didn't have to do it, but she reached out and she did. Um, King Nick, the same thing for him, supporting my channel, encouraging people to watch my channel, watch my videos, shared my videos, and will sometimes say, Miss Bev, sometimes you need to do this a little different or do that, and it all helps. And so I also want to give a big shout out to a young lady. I've never met these people, you know. I was lucky to meet Queen, but haven't met King Nick yet. Haven't met this young lady I'm going to talk about now, who is Mojo Jojo. It was so strange and interesting when I saw her jump on King Nick's channel and notice her name, because I have a Jojo too. And when she came on, I don't know, there was just something. And then, like, we connected, and we are still connecting today. And when I talk about this, the watch hours need to grow, and I have the 1,000+ subscribers, but we can't have one without the other. They both work together. And she says, "You're going to make it, Auntie Beth." And it makes you feel good as you get older, when people respect you, because as in the days of old, when they never called older, like us people, adults or senior citizens or seniors or golden agers, they never called us by our first names. They always said Miss or Auntie. And she has those same morals, which is very good. And so she says, "Auntie Bev, we're going to get this done." And so she took it up, and she started, and she ran the channel. She says, "Auntie Bev, I am doing my phone." She's running the channel. She's running the playlist. And so tonight, I must say that I have 3,400 watch hours. And it is amazing that we're so close. I mean, we still have a ways to go, but it is just totally awesome that we have gotten this far. So I want to thank every one of you who have run the channels, who have run my playlist, and have given me the opportunity to continue growing this way. There's a lady I want to have not met her either, Pam Chin. Pam started she's new to my, thank you, King Nick, thank you, my friend. Fire Reed, I see you in the house, Fire Reed. Sandra T, I see you. Thank you guys for dropping in. Thank you, Pink Motivation, thank you. And Lady Tanya, thank you. You know how much you contributed to this. I got up like late last night. I set up my thing, Lady Tanya, and it went. And this morning I got up and there were people still watching. And so I have to be thankful that there are people like you who understand the need. You don't know me. I don't know you. You didn't have to share your experiments that you had to find out and worked with to build. You didn't have to share them with me, but you have done that. And for that, I am grateful. King Nick, when he started out, it wasn't easy. I look back at some of his old videos, and he was sitting by himself doing his live, and he said to me, "Miss Bev, don't be afraid. Do your live. Go ahead and do your live," And so even though he struggled, he had no one there to guide him and to help him to become who he has become. he's not selfish to think that, oh no, go do it on your own. I figured it out. You better go do it. He's willing to guide me and to help me build. I might be able to talk, but it's more than talk that does this. And so I appreciate it all. So Pam Chin, yes. So good evening, Valerie Hughes. Thank you. Thank you for being here. So when we talked about the giveaway, the boost, just a little booster for my watch hours, Pam Chin came on board, and Pam, she subscribed before and she would watch a video and so, but she just took it, and I'm telling you, the persistence and the commitment, she has been watching these videos since last week, and I know she's watching them because she's commenting on each one as she watches them. And I really just felt so good inside out. I said, wow. And she would commend me for something I said or something that made it a little bit better for her, something that encouraged her, uplifted her. She would make a comment about it. And I am thankful that I am not speaking. It's just what the Lord puts in me that comes out of the mouth. Because sometimes really you don't know what to say, but he makes it possible for me to speak. So it's motivating others. Michael, I see you. Thank you for joining, Michael. He says, I love your spirit. You radiate. Thank you, Michael. Thank you. And so I wanted to mention those people. There was Mitzi. Barbara Jennings. Thank you. Welcome for joining. Valerie. There was an S. Reed, Camille. Shadina is my niece, and I want to also reach out and say thanks to her also. And I'm saying that you all have been watching, and it's the reason why I've gotten this far. But these people, I'm just saying about for them, it's just the way they have just taken it to another level, not just watching and but watching and rewatching, and is never tired of watching. Michael, who will jump on when he can, and people will come, oh, I missed the live, and I'm saying, that's but it's there, and I replay them, and they seem like I still see people watching and enjoying, and so I am very, very thankful. There was a person, Video Plug. I don't see him here tonight, but he was so interesting. When I put out the video about doing the watch time giveaway, within like 5 minutes, I saw the notification, and the guy had whether it's a girl or a boy, I don't know, Video Plug, but they had the video up, but nobody noticed it. But I said, how did you find it so quickly? So his name is also here. And Nyla, I do have your email. So tonight, Erin also. Erin, I got your information, and Erin has done something awesome too, because Erin wants to give her winnings to TUS. If you're still here, so you have $50 coming to you and Shauna from Miss Erin. So please remember to give her a shout out when you next go live, so that she knows that it comes to you. So that will come to you later tonight or tomorrow. Roberta, you're here. Good evening, Roberta. Thank you, Roberta, for joining. You're a little late, Roberta, but you're here. Thank you for coming in, Roberta. I like when I come on and I see you, Roberta. It's a good thing for me. It's good. It's good. So thank you for coming in. So as I said tonight, there wasn't a lot of people who really found the video. And so I'm going to be giving rewards out to Pamchin, Erin, Valerie, I don't know who S. Reed is, Camille, Nyla, and Video Plug. So you sent me emails. So Carlene, good evening, Carlene. Yes, we see you, Carlene. Miss say you're there, girl. Thank you, my sister. Thank you. So I'm going to do something different because I'm very thankful that I'm not a popular person, but this YouTube thing, finding you guys as a family, tells me that I'm not doing so badly after all. So I'm going to be humbled. And so tonight, instead of pulling from the bag, I'm just going to reward these names that I call. There's some mentions that I will speak to off camera, which is Mojo Jojo, Shadina. That's it. And Terrian from out of Jamaica. So I'll be speaking to you guys separately. But I want to thank you guys for coming. We're getting ready we have 20 days left for school. June 12th, school will be over. So King Nick, I'll be watching your lives more often. I'll get to absorb them and be right there in the moments with you instead of just watching them later by myself and laughing out loudly when people cough, King Nick, and you're asking them, did somebody just cough? I'm out of here. But to put all fun and joke aside, thank you. Oh, Miss Valerie, thank you for coming in. Good night, good night. I saw Uncle Bobby's here too. Thank you, thank you. I am sweating. I need to turn the air on because I just turned the heater off, the heating system off on Saturday. And today we have 79 degrees. And that's a little hot for me. So once I'm finished, I'm going to turn on the air because I'm sweating. But sweating is good. So it's good to see us, man. I'm so glad to see you coming out to hang out with me. So as I was saying, school is now getting ready to close. We're going to have a long summer school session. Whew. Starting in July. They usually go right after the independence, July 4th. Then summer school starts. So right now it's a lot of paperwork. We have to make sure everything gets done, both for our evaluations and for the children, make sure their paperwork is up and going. So I don't have as much time as I would love, but I try to sneak in during my prep time if we have no meetings or during my 30 minutes of lunch. I try to look and to be still involved with what's going on around. So my people, I love you. The love is real. I totally appreciate you. No. Oh, Terry, and you'd think they would, but no. For summer school, they want to do summer school so much so that they want to build back some of the social, emotional things that the kids lost during the pandemic. So because of that, they're doing summer school, like they're going from 8 in the morning until 4 in the evenings, so that the kids can have some learning for 4 hours. And then for the other 4, they'll get to do games and do different things together so that they can feel less stress than just, with the mask and everything. So summer school is full this year. The governor also has been promoting programs. They allotted a lot of funds for programs where children can get to start socializing again, to start building again. Yes, Dwight, they want more interactions. They want to see more, because everything was so locked off. And even in school, they come in and they're 6 feet apart and, so much. So a lot of things, they have put funding in place to facilitate more interactions. Thanks, Dwight. Thank you. So that's where we are right now, and I have some good news later on. Maybe not right now, but later on. And it's good news for me because it's just great news because it's going to be beneficial as I start my movements again. So something is going to be happening where I'm going to be able to move a lot more, and so that's news to come. So that will give you a reason to keep looking out for Miss Bev to see when she's going to pop the big news. So we're blessed and we're here. Oh, absolutely right, Michael. You're so absolutely right. Um, great news, Michael. It's going to be great news because I'm still working on my weight loss. So it's going to be great news. And it's true, Michael. It has been so devastating. I mean, for us to just sit here, we might just think, but when you're in it, and when you listen to some things, and when you find out some things, it has been a tearjerker. It has been interesting. But we're hoping that with the right support, that they will understand that in life things do happen, and it happens, but we don't give up. Things will happen, but we also have to look for the good parts in it and then continue going, because as long as we are here and we have life, we have hope. And so I strongly urge people, I'm not preaching religion, but I know that when you have a relationship with God, it makes things a little bit different. It gives you more hope. It helps you to be hopeful, and it helps you to deal with situations as they come. So I continuously say, find him, whoever you conceive him or her to be. Make sure you have somebody who you have that supreme power there that you can reach out to, who never talks back, never tells you stories, never puts you down, never makes you feel less than you should, but who listens and who supplies the needs, not wants, because we want everything every time we want something, but the needs that are necessary for our development. And so I always encourage us, keep a song in our hearts. If you whistle a tune. You're not going to go to hell for that. Whistle a tune. I'm telling you, it gives you hope. It makes you feel uplifted. I'm telling you. Don't, if you take on everything on your brain and all your brain is seeing is, oh, this bad again and this bad again and that bad again. All of a sudden, that's all the brain responds to. But if you whistle a tune, if you sing a song and let the brain feels nourished and feel good, if you go out in the sun, when the sun is out, instead of staying in the house peeking out, get out in the sun and feel how all of a sudden you just feel like you feel good inside out. So there's no perfection, but you know what? We can make it that we are whole. We are feeling whole because we're blessed. And so go out there, call somebody and share some good news. Don't call and get frustrated. I had a beautiful conversation on Saturday, and we were on the phone with somebody. Just think of somebody you never knew, but you're on the phone with that person for over 3 hours. For over 3 hours. And you're talking, and it feels like you've known this person forever. But in the conversation, there was testimonies, and there was healing, and there was laughter, good belly laughs, and it was everything like a nicely wrapped gift. And so for those things, I say, learn to reach out, people. Don't, Queen, you're here. Thank you, Queen, for dropping in. I'm here just talking, Queen. I didn't see that you came in. Mojo will tell you that somebody was talking about you, Queen. But you have to find these things whether you know people or not, but just to feel good and to know that you don't have to carry burdens alone. Because sometimes when you speak up, some don't think people, they say, "Oh, you chat too much." No, you don't chat too much. A lot of times when you talk, you find that there's support. Somebody's right there to support you. But as I said, closed mouths never get fed. So if you're sitting there with things and you're not opening your mouth, whether to God or to or to somebody who, you know, then you know what, you're gonna sit there by yourself and feel all alone and feel when they could have just said to you, "Listen, I just did this yesterday. Why don't we go over there and try?" You know? So there's no reason to suffer silently. There's no reason to suffer alone. There's no reason, because there's no one situation that was just made for just me or for you. A lot of us have experienced similar situations. And because we have been there, we can guide and say, "Look, it's not the end yet. We can fix this." So keep your song in your heart. Keep your relationship with God, because when all else fails, believe me, I can tell you over and over again that He's real and He comes through for you when you need Him the most. Not when you want Him, when you need Him the most. So don't forget. Christine Stone, good evening, my dear. Welcome, 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 Christine. Did Erin? I didn't see Erin. Michael, you don't talk too much. You don't, Michael. You just need somebody to listen to you sometimes, Michael. Hey, Erin. Oh, you there listening, Erin? All right, so my glasses feel like it needs to fog up, right? Yep, exactly, Mojo. But he's there in the right time. He's there in the right time. And I can tell you, I see you, Erin. And I did make the announcement, Erin. So, Erin, you won $50. It will go to TUS and Shauna. All right. Thank you, Queen. I don't know in here. We don't see any like up the live. Don't to smash that button. I took StreamYard. I don't know why I took StreamYard tonight, but we're getting there. Anne Marie Harris. Good evening, Anne Marie. Welcome, welcome. So yes, Queen, I'm at 3,400 watch hours, and as I was saying, a lot of that goes to you, for your support, for giving me tips how to get this done. I want to say thanks to my children too, who jumped on board. My JoJo, she jumped on board and she, "Mommy, my phone, my computer, my tablet, my laptop, they're all going, Mommy." So I want to thank everyone who has helped me to get this far. It's just because of your love, your support. Lady Tanya, I can never forget you. I printed your email and it's in my Bible right on my desk. And I'm able to hopefully help someone else as they start. I have some students who are talking about starting their little YouTube channel, and I'm encouraging them because you never know where it will take them. And so later on, as they go along, I'll be able to pass on the same guidance that you guys pass on to me unselfishly. And so I thank all of you. So thank all of you. Joycelyn, thank you for dropping in. I totally appreciate your support. I know that it's not over. If any of my videos have motivated you, has encouraged you, if any of my videos have given you light or guidance, if any of my videos have done anything for you, know that it will do something for someone else too. So please share them and continue to encourage those people around you, because we never know when our time will come when we need that encouragement. So we're here as helpers. That's right, Lady Tanya. You have really proven that much. You have proven that you cannot be selfish. We cannot be selfish. And so as we do one for another, we find that there's always going to be somebody out there that the Lord will provide to support you in something that you will need support in. And so we thank God that we serve a good God, a mighty God, a God who promises not to leave us nor forsake us, but to continue to be there to provide our needs, not our wants. We want a nice TV, but that's not what He's going to provide for us. We want nice things. Who cares about nice things? But He says He will provide our needs. And so if we believe in that and we hold fast to that, we find that our lives become simpler, they become more humbled, they become more manageable. Because if we're not craving for every little thing we see, if we cannot find contentment in what we have, then we're going to be living in turmoil every day. And when we are saying, Lord, but I want this and I'm asking, and we do not get it, we become more tormented. So if we learn to be satisfied and know that the Lord will provide, then know that He will. He did it in the days of old, and He's still doing it today. I can tell you that He's still providing. So, any questions? You're welcome to the new subscribers. And please go to the videos and give me some love, give me some thumbs up, and give me some more watch time. Let's grow together, guys. We never know. We never know. So I thank you for your support. Again, there are people that I'm going to respond to in your email. One person has a Cash App. I will be responding to Video Plug on his Cash App. He was the first one to identify my address and the song To God Be the Glory. How can we say thanks for the things Christ has done for us? Things so undeserved, yet He has proven and given His life for us. The voices of a million angels cannot express my gratitude, all that I am or ever hope to be. I give it all to Thee. So, how can we say thanks for the things Christ has done for us? We didn't deserve it, but He has done it. So to God be the glory for the things He hath done. So for those people who found that video, remember that I was cooking that day. I was making chop suey, and I just started singing. And so, yes, that was the video. So as I said, there wasn't a lot of people who really participated in this. So I am going to award all the people who did, because not so many, but God is always providing. And so I feel compelled from the heart to acknowledge these people. So I thank all of you guys. I love you. I don't know if there are any questions for me, but remember, no man is an island. No man stands alone. Each man has a brother or a sister. Each man has a friend. Exactly, Christine. Michael, you love the chop suey, right? Yes, if you try it, you love it. And I mean, just cook it your way, put your flavors in, put any kind of love you want to put in that in your food, and enjoy it. My cooking these things is just to remind us that these things can happen. These things are good. They're wholesome. And as you try to lose the weight and you're cutting back on the fatty things, that you can mix up your vegetables and enjoy them. So yes, and um right, I see my purple hearts. I see my purple hearts, Uncle Bob. Thank you, and Erin. Thank you, guys. Sorry. Sorry. Where's Nick? Sorry. Am I gonna get a trashing because I'm coughing? Yeah, I must say also that I have allergies, and Carlene, my sister, you are. I'll get you one day, Carlene. I will hear you sing too. It's a blessing when you grow up in the church as a young child. You know, some people get to go gallivant and they go to movies and they go to different things. But my growing up was in the church. I went to the Moravian Church in St. Elizabeth in Springfield. And then at 16, I got baptized as a Seventh-day Adventist. And so for those things, Terry Ann, we went to church together. We sang on the choir. There were things that we did. And I was never a singer, but I mean, people said, yeah, you have a good voice. You have that raspy voice, you know. I sing at school. The teacher said, but you can sing, but to God be the glory. You know, whatever it is, all honor and glory to him. I know when I feel, you know, I sing. I don't care. I sing because I have a voice and I sing. The crows, they caw, but that's their voice. But you don't see them hiding. They're cawing. They're out there making their personal sounds. And so, whatever your talents are, don't let people tell you what you can't do. You know what you can do. If you can open your mouth and make a sound, you enjoy it and embrace it. So that's how it is. It's not. Oh, you're thinking of Springfield, Sandra? I think you do because I think, Sandra, you mentioned about New Market or something. Because that's where my grandmother went to church. Yes, Mojo, Georgia. It's a lot of practice, but we had to go in. I love the hymns. I have my hymnal here. I love the hymns. I recently, when I started my weight loss journey, I started liking revival music because of the rhythm it has and it makes you move, you know. And I end up liking Sister Pat, songs like those, Kukudu, because it just it lifts your spirit way up there, you know, and you just sing. You just sing, you just belt out a tune and you just feel the hormones just like, and you feel good. So try, people, play your song. You have the World Wide Web in your hands. Play your songs, sing along with it. You don't care what your tune sound like, just sing and lift your spirit. Make it lift your spirit and see that your days will be better even though. Hey, my niece, Latin Lamore. Hey, Latoya. One Link TV, thank you for joining. Thank you, guys. Thanks for your support. Thank you. Thank you. Good night, Miss Bev. Thank you. Very good night back to you and back to everyone who is here watching. So, Sandra, yes, I went to school up there in the little hills there, and we went to the Moravian church, that big church on the hill. That's my stomping ground up there, and so I'm never going to throw a stone behind me and pretend that I didn't come out of the rural part of Jamaica. I'm okay because I did well with what I got from that place. Oh, okay. We just need a little green, right, Lati? We just need a little green for the flag. Yeah, today I wanted to do yellow and black, and I wore black sandals to go with it. Yes, Sandra. So we have a lot in common, Sandra. See what Jamaica Life Nice does for us? That little platform that I fell in love with a year ago. Yes, I fell in love with it because it's in St. Elizabeth. Oh, my sister-in-law. Yes. Springfield, big up Springfield. Yes, my sister, big up Springfield. Absolutely. Absolute. We the official. Thank you for coming. Yeah, man. Great minds think alike, right? Great minds think alike. Yeah, tonight, if you notice my wall behind me, I know every house in Jamaica have this in it. Remember this. When you come here, what you see here, what you do here, when you leave, when you what? When you hear here, when you left here, sir. Oh, what you do, what you see, what you hear, when you left here, sir, make it Tanya or no come back here. So my little, I can't give up my Jamaican heritage, man. It's too rich. So tonight I wanted to sit here in the dining room. We have Bob Marley. We have Bob Marley. I love Bob Marley and the messages that he left us. So I love him. I really respect what he left for us, the legacy he left behind. So tonight I just wanted to sit in this section and to big up my heritage. Yes, we do. We just have to love ourselves. Mojo, the better not forget the roots. And when we forget, we're going to repeat history. We're going to make the same mistakes. So we need to make sure that we are encouraging, we are embracing our rich heritage and make sure that it goes on from generation to generation. Nikita, I see you, Nikita. Good evening, good night. Thank you for joining, Nikita. Carlene. Yeah, man, we have to. I'm so appreciative of everyone who came out. I'm so disappointed that I do StreamYard. StreamYard is nice, but I wish we could get some likes. But again, tomorrow's a new day. I know you'll still like up my stuff when I run it on Encore. So it's the love, people. It is the love. Yes, we the one love all the time. One single love. One single love out of many is one people. And so because of that is love, we say. Sandra, have a great night. Yes, I get up at 6 o'clock in the morning. So take it easy, Sandra. Have a good night. I thank you for dropping in and all the best. Thank you. I don't know how long we've been on here, but what time is it? Oh, it's 9 o'clock already. 8, 9. So there's a way to like up the live, Jojo. Mojo. Thank you for my purple heart, Sandra. Thank you. Have a great night. All right, my people, this was so rich. Good night again. Shauna and Tuss, I will be speaking. I'll be doing my job, my thing in a minute. Mojo Jojo, I'll be in touch with you. Terry Ann, I'll be in touch with you. Camille, Allen, S. Reed, Valerie, I will jump on. I have all your emails. I will be in touch. And Mr. Video Plug, whoever that is, I will be in touch with you. So as I said, there wasn't enough to be pulling from a bag. There was just a few. And so I will take care of those. I mentioned all the names, so you know who you are, and you'll hear from me. So my people, I love what we say, and if we can be good, be careful, but just take care of one another. Again, we don't have to come bringing gifts, but we can encourage a phone call, a kind word anything that makes somebody's day a little bit better. Know that what you want for you is what you'd want for others. You know how it is when you feel down and out and you feel like there's nowhere to turn. You know that when somebody comes in and say, "What's happening?" all of a sudden you feel good inside, and you want people to listen to you sometimes. As I said, I had a beautiful call on Saturday, and I was just running my mouth for so long, and the person was just sitting, was just there listening to me, just listening to me. And then when the person spoke, when she spoke, I actually had to say, "I'm very sorry." I had to really, it's a good thing I'm not somebody who is, I don't beat chest and that's not me. But it was so, I'm telling you guys, it was beautiful. Because once I realized that I was wrong, I was able to say, "I am sorry." There you go, my niece, my black and my yellow. And you add the little green in for me. Thank you, my niece. Thank you. So it's good to listen and not be quick to put people down or to be combative and to be angry. When we speak, let us speak with love. And even when we disagree, just learn to listen. Just learn to listen, please. Just learn to listen. And if you are in the wrong, please don't feel too big and proud to say you're sorry, because those little words, it just takes away the anger, and it just give you a chance to have a good conversation. Because I'm telling you, our conversation went on like for me, I think 3.5 hours, almost 4 hours. And it was refreshing, it was healing, it was beautiful. So believe me when I say that. So I see my 4 stars, Camille. I'm going to be responding to your email, Camille. So I will be responding to you. If not tonight, because it's after 9 now, but if not tonight, definitely tomorrow, Camille, you will hear from me. So love you guys, and thank you so much. I genuinely appreciate all of you, and I wish God's blessing on every one of you as you go forward. And as I said, if you can't be good, be careful. Be very careful. So, one love we say, and peace out to everybody. Thanks for joining me, and good night. Thank you. Thank you, Mojo. Thank you, Nikita. Thank you. Thank you all very much. Thank you, Erin. Thank you. Thanks for the love. Thanks for the respect. Thanks for the kindnesses that you show. Mojo, you know. Queen, Terrian, you guys know. Carlene, thank you. Lati, my niece, thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. My sister-in-law is there. Miss Val, Aunt Val. Aunt Val, Aunt Val, Aunt Val. You know how it goes. Thank you. Anne Marie, thank you. Thanks to everyone. Thank you. Share your stories, guys. Share your stories, because somebody can get healing, can get blessings from your story. So just not let it be just your story, but let it be our stories, so that when we share it with others, they can see that there's hope. There's hope. And so don't be afraid to share the stories. Pam, you're here, Pam. Oh my goodness, Pam, you finally made it. Pam, I need you to send me your email, Pam. Look on the video and you see my email address there, Pam Chin. Please go to the video again, for the giveaway, Pam. And the email is right there in the directions. Please email me, Pam. Weedy, enough love, my son. Enough love. Take good care of yourself. And you have a story also, Weedy. Don't think that you don't. You have a story. Share them on your video, on your channel, so that young people can be hopeful, Weedy. Share your stories. Talk to them so that they can be better people. Uncle Bob, one love. One love, Uncle Bob. All the best. Thank you, Uncle Bob. Thank you. Totally appreciate the support. Thank you. Thank you. Love my purple hearts. Love, love, love my purple lavender hearts. Thank you, guys. So, Pam, please remember, go to the video that was promoting the thing. I saw that you watch all my videos, Pam. I was talking about you tonight. Um, thank you for supporting me on the journey. Thank you. Totally appreciate all of you. All right, so stay safe, guys. Spread the love, spread the joy. We're not rich, so we're not rich. We don't have wealth. We don't have money or gold coins and all that, but we do have a story to tell. We have a story to share. We have love to give, laughter to share. So just share what you have because it makes a big difference. Mojo, Mojo, my baby, thank you for always supporting. Have a good night. Lorna Smith, good night. Good night. Take care of yourself. There you go. Where's she? Thank you, Mojo. Right, Pam. There you go, Pam. It's right there. Mojo just put it in. Please email me tonight. All right, Weed. Enough blessings, guys. It's hot. I'm sweating. Can you imagine me in Jamaica? I'd be like, oh my God. I've been baking. Good night, everybody. Walk good. Walk good. All right, Pam. You got it, Pam? All right, everyone. Good night. Good night. Okay, guys, it's Monday. Wednesday. It's Monday, and we're in May. It's May. It's May. It's May. It's a new month, and pollen is out there like crazy. Pollen is like on Saturday and Sunday. My eyes were crazy, just itching so badly. But I took some Claritin, and it made it better. So today it's Monday, and um I just want to come home and do something today. Had work, came home. I said, let me set up and let me do a juice for us. My friend, I she did her juice, and I got motivated again to start cooking something, juicing something, doing something to for you, my people. And tonight we're working with the papaya. So again, I got a new thing that is supposed to show you. Okay. So tonight we're gonna be working with the papaya. Okay. Um, I've seen enough of me, so we want to make sure we're focusing on the foods that we're working with. So here's a papaya. And before I even cut the papaya, let me talk to us a little bit about the papaya plant and the fruit. If you notice it, it's an orange fruit. It really came from, it was mostly found in Mexico and Central America. And it grows naturally in the Caribbean. So I grew up with papaya as a child. Sweet, sweet papayas. The trees grow so tall, and then the papayas are way up in the top there. But very sweet. And today, when I cut it, you're going to see the little black seeds in it, and in the seeds are covered with a little gel-like thing, pocket-like. So when we used to scrape them, but we didn't throw them away. We used to suck on them. But the seeds are peppery. They're not sweet, sweet. When the sucks burst, it's sweet, but then the seeds by themselves are peppery. Some people still use the seeds for different things, but today let me just talk to you briefly about some of the benefits of papaya. Um, when we were kids, we call it papa, and but then when we came here to this country, we learned the name papaya. So some of the health benefits. Remember, I'm not a doctor. I just looked this information up and found out that we used to just eat papaya when they came in. We used to, the small ones, we used to just burst them and scoop them out. You know, we didn't know that they had all these great benefits. So it is said that papaya it reduced the risk of heart disease, reduce the risk. It didn't say that it cures it. It says it reduces the risk. That means it has nutrients in it that contributes to helping some parts of the heart to function properly. It says it also assists with diabetes, cancer, especially in for men because of the beta carotene. It helps men who suffers from prostate cancer. Now remember, if the cancer is gone out of control, if it's too bad, then you know that the benefits. It's going to give you different benefits. So don't just go and say, "Oh, she said papaya can cure cancer." I didn't say that. It says there are nutrients in it that helps against prostate cancer. It aids in digestion. It helps to lower blood pressure. Um, Asthma, it says that it has some benefits as it relates to asthma. Um, Eye health, we know that they always say, tell us as children growing up, and we got old, and we know that they said that orange food that are orange, they have some benefits for cancer and the eyes. right? And so it also has the choline, which helps aids in sleep. It helps with muscle movements. Um, it helps with learning, memory, nerve impulses. These are some of the benefits from this papaya. Not bad at all. Um, Fat absorption, and it reduces chronic inflammation. So I ate papaya for a while, but then I realized when I did the research after my friend did her video with her papaya, and I said, I could do something like this for my fans. Um, then I started looking at the benefits of papaya and found that I should be doing this more often. I do the mangoes. I do a lot of mangoes. I love mangoes and all of that. But when it comes to, you notice I have my mangoes, oranges. I have my pineapple. This week I'm going to do a pineapple drink for us. Um, but I realized that it would be awesome if I include more papaya in my diet. So as I continue on my weight loss journey, I find that the um, papaya is something good that I can include. So I'm going to be buying more papayas. A lot of people use papaya in when it's unripe. When it's not ripe, it can be cooked just like squash. And when it's ripe, we can use it for breakfast, in salads, in pies. It can make it into sherbets, and we can also make papaya juice. So today, you know which one I'm going to do. I'm going to be doing a papaya juice. So, it's amazing to know that so many things we have around us, they have so much benefits. And depending on where we're from in life, people come from all walks of life and they bring their experiences with them. And sometimes you just smile at how some things that you took for granted, how it really has some values, a lot of good values. So as I said with the papaya, we grew up with this. We pick them off the tree. Sometimes they grow wild. When I say wild, I mean it's not in the cultivated land, but you're walking and you're going to different places to look for birds' nests or to just to walk, looking for different fruit trees, and then all of a sudden you might see a papaya tree standing tall and the little papayas way up there. Sometimes they're not so tall, and you can reach them, or you have a long stick to get them down. And today we find out as we get older, we get more knowledgeable. We are educating ourselves about the things around us. It's not just a sweet piece of fruit, but to start looking at the nutrients that they come with, we find that there are many of these things that we should be eating more of. So again, I said today I'm going to be doing a juice for us. And the first thing I'm going to do is to wash the papaya for us. I'm going to make sure I wash the papaya. And I'm doing that because, all right, so we can see, I'm going to wash it, and I'll wash the dish it was sitting in because, in these times, so much is going on. So we want to make sure that whatever we do, we're trying to stay safe. All right, so I don't want anything to fall down over here. It's a little too tight in here. So let me just put the paper towel on this counter. So I want us to see what I'm doing. So I just washed the tray again, And I'm going to put it on the side. And I wash the papaya. And papaya, as I said, we could make salads with it. So now it's clean. I dried it off. And we're going to now work with it. So, first thing I'm doing, I'm here. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to peel the papaya. And now you don't need to see me, you just need to see what I am doing. So I cut the head off. And when you open the papaya, you could see there, it has those seeds in there. And those seeds, we're going to scoop them out. But as children, I said we used to slurp on them, suck the sweetness out of it, and then spit them out. And just like birds, you spit the seeds out, and then we have more papaw trees growing up. So I'm going to scoop the seeds out. It comes on, they're hanging on a little membrane thing in there, but you scoop them nicely out. Don't take too much of the papaya out with it. And to plant these seeds, you would dry them. We would put them out on something to dry, and then we could plant them. But we know, like birds, when you pick up seeds and you spit them out someplace, they could stay there and they grow. So I scoop that one out, and I'm just going to scoop one for now. And now I'm going to peel the papaya. And I'm going to peel it very thin. This is so nice and ripe. You can also squeeze a little lemon juice in on the papaya. Squeeze a lime or lemon on it and enjoy it because it has like a little pungent smell. But the fruit itself is very, very sweet. The fruit is very sweet. So I'm peeling it off, peeling the skin, and skin is thin, taking it as thin as possible, as we want to save it. This is a tropical fruit, exotic fruit, and it's good. See the nice rich orange color. And so we have so much things to help us along, you know. So I am going to now peel them. I peel them, and now I am going to cut them and put them in the blender. But what I didn't tell you is that I'm also going to add bananas to this drink that I'm going to be making. So I'm going to be adding 2 bananas, maybe 3. And so I'm going to cut them, put them in the blender. Maybe I put 3 bananas because it's going to make it nice and creamy. But I don't want to drown the flavor of the papaya. Wow. And so for the papaya, I am going to now cut it up wash my hands. Okay, so I'm gonna cut my papaya. Nice. Cut them into chunks. Cut them into chunks. Okay, guys. Don't need to be perfect because we're gonna be blending them. So we just need to cut them into chunks. Don't have to be perfect at all. Life is filled with imperfections, and we have to learn to embrace it. Now I am going to. So when you do your drink, when you try this, see how beautiful it is? Nice. Filled with beta carotene, filled with nutrients that are good for the body. And I am pouring them into the blender. And we're going to have our drink for tonight. So I'm going to be using water. I like the distilled. It's good water. I like to use I like to use the Smart Water. So I am using this water to do my drink. This is a Smart Water. So, and it's room temperature. I do not really care too much for cold water, because it just, when you drink the cold water, it's just not, you don't get enough. I don't know. It's just not satisfying. It freezes your brain, and it's just so uncomfortable for me. So now I'm going to blend it. Let it rest for a minute. So it has a nice, beautiful color. You can see it from a distance, that the color is rich. It blended out. Beautiful. So again, guess what? It's already ripe, and you don't need to overdo it. Because the fruit is already ripe. It's so ripe, so you don't have to overblend it. So this will go to the side. I'm going to now pour it in. I got my container. I'm using a wooden spoon. Beautiful. So this here, we could do two things with it. It's already like a smoothie, but if you want to make it into something more, then add a little vanilla to it. If you want it as a drink, you can add a little vanilla to it. All right. And again, when we do these things, we're using our discretions. We're doing it for ourselves, so we can add as many flavors as we want to what we're doing. I just wanted to share with you guys tonight my papaya. The papaya is already sweet. The bananas are sweet. I add a little nutmeg, a little vanilla to it, and we can always add. We can always add whatever we want to it. Right now, as I said, honey is not my. I'm not excited about honey because I'm allergic to bees. And if I take too much honey, it really does a number on me. It makes me um, lethargic. It puts me into a bad spot. So I really don't fancy it. I'm going to use a little bit of sweet milk just to bring up the flavor. But again, as I said, to each his own. You can add whatever you want to yours and to make it how you would like it. So, my papaya banana drink. And now you can have a drink with me. And there we have it, my friends. And there we have it. There goes my papaya and my banana drink. Cheers. And as I said, I am big into my fruits. So we have different fruits here. And tomorrow, as I said, I'm going to be doing a pineapple drink. Maybe not tomorrow, Wednesday, because we have parent-teacher conferences. And again, tonight I did the mango, not mango, but the papaya and banana drink. I still have some papaya left. That's the color. It has the seeds embedded in there. So when you buy the papaya in the store, if you have never used papayas, please go out and get your papayas. Beautiful orange color, rich in beta carotene, rich in antioxidants, good for the body, good for the nerves, and just overall healthy for the body. So my people, everyone is creative in their own way, and we create what we want to create, and we enjoy and we share. So tonight, this was my sharing, and thank you for watching. Remember, life is beautiful. It comes with its ups and downs. It comes with its dysfunctions. There's no perfection, but we still give thanks and we move onward and upward, hoping for the best, working hard so that when the opportunities come, it's not luck. It's you being prepared. So when the opportunity comes, you are ready for what it offers. So thank you for watching. Please remember to subscribe if you haven't done so yet. Please like the video. I hope that it's beneficial to you, so you can give me a thumbs up, and please share the information with those around you. So please subscribe, like, and share. And if you can't be good, be careful, but always walk good. And always remember that together we do more. Take care. I don't even know where to turn the light. I should do it. Oh my golly, today was not an easy day. There was so much. I just got home and I just thought I should just do a quick live, talk to my people in YouTube land. Because today the big talk on our campus was, what if yesterday's situation, we're talking about the rioting in DC yesterday. Blessings, Sandra. Welcome, girl. Happy New Year. We're talking about the situation yesterday. 4 people died from out of the situation. And they keep talking about it's not a banana republic, it's not a banana republic. Jamaica had its elections, so we didn't have this situation. Somebody has to win, somebody has to lose. So whatever we do, that's what life is. And it is just sad that people end up losing their life because of. Happy New Year. Good to see you again, Stacy. Thank you, Daniel. Hey, Stacy. You know, it is just sad. I was up. I didn't get enough sleep last night, and it's just that I was thinking about all these things. You know, I was looking at some of the pictures, and I saw one window where you had some guys there, and I kept saying, if these were the Black Lives Matter people, what would be going on today, Robert? Pick up yourself. What would be happening? I just imagine you could see the slaughter. I mean, it is just it is heartrending. Today I had to talk to the kids to see how they felt. There were kids who were watching. Hey, Michelle, Happy New Year, and Michelle, thank you. I had to Grace, Arlene. Hi, how are you? Robert. Good evening, good evening, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Robert. Happy New Year. Oh my goodness, Stacy! Thank you. Thank you, my friend Stacy. Thank you. Um, it was just not a good thing. And to know that there were kids who watched, and before we start teaching, we have to kind of just talk to them about if there's anything bothering them. And that's one little boy, he said, if it was Black people, there'll be so many of them dead. And yet you have all these people who are able to get all the way into the building and create all that problem, taking pictures and doing all of that. And hey, Ransford, big up yourself, my friend. And they got so far into the building to create so much issues, and yet nothing so far has been done. So when things are going on, as teachers, we have so much to deal with because kids have questions and you cannot ignore them. And sometimes it's hard to even discuss it because when you look at, they're saying liberty and justice for all, but sometimes it's just heart rending. Today in my building, it's like the conversations was just over and over again. What if? What if? And so as we go about, but ladies and gentlemen, I'm saying boys and girls as if I'm in school, it's like we cannot stop praying. We just have to be consistently in prayer because It's not an easy road. It's not easy out there. It's not easy. You're lost. You have done so many court cases. There's nothing there. Leave it alone now. But we have to deal with it. We have to live through it. And my day didn't go so well because I didn't sleep enough. So I came home. I'm so tired. And I just think, Beverly Brown, hi, Bev. Dawn, actually, we have to deal with a lot of the stress because we have to make sure that children are getting the truth. We have to make sure whatever information we're giving to them, it is correct. And so, thank you, Dawn. I got you. I watch you. And keep writing, keep telling your story, because that's good. One love, Roberta, as always. Thank you. Um, so it's not an easy go. Sometimes I come home, and today I got home and I was grateful to be home. And you listen to all the stories that are going on. You come home and you're brought back into it. And you have to be prepared again for tomorrow. If kids have questions, how you're going to answer those questions, and to make sure you're not scaring the kids. But at the same time, you have to make sure you're telling them the truth. So it is just something. As I come in and I went into the kitchen and I just said, no, I'm not even hungry. Let me just come and just talk to my friends because I needed to do that. So my peoples, you're out there, you see what's going on. Those of you who are on the islands, we're okay. But mentally, it's like there's so much to process. It's so much to deal with. Um, Jamaican, Happy New Year yourself. God is taking care. Thank God. Those of us who have a relationship with Him. Because without Him, I don't know how it's going to be. It's tough enough, even when you know God and know that He's in control. But just think if you didn't know Him and didn't even understand what would be going on. So that's true. We're going to trust Him because He has this and He's going to take care of it. And soon, my God, soon, we have the pandemic to deal with. We have the vaccinations. I think now they say teachers will be in the next round, but good, they're not forcing us. They're telling us we have the option so that, that feels better. So we'll pray about it and move on one day at a time. It's not easy. And when, please make sure if you have children, you're talking with them, talking to them, you know, so that they're understanding and they're not getting information from elsewhere. Because so much is going on that it will create hatred, it creates a lot of anger and animosity. I heard one person said something today and I had to take a second look because it's true sometimes, racism never ends. It is something that continues on and on. And you don't have to do something wrong for people to not like you. It's just a sad situation where people just don't like you because of how you look or how what you sound like and so we just need to be careful and understand that we have to love ourselves and do what we need to do instead of just putting the pressure on ourselves to deal with this every single day. It's not easy. Even though you might teach or you might work in different offices, you have it is blessings, Debbie. Thank you so much for coming in. It is real. It is real. And so as you look at the pictures, they're on there, you're out there on YouTube, they're all over the place, they're on the news, they're in the, you could see exactly and just think if this was another group, if it would have been the same ending. So today was tough for me. It was very tough. I teach Black children in an inner city school system who we know darn well that at the end of the day, it is tougher for them And so we have to stand up for them, support them, and to make sure that they grow up with a sense of self worth, that they feel that irrespective of what's going on, they're still important. They still have greatness in them. They're still great children. So you have kids at home, please put those thoughts in their heads too. Don't let them feel because what's going on, it's easy to give up. It's easy to just give up and give in. So please encourage them not to let go, but to keep working hard and to keep lifting themselves up so that instead of people looking down on them, people can look up to them because they're going to be our future. And we want them to be part of the future. We want them to be a big part of it. So please put it in them, encourage them to work hard. Um, I mentioned something about having parents more involved with kids, and I got to push back because they're thinking that, oh, well, parents are going through a lot and it's different times. But my thing is, these times are going to pass. So when we're sitting down and we're babying these kids and we're making them, everything become poor kid. No, there's no poor kid. Because when this is over, all we're going to have is some sensitive kids who, if you speak loudly, they cringe and there is no strength. Teach our kids to pull up their bootstrings and be strong. We have to teach them strength so that they can withstand whatever comes at them. So that's my take on it. I know times are hard, and I know that parents are going through a lot, but you know what? It is not going to take an hour or the whole day or half a day to just peek in and see if the kids are coming online. Just peek in and see if they're doing work. Just peek in and see if they're reaching out for support. It's not going to cost anything to just be there with the child. And so, as we are sitting there making excuses for parents and making excuses for these poor children, our children become weaker and more, they don't have the backbone to withstand anything. And I can't deal with it. I said, no, I don't. Times are hard, but we have seen harder times and people stood up. So, stop making the kids feel like they should give up because the pandemic. No, they're not hungry. They come in, they get food at school, the people are there supporting them the best way we can. So it is not easy. It is not. Hey, Miss Z at Butterfly. Hey, Jody. Thank you, Pumpkin. Howdy, howdy. So even my children, I wasn't easy with them. There was no easy nothing. It was, if I'm not there, you need to survive. So there couldn't be any easy. There had to be, guys, you can do this. It's not going to kill you. You can do this. I see kids nowadays, if they need to, parents go shopping to pick up a little bag. Oh, that's too heavy for you. I'll get that. Look at what we used to pick up and go with. Like nothing. And where did it put us today? It gave us backbone so we could stand up, raise families, have jobs, and advance ourselves to better jobs. So I want our children to not be pitiful. I want our children to be strong. I want our children to look back and have something to build with and build on. So I tell them it's not that they think I'm such a tough teacher. It's not about being tough. I love my kids and I'm tough, yes, but because I want the best for them. So sometimes they come in and they feel like babying them. All they're doing is creating this thing where when they walk away, the kids have to sit there waiting for handouts. I don't like that. I like kids who can work hard, irrespective of their surrounding. They can work hard. Leaky baby. Hello, how are you? Yes, it was Leaky. You left work. Oh my goodness. Thank God you're safe. Thank God you're safe. And that's what I'm talking about, Leaky baby. I look at it, I say, look how many people they put in jeopardy yesterday. 4 people died unnecessarily, right? But just think, Leaky, if this was the Black Lives Matter group down there yesterday, They couldn't even get to that step before their blood would have been splattered all over that place. When they went down there to demonstrate, what they had rubber bullets, they had all of these things going after them. And they didn't hurt anyone. They were just down there saying, we want equal, we want, liberty and justice for everyone, you know. And look at how they were treated. And look what happened yesterday. People were hanging off roofs, pulling people through windows on ropes. Where were the police? Where was anything? And so, as we go through, I'm glad you're okay. Um, we don't know the next minute because people are just who they are. So we just have to pray one for another and to encourage one another and to continue hoping and praying and just trusting because this is what it is. So I don't know. Anything else? Anything anyone wanted to add? Anybody who else was in DC yesterday, or if there's anything else we want to add? Hey, AG, blessings, of course. Lady V, blessings, blessings. Thank you. Were you at work last night, Lady V? Chakandikin, that's right, Jamaican. Yes, there are too many. And what it is, you know what? They come in, Jamaican, and it's like they feel like if the kids are strong, then they're going to not be pushovers. Oh, thank you, Lady V. Um, and so I wonder sometimes if this is meant to be because they take away so much power from everyone. They take away the power from parents. They take away the power from the schools. And so it every little thing becomes, well, we're gonna call the police on you. We're gonna do this. You can't discipline children anymore. If you raise your voice, you're abusive. If it is so. I don't know what we're raising anymore. I don't know what it is and how it is if they think that children can grow up and be strong people if they're not trained to be strong people. Every little thing. If you tell a kid no, they want to know why you told the kid no. You should have found a way to help the child. If the kids come in, I give pencils. I have a container filled with pencils. But I say to them, you have the weekend. So on Mondays, I do not give out pencils. And the reason for that is if you can go through your backpack on the weekend and see that you need a pencil. Don't wait for Monday first thing you come in. Miss, can I get a pencil? They think that, oh, Benji, you don't wait until Monday. Hey, Debbie, welcome. You don't wait until Monday to come in to say you don't have a pencil and then looking for a handout. I want them to be responsible. But they think that, oh no, it's best for you to give the kid a pencil. And I'm saying, I don't know, I don't understand it sometimes. But it can be tough. Right, Miss Benji? You're right. Exactly, Miss Z. Exactly. And the world saw it. It is such a great thing that people are talking about it. People, even the president elect mentioned it. His granddaughter texted him from her college in Pennsylvania and pointed that out. Thank you, Lady V. Remember to subscribe, like, and share, guys. But I had to speak because today I felt like I was under this cloud. And sometimes when I speak, they say I speak so strongly. I I I don't have tolerance for foolishness. I really don't. I have to pray for that. I have to pray. But I just there's some things I think is it's not. I have to speak with love not hatefulness, but I have to make my point be known. So sometimes I think I'm a little too strong with the words. But we have to get up, we have to stand up, we have to speak up and speak out. Because for too long, too many voices have been crushed and quieted. And then we see in the end how it just, instead of we moving up, we're going right back to where we started. So I'm not sending anyone but just we have to pray and we have to work hard and we have to encourage our children. Our children are the ones, we have to make sure that their minds are in good places, mentally strong, physically strong. And as we continue to build the wealth for them, because a lot of times, in order to have a voice, they're looking at certain things in order for you to even speak and anyone listen to you. So we have to give them a balance so they can go out there and be effective. Miss Benji, you know me, right? I have to speak. I cannot, I don't speak with malice, but I have to speak and then leave it alone. It's sometimes it's not good. It was horrifying, frightening, and it was just frightening for me. All right, AG, one love. Thank you. But I teach and I used to buy a lot of, yes, but it hasn't changed, Miss Z. It hasn't changed. And so for me, I focus on the kids and I teach them a lot of life skills, of the life expectations, things to fundamental things. Because it's like they quickly forget. Like they quickly forget. The parents, and I say to the parents, teach your kids to love and appreciate. They come in and they'll take things out you and they don't say thank you. And I always say the magic word, it's such a magic word. Because when you say these things and people feel good, they'll want to do more for you. So all of these things we have to start, our learning start at home. And no matter what we have to do, and no matter how much we don't have, these qualities are for free. They don't cost anything. Teach it to them. If that's what their strength is going to be, teach them so that they can be strong in something. Don't let them feel that because they're poor, they should be disrespectful, they should be mean, they should be. No. Doesn't matter what their situation is. Those little qualities are there free. So teach it to them. Hey, Karian. Blessings, my niece. So I just needed to speak tonight because today was rough for me. And I just needed to. I came home and I'm moping around. I went in the kitchen. I came back out. I said, maybe I should just let it out. You watch the TV and that's all on every channel. Every channel is carrying last night's situation. It wasn't good. I know the world was watching, but I'm okay. My family's okay, and Simos and everybody here is okay. So we're going through the changes, and we might not have been in DC, but the pictures, the graphics, they took a mental toll on almost everyone that I spoke with. It wasn't an easy thing. Christopher, what's up, my son? What's up, dude? Good to see you, Chris. Surprise, surprise. You see Jody. Jody's here too. So my people, I really appreciate your support in everything. And as Lady V said, like up the video. And those of you who haven't joined my channel yet, please, I want to reach that point where I can reach more people. I want to be able to speak and motivate and encourage people because I want people to be strong human beings. I want them to have strength. And I want them to teach their kids how to build their wealth. I want them to have power. And we know that without those things, people look down on you like you're not much. And so I want children as they grow up that they're striving for the right things and not wasting time on things that will not put them in a good position. And so that's how that is. So, if we have any questions, if we have any comments we want to make, um, I'm so thankful. I'm so thankful to see us all here. Thank you for supporting my journey. It's still a journey. It's still a journey. It's still a journey. It's a new year. Thank God we're here. We made it. We're still here. So we just have to stay focused, continue praying, because prayer do changes things. So hope we all have a great evening. Hope everyone has something to eat. And I hope that as if we have children, that we are hugging them, we're appreciating them, we're telling them how proud we are of them. When they make mistakes, let them know it's okay, but to have a talk with them so that they can understand the reason why. So just love them and empower them so that they will not be filled with hatred, but they will be filled with knowledge and understanding. So when they speak, people will listen. Nobody wants to hear anger, but people will listen if even to the whispers, if the whispers have the power in them. So my people, it's good to see us. I'm praying and hoping for the best for everyone for this new year, that things will work out and blessings will fall on every one of us. Love you, love you, love you back. You see, and let's move forward in faith. Oh, thank you, son. It was tough, but we got through it, son. We did. Thank you, Carrie Ann. Thank you, Carrie Ann. Love you back. And it's just, I feel I have to speak and I just needed to do that. And we'll go forward together in strength. Michelle. Yes, Michelle, thank you. Where's Mom Michelle? So you know that I need prayer too. So when you pray, don't just pray for yourself, but pray for me up here in this place. One love, Miss Benji. So love and appreciate you. You know my stuff tomorrow, right? Tomorrow is the day, or even this evening if you have the time. I'm good. I'm ready for you, Miss Benji. Okay, so tell her hello for me, Michelle. So one love, my people, and shades to you, Miss Benji. One love, and just go in peace and in love, onward and upward always. And if you can't be good people, please be careful. Love you. Back to you, Debbie. One love, my daughter. Thank you. Good night. All right, my people. It's Miss Bev again, and I am live because it's spring and my heart is filled with joy. The sun is out, and I'm going to just sing for you while you come on to join me because there's so much to be thankful for. And so, as usual, I will sing to us. There is sunshine in my soul today, more glorious and bright than glows in any earthly sky. For Jesus is my light. Oh, the sunshine, blessed sunshine, when the peaceful, happy moments roll. When Jesus shows his smiling face, there is sunshine in the soul. There is music in my soul today, a carol to my King. And Jesus, listening, can hear the songs I cannot sing. Oh, there's sunshine, blessed sunshine, when the peaceful, happy moments roll. When Jesus shows his smiling face, there is sunshine in the soul. There is springtime in my soul today, for when the Lord is near, the dove of peace sings in my heart, the flowers of grace appear. Oh, there's sunshine, blessed sunshine, when the peaceful, happy moments roll. When Jesus shows his smiling face, there is sunshine in the soul. There is gladness in my soul today, and hope and praise and love for blessings which he gives me now, for joys laid up above. Oh, the sunshine, blessed sunshine, when the peaceful, happy moments roll. When Jesus shows his smiling face, there is sunshine in the soul. So, my people, yeah, we saw too much of that. We have to find something to be thankful for. It doesn't matter what's going on, we have to find something to be thankful for. And so I decided today to just sing, to show my, hey Roberta, to just show my gratitude and to just show, you know, we are here after a whole year of COVID. We're still here. And it's so much, that's enough to be thankful for. So I came in from work today because in a few days, I think next Monday, the kids will be returning full force to school, to the classrooms. So we have to prepare for that. Am I happy they're coming back? Yes, I am happy because a lot of them have not been learning anything. They need a lot of support. And so to be out there, it means that they were going through a lot on their own. Kids do well when they're in a classroom in front of teachers who can guide them and support them. So I'm happy they're coming back. Do I have any little qualms? Yes, I do. I am hoping that when they come, especially the ones who are going to come now, that they will stay focused and they will follow the rules, follow what needs to be followed so that everyone can stay safe. We know that kids are growing up, they go through changes. And as I go through the changes, you know, we have to understand that these are normal changes they go through. They're trying to find themselves. They're trying to figure out where to go, how to go, and why they need to go there. And because of those things, we have to be patient and we have to understand. So I go in as a mother first, and then a teacher. I never go in as a teacher first. I always go in as a mother, understanding Hey, Robert. Blessings indeed. So always going to the classroom as a mother, understanding the changes and understanding that it's not everything I'm going to call home to complain, but that I must learn strategies to help the child succeed and to know that wherever we go, it's going to be similar behaviors from these groups of children. It's not, there's no perfection. So I'm just hoping that as the doors open and we welcome them back, that they can come in and yes, the changes are there, but just come in and try to know when to turn it off. So in a few days, yeah, the doors will be open in Hartford, or schools will be open, and the kids will be back. So again, teaching is a commitment. We go in, we're the only profession that goes to work every day wearing so many different hats. Um, there's so much that we have to understand how to deal with. And it's not easy, but you know, if you're committed to it and you just feel that if you can understand where the kids are coming from, most say 95%, you have 5% who is just disrespectful for no reason. But for the rest, it's tough. So tonight I came in, this morning I went out and it was so nice and beautiful. Yesterday was so beautiful. And I said, you know, we'd endured COVID and we're still here. And we don't know the reason why, but we're here. And because we're here, we continue to give thanks. And I say every day, find something to be thankful for. I don't care what it is. Find something to give thanks for because we're here. So it won't be a long live. Thanks, Roberta. Thanks, Robert, for jumping in. And I know a lot of people are at work and all of that, but I just went with the heart. I was thinking of the sunlight and the springtime, and then the song came to me because as a child, in church, you sing these hymns and they stay with you forever, and from time to time you dig in the little bag and you put one comes to you and today I just thought of that song and I looked it up and saw it there and I said, okay, I won't play the music, but I could sing. So of course I have a voice, so I could sing and I sing. Whatever my blessings are, God has blessed us with different talents and different goodness. So we just use it the way we can use it. And some might look for faults and say, oh, she can't sing. And while others might look at the words and say, thank you, it was a blessing to me. So I hope that more people will just look at the words. And that's why I made sure that the words are on the screen instead of listening to the voice. But yeah, let's be thankful. If we can find something to be thankful for, we learn to appreciate each other more. Because as I always say, especially in relationships, whether it's marriage or just friendships or family, when you can appreciate someone for giving you a cup of tea when you need it, when you can appreciate someone for just getting up out of bed to take you to work in the mornings, when you can appreciate someone who can go out and see something, some oranges, something, and they can pick it up to bring back for you. We must learn to be thankful. If the person is not perfect, it's okay, because we're not perfect either. So we need to just stop for a minute and breathe and just be thankful. So thank you. It makes me happy. Sometimes even at school I whistle sometimes. And I know there's a whistling woman and a crowing hen is an abomination. But you know what? Whistling also makes me feel comforted. And so I whistle a tune sometimes too. So whichever it is, Robert, I just know that instead of arguing with someone, instead of being ungrateful, instead of being unthankful, I could sing, right? Just sing. And so I sing a lot. I sing a lot. So they're singing in the class. It just comes out. And the kids will just stop and listen. And you know, some of them will tell you, Miss Black, you should be in the studio. Why are you here? And I say, I'm here because, oh my God, Queen, thank you for joining. And I, you know, some of them would say, and I say, I'm here because I want to teach. And so you think back, I was talking to my friend in Jamaica yesterday, and we're talking about the parables. Thank you, Queen. Yes. Yes. I sing because I'm happy. And you know, and we talked about the parables, you know, and we think of, she talked about the five people the three people that God gave the talents to. He gave one 5, he gave one 3, and he gave one talent. And the one with the 5, he went out and he built and he created much more with his. And the 3, he also did the same thing. But the one who got the 1 talent, he buried it. You know, maybe I don't know why. Much love, Queen. Much love. Thank you. And it buried the talent instead of working with it. And when they came and the Lord asked them, so what happened? And the first one said, here, Lord, this is what I made with mine. And the second one presented, he said, this is what I made. And the third one said, well, Lord, I buried mine. And the Lord took that one from him and gave it to the one who had the most. Now, we can look at that, and some people would look and say, oh, that didn't make sense. And some people would look and say, you know, the message was clear. It doesn't matter what your talent is. Go out there. You don't need to look at what others have. Go out there and make your one shine. You do the best that you can with the one you have. Oftentimes, we have one thing, and we're thinking that John Brown with 10 cows over there is better off than you, but you don't know the stress that John Brown goes through to make sure that those cows are fed and watered and cared for properly. And while you with your one is less stress, you know? And so we cannot look at other people and what they have. They might have more money, but it's a lot of stress to manage it. While you have just enough each month, you get something, you give thanks for it, and you spend it in a nice way, and you are surprised to see how far it can go. But we have to make sure that we're take care of what we have and not looking at what others have. So if it's one, make sure you love it, you take care of it. And so I just feel good tonight. And as I said, the things I do are things from the heart. I don't, you know, I do things from the heart. And so I can tell you from experience that the things I talk about, they do work because they're simple things. There's nothing extraordinary. But I know that when you treat people well, it comes back tenfold. I know that when you say a kind word, sometimes it changes somebody's directions and change it for the better. They take a moment to just think, and you'll be surprised to know how differently things turn out. And these are from experience. I've seen it. I've done it. I've talked to people. They come back and say thank you because I didn't see it this way or I didn't see it that way. So it's a beautiful day. And I said, despite COVID and despite everything else, we're here. I'm here with 5 of us are here. And it's okay because when we speak, if it's even one, it doesn't matter how many. And you send the message, eventually 2 will bring it to 5. 5 will bring it to 10. 10 will bring it to 20 or 30 or 40. We never know, but we just have to make sure that we. Very good, Lady V. Call me when you get a chance. And so I sing because I'm happy. I sing because I'm free. His eyes are on the sparrows, and I know that he watches over me and you and everyone else who will listen. and hear my voice. Roberta, you always say thank you. Robert, for jumping in, thank you. Um, it's just one of those things. The sunlight comes up and you feel good inside. When it's cold and it's dark early, you feel so down. You feel like, oh, okay. But when the sun is out, then thank God we live in a country where we can see the difference with the seasons. And so that's another thing to be thankful for. So it's just with love I speak. I grew with a grandmother who, that's how she was, cared for everyone, loved everyone, never heard her in an argument or bitterness. And so the way we raise our children and the things they see us do, it is true that that's who they become. And so if we're reasonable and we are loving and kind, we're going to have children with those qualities. And so I give thanks every day. So, Roberta, I hope that all is well in your neck of the woods. I know I could talk forever and ever and ever because life experiences, when you're not rich, or when you I think, I don't know, but we have different experiences, and so sometimes we just want to talk. Thank God, Robert, because God is good to us. And that is why I say we must always just give thanks. Always. I know when you come on, you always say, yes, teaches us to be humble, Queen. It teaches us to be humble, to be grateful, to be humble, and to give back to others, just be loving and kind to others. And when we say loving and kind, it doesn't have to be a whole big thing. It's just a kind word, or, I mean, the other day I reached out to someone and just asked them to send something up for me because somebody was down there in Jamaica. And I mean, just the attitude that the person took, it just really just warms your heart, because you're looking and you're saying, the person could easily say, no, it cannot be done. But the warmth and the care, it was like, how can you not be good to people? It's just, such a good feeling. So I know that person will watch this video at some point, and they should know that I really appreciate you all, and I thank you for everything. So, Queen Clark. Oh, Queen, I I don't know what to say, but I'm staying humble, Queen. Sometimes we tend to get all big-headed. My head is already big, and we get swollen-headed when people say some nice, positive things. But you know what? With Christ, because it's Him who has really molded us and created the things and blessed us in the way He has blessed us. I give Him all honor and glory. So thank you, Queen. Sometimes it's hard for me to be on your live. Okay, because you are in England, Robert, I think. But you always, after the fact, you come in and you come out and you really just give me a little comment. If it's even a blessing, and those blessings add up. Because one of the things my grandmother, I always remembered her, and it's just as I said, the way you were raised, it really stays with you. Because my grandmother, any of the neighbors, the children or so would come and they do anything, or the holidays would come and they would stop by and give her something, and she never ever not say, God bless you, God bless you. And it just became a part of me, because even when I moved here in '83, I was young, and I would save up and send her something. In those days, you could write letters and put money in them and send it, and it would be safe. And every time Granny would get a little thing from me, $20. Today it would be a joke, right? But she would send back so many blessings. And it just warms you. And it just seems like it's those blessings that today has been carrying us through and through and providing and carrying us through and providing. And so it just became a part of me that blessings are important, you know, they are important. Amari, hi. Thank you for joining, Amari. You're home from school. Thank you, son. And so blessings are good, man. Blessings are good. And I thank you, Robert. I came on too because I know there's some people who after the fact, just like you, Robert says, when I go on at 7, I'm looking for people like back in Jamaica and those here who work and to come home. But this evening when I got in, it just my mind just kept saying, just go on now, just go on now, you know, go on now. No, some people are just getting home or it's on their way home, but you know, look at Lady V, Queen V is here. One of my students is here. Amari is here. And so we hope that people watch it and share it and just enjoy it and find the love in it. And if there's something to help them grow, just go for it. It's not going to hurt. And so that's that. But it's a beautiful day, and I'm glad to spend some of it with you guys. Sometimes it's lonely because you know you need somebody in the house to talk, just talk. But it's okay. We still give thanks, you know. So that's it for now, my people. Thank you for jumping in. Thank you for everything, Queen. I'll talk to you in a minute. And Robert, thank you so much for your support and your blessings at all times. The Roberta, I know you are there also, the first one to jump on when I start a live. You're always there. And I hope that something I said tonight means much. And I think they do when I speak because you're always here with me. And so I appreciate that too. So, whoa, Carlene, are you home from work? Oh my God, nice to see you, Carlene. Thank you so much. I was just looking and thinking that people are just getting in from work now in this section. Oh, it's after 9 and oh, Robert, that is tough. And I get up at 6, Robert, and I was saying, oh, it's so early. Just got in. Thank you so much. So, Robert, listen, get some sleep. I know how it is when I get up and I feel tired in the morning. I could sleep another hour. So get some sleep and do what you do. And God bless you and guide you always. So thank you for joining, Robert. Appreciate you. Wow, Carlene. So thank you, Carlene. I know you're tired just getting in. I came home and I just decided to to sing, to get in the spring mode and just sing and just talk a little bit because it's springtime. We survived a year of all this thing going on and we have to be thankful. Thank you, Robert. Thank you. Love and respect always, my friend. Onward and upward. Thank you. So it's and you know I'm just in that mood where the sun is out and you feel so good inside, and I just wanted to talk a little bit. So it's so good to see you guys. Just good to see you. Bye, Rob. Yes, Rob. Take care. So, Carlene, how is it going? You know, we have school is going to be fully open next on Monday. We have all the kids coming in. Amari, how do you feel about that? You feel good, very good. I feel good too, son, because it's apart from some of the behaviors, as I said before, that children, they're growing up, you're going through a lot of changes. It's just that a lot of sometimes you just need to learn when to turn it off. But um, for me, I like when you guys are in the building so we can work with you. I like when you come in and you might have a bad day, but for the most part you get your work done, and that's a good thing. Um, if you learn one thing each day, you're building and you're doing better. So for me, so many kids on the out in the remote, they're not doing work, they turn nothing in, they don't answer questions, they don't participate in stuff. But when they get in, that's one of the things, Carlene. I let me tell you, I'm happy the kids are coming back. I'm not gonna tell you that I am sad they're coming in. It's just to make sure that everything is safe and everyone is safe. Night night, love and respect, Robert. Stay safe, stay peaceful, stay hopeful. God bless you. Um that's the thing. Carlene. It's just today we met somebody on our way out the building and she was saying, how come you all not aren't you protesting? Are you really gonna go back? And so I don't know. I don't know. I these kids stay out there, it's good, it's just getting worse. 'Cause the life they will have to go on living. And what's going on with the lack of learning, I don't know. There's going to be a big gap somewhere. So it's a catch 22. And we just keep begging them. We just keep begging, just keep begging. Keep your mask on, keep your hands, anything they touch. I said, just please remember to keep your hands. If they need to blow their nose, I said, go to the bathroom, blow your nose, wash your hands, sanitize, come in again and sanitize. And that's all you can just hope and pray. Just hope and pray. So some people are for it, some people are against it. I mean, what are you gonna do? You don't know. They really don't ask us anything anyways. They just tell us they're coming back. There's no questions. It's just they're coming. So I know it benefits the kids to be in the building, but I'm hoping that once, I think Thursday and Friday, on the 26th we get our second shot, and we'll hope that they're giving us time to set up the classrooms, to make changes as needed. I don't know how many kids will be added to my roster. So far, I have 14 in the homeroom, and I don't think we have more than 14 in any class, on any of the classes. So thinking that 27 is the top, then I don't know. I really don't know. So I'm going in with an open mind. I'm asking the Lord to guide, and He has guided us when this thing started, when nobody knew what it was or what to expect or how to handle it, or and the nurses and doctors, they stayed right up there in it, and they stood firm. And I'm just hoping and praying for the best. That's all I can do. That's all I can do. So we go forth in strength, and knowing that God is always there, and hopefully, as He has always done, He will guide and He will make the way clear. So, Carlene, I'm gonna let you go, have something to eat and get ready for the evening. And Amari, thank you, son, for joining. I appreciate you. My son, you're listening? Did you like up the live, my son? Did you like up the live? So you like what you're hearing? Thank you for joining, son. I appreciate you, Godly Gil. And that's all we can do, right? We can create any miracles. We have to leave the miracles to the man who still the waters and calm the sea. So that's sometimes we have to put everything in and just hope for the best. And as I said, we came through the worst part of it, and we're still here, even with me overweight and all of that, and worried during in the beginning because I didn't know what to expect. Um, and through prayer and through faith and believing and family support and encouragements and friends like you out there in YouTube land who, you know, is always there and we're here. So I just have to my nephew, thank you. Kashrin, thank you for joining. Yes, and that is so true. And so what all I have, it's not all I have, but one of the things I have is a voice, and I just speak and hope that somebody's blessed. Somebody who felt like, well, COVID came and it's a bad thing, that they'll turn to prayer and get some peace of mind and find a way to just deal with everything. That's true, Carlene. That is true. It's just that it is what it is. And I have my son Christopher. Remember, he bought me my sneakers to start walking again. So I'm gonna bust that out. And now that the time is so beautiful, and even I am now going to. I think I have a partner to walk with. Again, because my old partner, she is retired, but she went back to work. So I'm not going to get to walk with her. So I found someone else who will just walk, do a 40 minutes, 45 minutes walking and keep on pressing on. So that's how it is. But during COVID too, Carlene, a lot of focus was on people who are fat. It was like, oh, if you're fat, then it was like a death sentence. And so we have to just I'm when you listen to how they talk, it just looked like we were one of the groups who were the high risk group. And so I just keep on going. So that's how that is. Is my grandson watching Godly Game? Tell him to like up the live for grandma. So and Kashrin, how is Jamaica? Oh my God. Thank you, Carlene. Thank you so much. That makes sense. That's a good point. But Carlene, it's so interesting that people will look down on you because you are fat, but they never look down on a nasty, mean person. It is quite interesting. And I always say you can change you can change your fatness, but when you're mean and ugly inside, it is very hard to change that. But that's how life is. Yeah, it is amazing. You do good things with someone and they don't appreciate what you did because they will look and, oh my God, you're so fat, or you're gonna and I'm saying, until that time, just let that be. So they look at somebody being mean and they think that's cute, and oh my God, she spoke up, and because they were nasty and ugly to somebody who, somebody else. But that's how life is. Pam Chen. Oh my goodness, Pam. Thank you. Oh my goodness, Pam. I'm telling you, it's good to hear these things, you know. You got and this is what I say, you know, I come out here and I am talking, and I remember one morning I woke up and somebody left a message. Somebody they came and they were leaving a thing, and they said, why should I support you when all I'm listening to is just you rambling on? And it's so funny that I wasn't even flustered. I just simply say to the person, I said, you know, sometimes in the rambling, someone finds some hope. Sometimes in the rambling, if you listen closely, there might be something there that can change your day. And I just left it at that. And it is amazing that when I do this, and sometimes when I go back and I'm reading all the little notes that are left there, the comments that are left, that there was something I said that was helpful to someone. And so I remember at one point I was saying, I'm going to stop going live. And my son and my daughter was saying, Mommy, this is the reason why you shouldn't stop now, because what you're saying is helping somebody. And so thank you, Pam. And you know, for what it's worth, Pam, you know, it's what it is. We have to give thanks. We have to give thanks because it doesn't matter. Don't look at the amount. Just be grateful because it could have been different. And so I appreciate that. And thank you for joining and thank you for sharing. And you make it worthwhile. So thanks to everyone. As I say, find something to be thankful for. We have so much when we look around. We have so much. Yes, Carlene. So speaking to, yep. Oh my God. Thank you, Carlene. Thank you. Oh my goodness. You know, Roberta, I'm glad you come in. This is the most I've seen you written, you know, Roberta. Usually you come on and you say, blessings, Queen, and you listen and that. But tonight I so appreciate you writing and sharing. I remember the night when you said, I'm glad you came on, Miss Bev. I'm glad you came on. I don't know if you remember that night. And that's what I was just trying to share just now. And I spoke to my son and I was telling my daughter, I said, you know, and they said, no, Mommy, you need to continue. That's a good thing. That's a good thing because it means that you are helping others. So, Carlene, thank you. Thank you, Roberta. Yeah, oh, Roberta. Bless your heart. Bless your heart, Roberta. I said, every night when I don't see you, I say, where's Roberta? Because I just like to see it when you join in. And that's what we don't know. We really don't know. That it's just interesting. It is just interesting. So I'm glad if this is what my blessing is part of my blessing, then you know what? Let it be so. So tonight, my son, I sang. I just thought about the song. It is sunshine in my heart today. And I just needed to sing. And so somebody looking back at the video, it might be a good thing, you know. And so I am thankful to God to give me the words to speak. And sometimes you come on and you know, depending on what it is, and you feel like, oh, what do I say? But then you start talking and then it's just so much to say, really. So I'm so happy that, you know, that someone, if it's one or two or three, that my talking is helping. It helps me too because I it's a family thing and I have you guys there. And so as we walk together, we pray for one another and we encourage one another. Let us just do so with love and with care. Because no man is an island. Each man is my brother. And so we look out for one another. Ah, yes, Carlene. Yes. As much as a mustard seed, you can move mountains. And a mustard seed is one of the smallest, right? Love you, Carlene. Love you. Love you. Love you. Totally appreciate you. So true. So true. And so, my people, with that said, I'm going to say good night to everyone. And please just know that, again, faith, faith, faith. Wow, Maya. Thank you, Maya. Maya Unstoppable. Thank you for dropping in. Yes, we have to. Maya, thank you for the blessing and blessings right back at you. Good night, Roberta. Good night. Good night, my family. Good night, Carlene. And thank you, Maya, for dropping in. My son, thank you. Stay blessed. Love to the family. My one of my students was here with us. I hope Amari. Thank you for joining. Totally appreciate you, son. And good night, Grayson. Good night, Grayson. Good night, Ray. Love you guys. Love you, love you. Love you. Roberta, love you. Good night. And all the best to everyone who came on. My nephew from Jamaica, Kashrine, thank you for joining. Thank you so much. And I'm not sure who else was here. Godly Gill, Carlene is going. Good night. Wasn't much people tonight. Amari and Robert left, and Queen V left. So thank you, and good night. Bye bye. Can't be good. Be careful. Walk good, everybody. Bye bye. Gil, call mommy. Lord. Is the microphone working? Going live. So tonight, Miss Bev is here. So much going on in the world today. Last night we have the big storm, but we're here to tell the story. And so we have to continue to lift our eyes unto the hills from whence our help cometh. Hey, Roberta, you're always here supporting and encouraging. Thank you, Roberta. Tonight, I hope that I will be also loving you and encouraging you. We, the official, good night, my son. Good night. Good night. Thank you for joining me. So much going on around us today. And tonight, I just feel so uplifted. And I just wanted to come on for a few minutes. 2 days we had all that snow. Sandra, thank you, Sandra. Thank you, Sandra, for always being there. Thank you. Irrespective of everything, as I always say, we always must be there for one another. We are no islands. Each man is our brother, each man is our friend. Thanks for the love, Sandra, and I give you back the love. Weedy, and Roberta, thank you. I give you love for always being there. So we had all that snow last night. So much snow, so much, so much. I mean, it was. Hi, Akil, my student. Thank you for getting on here. Thank you, son. Thank you. Um, and all that snow last night, it was so much, so much, so much. The guy who comes to help us with the shoveling, he came early and he shoveled until 12. My husband was at work. He got in about 9:30, 10 out of the snow, which was good. And they were out there shoveling and blowing. And even after that, the snow came down again. So this one we got up and there was still more snow to shovel. But you know what? I give so much thanks because yesterday we worked from home. Um Today again we work from home. The wind did not make it easy. A lot of kids lost. Howdy, howdy, pumpkin. Howdy do, howdy do. A lot of kids they didn't have the proper their Wi-Fi was giving trouble. It was tough all around. Just imagine sitting just looking at the computer screen all day yesterday and then again today. And for my last class today, there was a student who never she hardly spoke in class. But today she felt so good. Yeah, we did, Miss Bennett, we did. We hired somebody to come in and help. And then this morning again, my husband went out again and finished. But we did get somebody to come and help. They thought it was too much. And we had this young lady who she just came alive on that class in the day because it's the last class. It's kind of like you feel tired and you feel like, okay, well, let's get through this one. But somehow today, I just wanted it to go on and on. This young lady, I had to send them an email. It was three of them, one boy and two young ladies who were just so involved in the discussions in the for the lesson today. We talked about comparing fractions, and they were so involved. So the conversations were so rich, and it just gave me this great feeling inside. I said, it felt so good, so rewarding. And so, oh my goodness, Sandra, you were out there cleaning it up. Oh boy, it was a lot of snow to push, right? But we're thankful. We continue to lift our eyes to the hills for every little blessing, no matter how small, no matter how great. Denzel, hi. No matter how small, no matter how great, we learn to give thanks. Denzel, please go subscribe and like up the channel. We have so much to be thankful for. So when you teach and you encourage and you support and you encourage and you support some more and you lift up the children, and then when you see the returns, it's such a good thing. And so I thought about it tonight and I said, God, I have to continue lifting my eyes to your hills. And that's the only way the help comes. We see the situation in Jamaica, what went on in the church, and um, I'm not sure where the church is, but I have Joe. Thank you. Thank you. Um, so appreciate you. Miss Benji, thank you. We're lifting our eyes unto the hills from whence cometh our help tonight because there's so much to be thankful for. And so we continue to lift up our eyes. I don't know why there were different stories, Akil, that created the situation. And it is so sad that this happens because it doesn't matter what. Nothing is worth taking somebody's life. Nothing at all. Because at the end of the day, how much can we use? How much can we, it's not even worth it. So it really got to me because the pictures that I saw, it's a place. I went to the Falmouth SDS school there, and it's a picture that I walked. The area is a place I used to walk past years ago when I went to the school, the 7-day school. So it was shocking when I saw the name on the thing, Pastor Rutty. I'm like, he used to be in Duncan's, And then he moved down into the Falmouth area with his church. But guys, let's just give thanks. Let's just lift our eyes up. Let us not be so angry. Let us just continue to love and treat one another the way we want to be treated. Because at the end of the day, we don't know when we might have to call on our neighbor. We don't know when we have to call on our friend, call on somebody for support. We're not always going to be up here. We always never know what our situations are going to be. But I just you guys know that I'm always looking for ways and reasons to be thankful. And every time we look around, there is something there. So with Fire Reed, you're early, Fire Reed. Good night, sir. Good night. Thank you for joining. Um, so irrespective of what's going on, let us not let material things blind us to what is good and wholesome and kind. Let us not be blinded by it because if you're sick, no matter how much we have, when you call those things, they cannot come to your rescue. They can't give you a glass of water or a cup of tea. It's people who are going to be there. So as we give thanks, let us be thankful for all of the people who support and encourage us daily. Let us be thankful that if something goes wrong, we can call on somebody to be there for us. Let us be thankful for those things and not just looking at riches and think that, yes, I have it now, so that's all I need. No, it's nothing compared to having support. So we should not forget, we should never forget that all things come from God. And so let us keep on looking up to those hills and let us always be thankful. And as we are blessed, let us always bless others. Again, I say a kind word doesn't cost one penny. A kind word doesn't cost a thing. Fire Read, I watch your videos and they're so uplifting. Things like those, we must find comfort in them. So you going out there, you doing the driving. I'm not a street person. I'm not a driving. I don't, but you bringing it to me here, it's a blessing. So those are little things that we must always look for, not only about financial support and all the materialistic support, but let's look for the kind words, the little whispers that say, I appreciate you, I thank you, I love you. Let us look for those things too, and let us continue to give thanks. Giselle, thank you, Giselle. Good night, Giselle. I thank you for joining. I appreciate you. And I don't know, um, I don't know, but I just know today was a great day. And irrespective, as I said, of all the snow, tomorrow hopefully we're working from home again. And the little things, because I thought about it, I said, what if we had to go out in this to go to the building to teach? What if we didn't have the equipment to work from home? You know how hard it would have been in that wind. It was so windy. You could hear the wind last night howling. And so you look for these little things and you are so thankful because it makes a huge difference. I haven't touched my foot outside yet today. Aunt Val. Oh my goodness, Aunt Valerie. Hi, thank you for joining. Thank you. Happy to see you also. Thank you. So I just wanted to speak to us, my friends, and to just remind us of how important it is and how important each and every one of us are, and to know that I'm here tonight and I'm looking at you, my friends. They are here with me, and this means a lot. You're here. Even though I might not know some of you, but just your presence and just your hi, Miss Bev, or just jumping on when you see the little bell tells you that I'm here, just to see you come by. LaShawn T. Oh my goodness. Good night. Good night. It wasn't too bad today, in truth, Sandra. It wasn't. It was surprising that after all that wind last night, that it wasn't icy and ugly. Because when I got up and I think the truck went through about 3 times. Um, then when I look, you could see the black top nicely. So okay, okay, Fire Reed. Well, I'm sitting right in the front seat with you, Fire Reed. I'm on those tours with you. Just when you go on those little narrow roads up in Ginger Hill and all that, I can't deal with those. But thank you for what you do and for giving us love from Jamaica, even though we're not able to be there. A lot of places you go in St. Elizabeth. I grew up there in Springfield, and so I am looking at places that I know they were my stomping grounds. And so just being here and you could bring it to us virtually, I appreciate it. So thank you for what you do. Stay safe and just keep on bringing them. A lot of places I never knew and might never go there in person, but as you bring them, I could see them and appreciate them. So Sandra, today wasn't very bad. Once people clear the sidewalks and all that, then it was manageable. I didn't go out, but I looked out and I saw that people could move about comfortably. Leaky baby, ¿qué pasa, sister? ¿Qué pasa? Thank you, thank you. Mucho frío, mucho frío. But hopefully it will warm up soon. So it's a feel good thing. And as I said, you work with children every day. You're teaching them to love, respect, and be decent people. And, it feels good when you see those things jump out. You see those things, become realities. We're looking at Black History Month now. And as I said in the video before, I said, let's talk to our kids about who they are and where they're coming from and where they're going, and let's have them build those little bridges so they can reach far and do great things. We want them to have love and respect and want them to be decent and kind. And with those qualities, you know what? We can create many, many kingdoms to come. So in all things we say, we need each other, love and respect one another always. Doesn't matter. Love and respect one another. I tell the kids respect is free. You don't have to pay for it. Some of my students are here. You don't have to pay for it. Don't go around and tell people you love them and you love them and you love them. But then as soon as anything, then it becomes the hate and the ugliness. Because you know what? A bad word spoken, it's a word that maims forever. It stays forever. And it doesn't matter how many times you say, I'm sorry, it doesn't heal quickly. And so we stay away from saying harsh things because we stay away from. Maurice! Hey, Maurice. Thank you, Maurice, for joining. So we shouldn't be quick to get angry and then we say ugly things and then we're telling the person, the hardest thing to watch? A husband and wife or a girlfriend and boyfriend who they claim undying love, and then a mistake is made and the harshest words are spoken. And then you hear, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean it. But that word will stay with you. And even though if you didn't mean it, then don't say it. Because there's so much more beautiful words that we can speak. There's so many more quiet moments we can take instead of saying those harsh things and then you have to come back to tell that person, oh, I'm sorry and I love you. And it never makes it right because there are times when it's going to come back to the surface. So let us do kind things, use our hands to do good, use our mouths to speak soft, sweet things. One of my gem is always speak sweet words in case you have to eat them tomorrow. Because tomorrow when you have to eat them, you're gonna choke on it. It's not gonna be so sweet. So those are little things that it costs nothing and it values so much. So let us love, or most of all, let us respect. Let us give respect because love is interesting. But when you respect people, then it means that there are things you will not say or do. And so tonight, as I come here, I said, let us lift our eyes to the hills from whence all of our help comes. And so as we live, make us live in a way that if Christ should come today, that lady in the church, she didn't even expect, she didn't know, she didn't, she's in church. She's in church for God's sake, and Look what happened. Can nobody, these people today, they have no sense of fear of anything or anyone. They just do what they do when they want to do it. So thank God, hopefully she had a good relationship with God and she's in a better place, and may her soul rest peacefully. We don't know the stories behind these things, but it doesn't matter what the stories are. People should be respected. People should be respected. So, my friends, thanks to all of you who are here with me. Thank you, Maurice Kingpin. Go give me some rain, Maurice. I need some rain. I need a rainy morning, Maurice. That's the best ever. When you are driving through that rain and the wipers are going and the rain is just coming. It's the most beautiful ride. So thank you guys for what you do and how much you give to us. And we appreciate you all always for doing the hard work for us. And we're only sitting here and enjoying it. But they do make my day. When I get a chance to watch them, I enjoy watching them. Because you're taking me to places around Jamaica that I've not been to. Um, so it's great and I appreciate you. My friends, it's what it is. Let's respect and love one another. It's not hard to do. You might not like me because I'm fat, or you might not like me because, but at the same time, it doesn't mean you should disrespect me, because we can each work together with our differences and appreciate the things that you can see in me that you can appreciate, and I can do the same for you. So we're not perfect. None of us was made perfect. We're all who we are in our own unique self. And that's what makes the world interesting. So we want to make sure we can appreciate that and nurture those things and build on those things and be grateful for those little things and move on, because the world is big enough for all of us and we can all strive and be happy. So that's what I wanted to talk about. I had a great day today, and um, my students were just awesome, and I appreciate them. I enjoy my teaching job, and I always look forward to working with them. And so each day I go out with the hope that if I can change one, I don't want to change 10 or all 81 kids that I work with. If I can change one, then I have done a good job. So, my people, thank you. Love to all of you. Thank you for giving me the time. If you have any questions, I'll stay with you because you know I'm a talker, I'm a long winded talker. You can tell that the kids are grown and I don't have anyone to run my mouth with. So, where's Jody? She's here somewhere. So, yes, Mojo, tell them, Mojo, like up the live, like up the live, please. As Fire Reed said that too. Thank you, guys. So, I so appreciate you guys. I so appreciate you. Do what you do and do it well. At the end of the day, don't let people say, whatever people have to say, let them say it, but know that it's not so. People will always talk, people will always do. But at the end of the day, you lift your eyes to the hills and you make sure that you are doing what you are supposed to do. Okay, Joe, you need to tell them, Joe, to like up the live. Oh my God, if you didn't subscribe yet, then give me some subscriptions. But at the point, it doesn't matter. The important thing is that you're here, I am here, and we walk in faith and we walk in love, and we walk with respect, and we support, and we go about our business upward and onward. Maurice Kingpin, one love, Fire Reed, as always. And that's all what I'm going to say. So love you guys, love you all. Thank you and good night.
You are not at a loss for words, Lori. I think that some presence of mind made out.
My goodness, it's such a new day. I am feeling like a true phenomenal woman. And so today, as I jump on live with my people,
Well, it was very brief because the schedule, we have to.
It's counting down.
One of my big highs and she waved back at me and
Heaven is really rejoicing. So it's a great feeling. So much today has been so makes the day so great. And tonight I just thought I wanted to talk to my people in YouTube land about just how the greatness of women and to know that we finally have one who is going to be representing us in this American culture. It gives me great strength to talk about it tonight. So, first things first, today we had some good, I went to work. I didn't go to work a couple of days last week. I didn't go in physically to the building, but I worked from home because my knee was just not giving me too much love. So today I went in and I felt good. I felt so upbeat. I felt awesome. I saw my teammates. We hung out. Actually, one of my teammates got me a shirt. And because I'm telling you, these people are just so awesome. Just totally awesome. So I went in and she came up to visit and voila, still has a sticker on it. She just got us shirts for Black History Month, which will start next week, which will start in February. So the entire team got these shirts. Hey, LaShawn, welcome, LaShawn, you phenomenal woman, you. Michael, one of my biggest cheerleaders. Hi, Michael. Nice to see you joining on the live. Thank you, Michael. Thank you. So this was a great honor when I went in, and just to know that you work with awesome people who think about you, it just makes you feel so good inside and out. So we will decide which day we're going to. Mojo Jojo. Hi, Pumpkin. One love. One love. So that was awesome. And it's 4 phenomenal women who work together. Well, we have other people like the special ed teachers and stuff. And we have one young man. And he's awesome too. Very supportive, very encouraging. So we have an awesome team. And so I went back in, and it was just nice that people actually missed me out of the building. They were happy to see me back there. And then the principal gave me a recipe for my knee because I tore the ligament years ago, like 2005. And they offered surgery, and I said no surgery. But once in a while, it comes back to just remind me that it was torn. So tonight I just want to. Oh, hi, how are you? Miss Forbes, welcome. Thank you for joining. Thank you. So tonight I just wanted, because I felt so awesome today, and I just thought about, I remember Lady V, she sent me something. Blessings, Roberta. So always good to see you joining. Another one of my she's just faithful, always there. Thank you, Roberta. Blessings back at you. So tonight I just want to say, hi, Miss Bev. Yes. I want to say a poem, not just only for me, but for us, because I'm in that mood tonight. So I'm gonna recite Louise Bennett. Maya Angelou's Phenomenal Woman. And she says, pretty woman wonder where my secret lies. I'm not cute or built to suit a fashion model size. But when I start to tell them, they think I'm telling lies. I say, it's in the reach of my arms, the span of my hips, the stride of my step, the curl of my lips. I'm a woman. Phenomenally phenomenal woman, that's me. So for all the women tonight, I want you to claim this. It's not about what you look like, but it's just about what you bring to the table. I walk into a room just as cool as you please, and to a man, the fellas stand or fall down on their knees. Then they swarm around me, a hive of honeybees. I say, it's the fire in my eyes and the flash of my teeth, the swing of my waist and the joy in my feet. I'm a woman, phenomenal woman, that's me. Men themselves have wondered what they see in me. They try so much, but they can't touch my inner mystery. When I try to show them, they say they still can't see. I say, it's in the arch of my back, the sun of my smile, the ride of my breast, the grace of my style. I'm a woman, phenomenal woman, that's me. Now you understand just why my head's not bowed. I don't shout or jump about or have to talk real loud. When you see me passing, it ought to make you proud. I say, it's in the click of my heels, the bend of my hair, the palm of my hand, the need for my care. 'Cause I'm a woman, phenomenal woman, that's me. So tonight I just wanted to recite that poem. I just today I started assigning Still I Rise by Maya Angelou, again my favorite poet, to the students to get ready for Black History Month. And I I came upon this one and just thought that this is something I just wanted to share. So as we go about, there's so much happening, as I said, but we always give ourselves hope and make sure that we're telling ourselves the things that we need to tell ourselves so that we can lift, transform. Big talk. That's right. Thank you, sis, Karen. We need to remind ourselves that, I'm not a model size, I'll never be a model size, and that's fine because I don't need to be. I am phenomenal where I am and the things that I'm capable of doing. So it gave me, it strengthened me as I read it. And so I just wanted to remind my sisters out there that we deal with so much every day. COVID happened and a lot of stress. You have so many women or single parents out there who have to get up, get things done. And men have been great and a lot of them are supportive and encouraging, but as women, we have so much more to get done. And so when the kids cry and when the kids need that comfort, daddy will say, go to mommy, because that's what mommies are for. And so there's so much that we have to really endure on a daily basis. And we have done well. And so just remind yourselves that you are awesome. You are filled with greatness. And so we're going to let that come out. We see Kamala Harris. She's now going to be in the White House representing, I hope, representing all of us. And so we just have to consistently pray, because nothing gets done without prayer in the midst of it. When we pray about things and go forward, we know whatever the outcome, it is God's will that is making, God's will be done. So as she goes forward, we hope that she represents all of us. Sometimes status changes us, but we hope that she'll stay calm, stay humble, and just fight like crazy for the upliftment of all of us. So tonight, Sandra Turner, you're in the house. Good night, Sandra. Thanks for joining. So tonight I just wanted to speak again because you know me, I like to speak. I like to speak. So I'm just here. So, Ransford, thank you, Ransford. Big up yourself, he says. And Jojo, it comes from self-confidence. There you go, Jojo. Good talk. Lovely. Oh, Debbie, you're here. Thank you. So yes, let us just build our confidence. As Jojo said, Jojo, that is so true. When we find that strength in ourselves, I don't care what your position is in life. When you find that confidence, when you know that it's not about being arrogant. There's a difference with arrogance and ego trips and self-confidence. Because sometimes we find that, all right, I have a little bit more meat on my body, so I should take the back shelf. I shouldn't put myself out there. I should not speak because, no, we have to make sure that we are representing who we are and we are standing up. Just do the work so that when you speak, people will hear you. When you speak, you are encouraging somebody, you're motivating somebody. They want to hear you. They want to be part of what you represent. So that's what it is. It's not being arrogant and full of self, but it is speaking to power the things that you know that you are capable of doing well. So we all have it in us. And so we don't need to go far to find it because it's in us. Sometimes we're not encouraged enough by our parents. But as you get exposed, as you become educated, and when I say educated, I don't mean having degrees, because degrees are nothing. No matter how many you have, it's the man behind the degrees, not the degree that the man has that does much. It's you, how you handle yourself with those degrees. But when I talk about education, I mean learning about things. I always reference my grandmother who didn't pass 6th grade in school. But when she reads a lot and she's able to formulate the things that she wants to say. So when she goes out and she gets in a conversation, she is the center of that conversation because she is equipped. She has information. She has what to share. She has what people want to hear. And so she's always one of those people that people will stop and ask questions or make suggestions and to start a conversation. And so wherever we are, whatever we do, we just have to go out there. Jamaica Live Nice in the house. Thank you, Sir Nick, for dropping by. Guys, so Jamaica Life, they have they're doing a project now in Jamaica. It's a school building. We need to go over and support King Nick with this project. So if you haven't, I see most people here already are accustomed to it. But for those of you who are in the hearing of my voice, this time it's the school that they're trying to just give some love. So please go over and support. It's Jamaica Life Nice, and you'll see the wonderful work that he's doing. He uses his platform to give back to communities, to give back to children, and to give back to older people. So it's a great platform. So please support him, so that the work will continue onward and upward. So today, as I said, I felt good inside out, and I just wanted to jump on for a minute or two. Tomorrow we're working remotely, so that adds to the gusto because I don't have to go out in the cold, so that's good. So again, remember, prayer changes a lot of things, and so I'm not preaching religion to anyone, because we know who our Creator is. Whoever we we perceive him to be or her to be, but we know that prayer changes things. So as we go forth with our phenomenalness, if that's a word, please let us continue to pray for the stability of this country, for the stability of Jamaica, or wherever around the world we are. Let us just pray for those things that are wholesome, that are good, that are healthy to be each and every one of ours. So, I'm just feeling in a good mood tonight, and I'm so glad to see my friends. Debbie, thank you for coming. Sandra, you're here. I so love to see that you're always out here. LaShawn, thank you. And guys, we have it. I don't care how old we are. You know, my kids, it's a joke because they're looking like, Mommy, you get things done, you know. And so it doesn't matter how old we become, we can do something. I still crochet, I still do things, you know, and I now haven't finished reading my Barack Obama book. That was such a huge thing. I put it on audio, so I'm listening to it sometimes. And I know that Michael was in here for a minute. I don't know if he's still here. And I took up the challenge and I said, Michael is still here. I don't know, the book. But I put it on audio so when I'm driving I can listen to it a little bit. But again, it's like I don't know if it's just me, but there's some things that sometimes you just have to be in the mood for it. And so thank you. Thank you, son. Thank you. But Michael, I'm going to get it done and I'm going to be able to tell you to just do a summary in time. I'm older now, I'm not young anymore, but I'm going to get there, Michael. Rosalie! Thank you for coming in, Rose. My goodness. Thank you, Rosalie. Michael, you have to give grace. You have to give grace. Yeah, you have to give grace. Oh my goodness. Yes. So another phenomenal woman who is out there, Rosalie, every day on the forefront, just making sure people are okay. Thank you, Rosalie, for all you do. We totally appreciate you and people like you who are just so totally phenomenal. So tonight, big up yourself. Much love to you too, Rosalie, and for what you do for mankind. Your blessings are there. Well, thank you guys, my friends, for all here from, you know, thank all of you for jumping in and just keeping my company on this phenomenal day. As a phenomenal woman gets ready to step in the White House to represent us, we pray. We pray for the best. I don't know. I think when you work with kids, you have to be able to find that inner thing where you have to, you know, because you have to give hope. And so for me, they say I'm a serious person. If you know me in real life, I'm very serious. They said, you should be a businesswoman because you have such a serious countenance. And but I just know that teaching was my calling. And so you have to find that, you know, when you're firm. I remember years ago when I wouldn't smile because in New York, when you teach in New York, those children, you have 38 kids in a classroom. And you have kids will throw chairs and things like that and call you MFs and all sorts of things. So I was trained that you do not smile. Don't let the kids see you smile until the last day of school. So it was tough because sometimes some things happen and you really want to laugh out loud, but you have to pretend like it didn't faze you. But then when I came here to Connecticut, we had like 20 kids in the classroom and it grew gradually. Now it's top, I think it's 27. But you have to have those moments when I just will sing or laugh because I see that it does something for the children. So I do enjoy a good laugh sometimes, a good laugh out loud. It's good. It makes you feel good. So I like that. I like that. I have my daughter Jojo who she comes on and sometimes I'm talking to her and she just laughs from the gut. Those good belly laughs. And it's healthy. So we do that when we can. So I'm just here and I'm just happy to see everyone. And I just hope and pray that all is going well for you. And if it's not, that soon, whatever you're going through will lift and give you some peace, some comfort, and so that, you know, you can find laughter, you can find sunshine, even in the rain. Because it's what it is. And if you can change something, just ask for guidance to accept those things that you cannot change so that you can feel a little less stressed so you can move on. Yes, Mojo, Jojo, it's the best. It's the best medicine. Fire Reed, I see you. We were waiting for you, Fire. We were waiting for you. Thank you, Fire Reed, for jumping on. Thank you so much. Fire Reed has his thing going. He takes you through Jamaica. Actually, King Nick, he travels through St. Elizabeth. So, Fire Reed, you need to big up the JLN family. You need to do something, Fire Reed, and promote the channel for us because they are now doing a school thing. They're fixing up a school, helping to support what's going on for the school. You know, JLN is about the kids and older people. So, Fire Reed, I'm asking you to do so, to just promote and send people over and tell them to come support the cause that the good cause. So I see Rosalie knows you too, Fire Reed. I enjoy watching your tours. I like the YS Thinker. That's right in my neck of the woods too. So it's another phenomenal day. I'm sitting here with phenomenal people who are just awesome in their own way. And as I said, we're all unique in who we are and how we are and what we do and how we do it. But at the end of the day, as I said, we are all the same. So no matter how different we are, we have so much things that we have in common. And so it's good to hang out for a minute and laugh. Thank you, Fire Reed. Thank you. So my people, it's just an awesome day, just awesome. And where is Lady V? She would tell you guys to like up the live, like up the live before you leave, and just give Miss Bev some love, right, Debbie? That is so true, Prince Nick. She is an awesome, awesome lady, and that's why I say, whatever it is, wherever we are, whatever is going on, we know when you can find love in your heart, irrespective of what you're going through, you can still reach out to others. That is such a phenomenal thing. You know what? I thank you, Michael, and you know it's. I am so thankful that it means so much to others that I remember when I deleted all my videos and King Nick said, Miss Bev, no, you shouldn't have done that. And he started showing me, I think he sent me a couple clips where people were motivated by what I was doing. And that's why I feel so, I just love his channel. I just love him as a person because he encouraged me. I know my videos sometimes are not so well put together and well polished, but I just it makes me feel good. I have a friend on here who, when I come on, she's the first person right there. When I post a video, she's the first person who jumps on and give me a shout out. And you know, it makes me feel good inside because that's who I am. I that's who I am. I grew up in the country and I grew up with a grandmother who taught me first and foremost to love and to care about others. Those are the first things. So I can't help it. It's just a natural part of my growing up. So I love family. I love people. And so I feel good in what I do as a teacher, and I feel good in when I'm able to reach out to others. So thanks, Michael. Thank you, and thank you for supporting and encouraging this old lady. And the kids said, "No, mommy, age is a number. That's not you." But it feels good.
Thank you very much.
Okay, LaShawn, I will. Yes, Sandra, I grew up in St. Elizabeth. I grew up right near YS area. So that's how come I follow around Fire Reed, because I each time they go to different places, and I follow Maurice Kingpin because when they go to different places, I grew up in Trelawney, in St. Elizabeth. But my mom's family is from Trelawney. So I was born in Trelawney, raised in St. Elizabeth. So when you go to YS area, I'm right up in the little windy hills going up. And so I really connect well with everybody. Because I'm Trelawney and St. Elizabeth. So I can't just say St. Elizabeth. But I love St. Elizabeth because my grandmother was an awesome, awesome lady. Just loving, humble, just beautiful. Oh, okay, from New Market. That we walked from up there to New Market. Where I grew up, we could walk from up there. If you're north Woodlands and Springfield, so we walked from Springfield down to New Market. Oh, okay, whoa, Savannah. Holy poet up in there, Prince Nick and everybody. Michael, where are you from? If you're still here. Yeah, I grew up there, went to school there, and just really, I'm just grateful because there's just something different. And as I said, my grandmother raised me, and she wasn't rich, but what she gave, the gifts that she gave me, the things that she taught me as a young child growing up, how to be, to be industrious. I learned to crochet, learned to sew my own clothes, learned to do things that later on were things that came in very handy, especially when you have children of your own and you're raising them. So, okay. Oh, you did not? That's beautiful. Yeah, after COVID, then I'll get to come down and do a little touring. Very good. So, and it's good. The platform that was created on YouTube for me, as I said, and I will keep repeating it, I'm grateful to the Jamaica Life Nice family. I remember seeing Rosalie and those people on there, and just seeing how everybody was just getting along, and just getting things done. And I joined. I look forward to every time a video came out or they were doing a live thing, and so now I learned, and I'm observing and learning, and it really, really was one of the things that carried me through the COVID, because in the beginning, as I said, none of us knew what it was or how it was affecting, and we got so much information that we didn't understand, and the people giving it didn't understand themselves. So it was chaotic. So it was just watching. Oh, Trinidad. Okay, Michael, that is cool. My uncle's wife is from Trinidad. I lived in Montreal for a minute. For 2 years, I was in Montreal. My aunt is on. She's my uncle's wife. She's from Trinidad. Love the way she talk. Oh my God, love the way she talks. So yes, we are all from different places, but we come together as one because we share the same things. We all want to be happy. We all want to, you know, we want to be loved. We want to be treated well. We want to be respected. So we're all coming here for the same thing. Okay, Mandeville is good, Michael. Mandeville is nice and cool. So that's what took me out of the doldrum, you know, and to just give me that hope and look forward to. I was watching videos like my poor husband because I would sit there watching so many hours of these things that dinner wasn't that dinner at this time anymore because I would rush in and try to start something, but I'm back in here watching and want to miss a thing. And so I'm grateful. I have to be thankful. They say, don't ever bite hands that feed you. And it doesn't mean just giving you food or giving you a dollar bill, but the little things that people do for you that gives you that good feeling inside, it's important. And so I really enjoy their channel, and I really just respect what the young man does and how he does it. He's just a born leader. So please go and support Jamaica Life Nice. If you didn't subscribe yet, then do it. But share the videos and share in what he's doing. I don't know how to drop links, but as I said, Fiery jumped on. He has his channel where he tours St. Elizabeth and different places. I see him in Westmoreland. I've seen him in Manchester. But he goes on beautiful tours, show you some parts in Jamaica that, you know, in the country living. So support him, Fire Reed. And as we love and care for one another, we build a bigger family. And if the family is growing, it means that there's so much more love to go around. So let us just support one another. Let us just encourage. Let us pray, most of all, for each other, so that each day will be, we can deal, whatever comes, we can deal with it. So again, my phenomenal people, especially my phenomenal woman, just don't forget that now you understand just why my head's not bowed. I don't shout or jump about or have to talk real loud. When you see me passing, it ought to make you proud. I say it's in the click of my heels, the bend of my hair, the palm of my hand, the need of my care. 'Cause I'm a woman, phenomenal woman. That's me, that's you, that's us. So I'm just going to say, King Lick not liquor? You got jokes. Nick is a little man with a big heart. That's right, Sandra. What in the liquor? Oh my God, I just love you people. Just genuinely love you guys. I love them, all of you. Oh my goodness. Doesn't matter, Nick. Size doesn't matter. It's what you do with the size that's important. So my people, have a great evening. I love you guys. I respect you guys. And just continue to be your phenomenal selves. And you know you're filled with greatness. So go on and make great things happen. So love, love, love everybody. Love you guys. Peace out. Unless you have a question for me, walk good. If you can't be good, be careful. Thank you, thank you. Mwah. Love you guys. Thank you. Stay blessed. You likewise. Blessings claim and giving back to you. Thank you, Rosalie. Thank you for all you do. And I pray for your safety so that we can see you time and time again. Blessings back at you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for staying with me. And love, love, love you all. Good night. Walk good. Can't be good. Be careful. Bye bye. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. Oh my God. I thought I had it for tomorrow. But I am just here. And today was just thinking of the fight for Black Lives Matter. King Nick in the house. Welcome, King Nick, my buddy. This is just testing. I have no clue. But I was just thinking of how people are talking about Black Lives Matter. And I follow the news in Jamaica and I see the slaughtering of people. You have an old lady, 81 years old. One love, my son. And what you do, King Nick, is so totally awesome. Um, I am so proud to be a part of your following and a part of what you do. Um, Today I was watching one of your shows and I saw where TikTok was cutting the little boys here, and it just really touched my heart. So keep on the good work, and so we can move forward. And we know that if we take care of the children, then the children will take care of our future. Mama P on your platform, awesome lady. So we gotta big them up and support and encourage, because what you do is so totally awesome. So with that said, brethren, we're talking about Black Lives Matter, and we have to understand that we cannot just think that the white man should make it matter, but we ourselves not making it matter. We have to make sure that if we're saying Black Lives Matter, we have to show that it matters. So when the police shoots down a black kid, we go out and we do all of this thing. Even in Jamaica, people are holding up cards and they were rebelling. They were saying, we need to stop this. But is it going to stop? Is it going to stop? Will it stop? Um, so we have to understand that we have to live what we're preaching. We have to start first. And if one love, Uncle Bob, one love, we have to live first. We have to show by example. So we have to take care of each other, and then we can talk about forcing other people to think that what we're doing matters or our lives matter, or we have to understand that we have to respect one another first, and then we can expect people to respect us. So this is my first time out here like this. It is quite interesting. I think that as a remote teacher, as a virtual learning teacher, it has prepared me to do this, because now I feel like it's doable. And for you, for Prince Nick, I know you're watching there. Joining up with your team and learning so much from you has been so inspirational. Has been so totally awesome. So, my friends, if you have any questions, you can shoot them right now. It's Sunday. Oh, Miss Benji, you can't believe it, right, Miss Benji? So thank you, Miss Benji. I see you. Um, so much has changed. When this pandemic started, I was home. I was very nervous. I was alone in this place, and Danny had to go to work. And it did something to me because you heard so much gloom and doom, but you wasn't hearing any positives. So it really was getting to me. And honestly, um, Prince Nick, not because you are watching, um, but when I found your channel, I was just going through. And when I found your channel and I saw people interacting, and I didn't feel afraid to jump in and say something, and then it just became a part of me. It just like you had so much to say, and you made it so comfortable for people to participate in what you were doing. And so I joined up, and I look forward. I waited for that ping every morning, every day, every time you jumped on. I was right there. Now because of work, I don't get to jump on often, but but you during the pandemic made it doable, made it so easy to be part of society, to know that you were not alone, like other people were going through this, but there were still people out there doing things to keep us together. So my people, like King Nick always said, like up the channel, like up, press the like button, and give me a thumbs up. And well, right now, King Nick, our school, we had two people who were infected. There were two teachers who were exposed, who were positive, and they went out and they quarantined. And then there were about six other educators um, who had contacts with them, and they self quarantined. So um, we haven't had any big issues. We have gone to a new way of doing it. We're now I'm teaching 2 days. We're all teaching 2 days in school, and then on Wednesdays it's a half a day for the kids, but we're online from Wednesday to Friday. So we do half day on Wednesday, and then on Thursday and Friday full days the kids are out. We go into the building, but the kids are out. Um, Thanks for being proud of me. A lot of times when we're encouraging others, we do more when people, they don't have to give you gifts, they have to, but big gifts come in words like, I'm proud of you, I appreciate you. And so thank you, Kim Mick, for supporting. Thank you, Miss Benji. And so also for the challenges, teaching in a mask, that is tough. Thanks for asking that question. It is the toughest part because just think of a teacher. We have to talk so much, and I have 14 kids in my classroom, and in one of my in-person class, my homeroom, the first class in the mornings. And what you find is that when I am explaining work for them, when I am at their tables working with them, explaining things or supporting the kids who are struggling, it's hard to just sit, just breathe into that mask, just keep breathing into it. And so there are times when you feel tempted to just get some fresh air, but you have to think of the children. So working in the mask, it's tough. Um, when that class leaves, I have 55 minutes with each class, but the first class we have more minutes because they do breakfast in the classroom. But during breakfast, we're all able to to just take the mask off. But then after breakfast at 8:45 until 9:35, then we have to have the mask on. So it's hard. Sometimes I have to turn my back, go to my desk, turn my back to the window or something, and just kind of lift the mask off a little so that you could just suck in some fresh air. But then you're right back at it because you still have to attend to the students. So that part, King Nick, is one of the biggest challenges for me. And I just know a lot of kids come in and their mouth is covered, but their nostrils are out. And we have to keep reminding them, guys, cover your face, cover your face. But I know it's tough. And you cannot ignore things because you don't want to ignore, and then it becomes it becomes an issue for another child. So far, thumbs up. All right, so in my class, I am a different person. I give a lot of jokes so that I know that the kids are, I make sure they are speaking. That's one of the first things I do. Even when we go online, a lot of kids tend to hide behind pictures and you're asking them, I need to see your face, I need to see your face. Because you want to see if there's abuse going on. You want to see if, one kid the other day when he came on, he said he had the blanket with his head all covered. And I said, you know what the rules are? We're supposed to see your face. And we're supposed to be sitting up and at a table or something. And he said, well, it's a little cold in here, Mrs. Salmon Black. And that just kind of just really, really got to me. I know it's winter time, and honestly, so I told him I need to speak to his parents. So I needed to just make sure that things are okay with them, that they could afford to pay the gas bill to keep the house warm because it can get very cold in the northern section of America in the winter. So that's how that is. So no embracing. We cannot embrace them. We're not supposed to touch them. We can give that elbow, but we cannot embrace any child during this time. So if they're sad, I kind of make sure that they know the classroom is a safe place for them. And so there are times when I'll have them just get up and rap something, just get up and sing something. Just yeah, it's that's it. It's tough, but we know that with this thing that we still don't understand, it's a fight to the end, and so we just have to conform and understand that this is the time we're in. So no hugging. Usually kids will come in and they good morning, but we can't do that. There's no hugging. No, we don't really touch them unless we can give an elbow. Um, Usually I give a high five when they come in the mornings and meet them at the door, but no, no, none of that. But I try to make sure that I know they're laughing. I try to make sure that I crack some little jokes or something, and we keep it moving. So that's how it is for now. Don't be sad. We try to keep them. We want to keep them safe. And if they're safe when this thing is all over, then we'll be able to go back to a normal, if there will be any normalcy again. So yes, my people, that's how it is. This is my first time, as I said. It's brand new for me, but I I I think I could get used to this. If I get some good topics and then we can get used to this and move forward. All right. You're very welcome, King. And I look forward to seeing your next drop, King Nick. I'm so, 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 so proud of you, and I'm so thankful for the platform that you have created. I am thankful for the people who jump onto that platform and are doing such marvelous things, especially for these children who need the support. So, for Aunt Val, for Uncle Bob, for Factus, for all of them. I just am so grateful. Rosalie, Queen, I am grateful. So thank you, sir. And my people, this was just a trial and error, so we'll be back a trial for me. So I'm gonna sign off now, and then I will think of another topic. Hey Maya, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining, Maya. Thank you. Any questions for me today, Maya? So we started out talking about Black lives, if they matter, and what we need to really be proactive and not just think of Black lives as it relates to white men killing Black boys, but as it also we should include Black boys killing Black boys, because um, we have to understand it. All right, Maya, I got it. We have to understand that we have to set examples. We can tell somebody not to do something, but we are sitting here doing it every single day. So we have to start understanding that all lives matter, and we have to make sure that we are telling people not to do something that, and we should not be doing it either. We have to lead by example. So thanks for dropping in, my people. And one love as usual. That's what Bob Marley says. One love, one heart. And so, all right, Miss Benji, I'm looking forward to seeing you today, Miss Benji. I was looking for you yesterday. LaShawn D, good morning. Good morning. Oh, good afternoon. See, I'm getting old. I am old, getting older. Thank you, LaShawn D. um, so we're gonna do this again. Thank you, Maya. Thank you. Okay, Miss Benji, I'll see you later. Yes, people, so you can give me a thumbs up, give me a like, and leave a comment later on if you once you see this again. And please share my little channel, share with others so that they can see. I'm doing a weight loss journey. Um, Now it has become a mix of everything, some education stuff, um, all of that together. But on a whole, I try to motivate others because we all have had our challenges and we all have had our different experiences, but together, those experiences can help us become better people. So, LaShawn, today I feel great. It's Sunday. We had the break, we had the week, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday off, and we're getting ready for the day tomorrow. Oh, okay, LaShawn. And I'm glad to see you here. And big up to everybody. Thank you for liking the chat. And this is beautiful. It's a nice, it's nice. It's a nice environment. All right, so what else? So all right, so people enjoy the Sunday. And thanks for hanging out with me for a little while. And we'll do this again. Um, we'll do this again. And we hope that more people will join in. But I appreciate those of you who came on board today. And it gives me a good warm feeling inside. Thank you. All right, so one love, onward and upward, and let us continue to be a stronger, better us. 1 pound at a time, 1 day at a time, just one thought at a time. Peace out. It's the light. Oh, oh, oh. So my people, I am here. It's one of them evenings. I'm home from work and decided to just jump on to talk with us. So, Miss Roberta Drummond, blessings. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. Um, so let's talk. Um, oh, she called me a queen. Good evening. I so appreciate you. I'm an old teacher. I'm an old foot. So queen is a nice, 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 nice um title. Appreciate you, Roberta. So I just wanted us to talk. I just wanted to jump on here and just I did my first live on Sunday and it was quite an interesting um experience. And so tonight I came in and we had staff meeting. Um Then after staff meeting, my principal made an announcement on the Zoom and she wanted a big up Jamaica. Yes, Torian. Yes. People. Yes, LaShawn. Welcome to my channel and thanks for coming in to talk with me. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. So my principal made an announcement that I needed to come see her in the office. So I was thinking of everything. What did I do? What did I do? So I got downstairs and she actually had done my evaluation and it was awesome. So I felt good leaving work today. I felt good. We had a lot done. I was hoping the kids would be, would be doing a little bit more, but it's we're going step by step a little at a time. So I'm just stopping by so we can talk about anything, any questions you have, anything on your mind you want to share. Thank you, Roberta. Yes, um, thank you. There was a lot of things that I did because I'm old school. There's so much that has changed in teaching today, and but I teach the old school way because I know that our children, if they get a solid foundation, they are going to do well. So, um, pick up yourself, Lashandi. I am doing well, son. I am doing well. Thanks for caring. Thanks for asking. So I teach an old-fashioned way. So when they come into my classroom, I don't get carried away with all of the fluff. I just teach, have the kids, make sure that they're part of the class that I'm teaching. Make sure that they are they're comfortable to get up and ask questions, answer questions, and just to feel good about themselves. Part of what we do is to build self-esteem, to make sure kids, they are moving forward. And so that's what I that's what I focus on. So Terry, and you asks about the repercussion of not getting a good base or foundation in learning. If when you look at sixth grade students, they're not able to multiply numbers, basic numbers. They're not able to add or regroup numbers. When you see a kid in the sixth grade and they are struggling with reading because they didn't get the foundation. Foundation means that they got their phonics in so they can put pieces of words together and sound them out and make sure they make sense. Foundation means that they know how to put digits together. They have strategies. 8 plus 7, call myself 8, add 7 more. Do those old time things that we were taught when we were kids building that foundation. When they don't have a foundation, they cannot do much of anything. The work becomes overwhelming. They're confused. They can't give back. And a lot of bad behaviors that we see in the classroom stems from our children not having a solid foundation. Yes, my niece, the foundation is the most important piece because when children can add, subtract, multiply, divide, yo, brother, when they can do these things, you find that they are confident in what they do. They want to expand, they want to explore more, they want to do so much more. But when there is no foundation, you find that they disrupt the class because they don't know how to do the work. You'll find that they don't want to come to school. They're not happy to come because the work is too challenging. Um, and you just find that it is so much harder to help them because they don't have the little pieces that they need to build with. So again, the repercussion of that is that, oh, exactly, exactly, Terrian. When the kids struggle like that, because you're not going to have one kid in a group of 20 something, or in your case, 30 something, it puts a lot of pressure on us because, first of all, they like to ask you what happened. That's one of the biggest questions. They take the assessment and the kids didn't do well. They look at the teacher. So, what happened? How come they didn't do well? And so you start looking at how much support did you give to me to help them because they're struggling. And you can work with a group of five, or I put mine in groups of five, but I only have, right now, we only have 12 in the classroom. Most of them are learning from home. Um, so you can work with them. Now I have a support staff in the room. I have a paraprofessional with me. And so we are getting so much more done. We're reaching like all the kids who need support. But just think of when it's a normal setting when there was no COVID and you had 27 kids coming into the classroom and 15 out of them are 2 grades below grade level. And they are telling us to teach the curriculum. The kids have to be exposed to distributive properties and finding percentages and multiplying decimals, and they have to be exposed to these things. But exposing them to it is one thing, but getting them to do the work is something else. Some of them have been taught some little misconceptions that it's hard to undo. So, in building the foundation, you want people who are knowledgeable to make sure that whatever they put in that foundation, it is the right things so that the kids can build and they can do well. Yes, Janice. One love, niece. So teaching is interesting. Um, it has its great points, but it also has, it's a lot of work and a lot of responsibility that is pushed back on us. And we have to be so passionate with what we do, and we have to just leave the fluff alone and just focus on the children and to help them build where they are, and so we can bring them up. Because for me personally, they look at them for proficiency. I don't look for that. I look for progress made. So if children come to me and they are 2 grade levels below, I'm hoping that with the strategies that I give to them and what that we use together, that they can get even to another grade level above. So I'm not looking, they might not reach proficiency, but I want to see that they're making growth as we go forward. Hey, Jedi! um, hey, Pumpkin. All right, so I see Miss Terrian, you are correct. You are so correct. But let's look at it again in another way. The parents, they work, they come home, and yes, you want them to help. You know that many times these parents can't even do the work themselves. We we want parents to encourage the kids and to do more. That is true. We need them to be more involved. And one of the things that I keep wondering is I see from experience that some of them cannot manage the work, but the problem is that they're not reaching out to get help for the work, to do the work. They're comfortable. The only time they get excited is when report card time and kids didn't do well, then they start asking, oh, come, nobody told me. Yes, we have been telling you. If you were looking at the work they were doing, if you would only take their notebooks when they come home, you might not understand it. But you can see that they didn't get something right, or they had to make corrections, or they didn't even make corrections, and you can have conversations with the teacher. So you might be from another country that speaks another language, or you might just be one of those teachers who struggled, parents who struggled, and you didn't get that much, so you cannot help them. But reach out to the teachers. Let us see that you're interested. Um, After school programs, tutoring programs. My sister, my big sister, one love. Um, we can. There's so much more that parents can do apart from just sitting and accepting the failure of the children. Um, when we look at this time, kids have laptops, they have whatever they have as a learning mechanism. Are they using it? You'd be shocked to know that when I go into my virtual classes, people, that, that yes, LaShawn, I know it's so hard with what's going on because if they don't have it, then there's nothing to build on, and there are too many of them falling by the wayside. Um, we look at the virtual learning. They're home with these things. Who is monitoring them? No one. So you find that out of 19 students, I have 4 students logging into a classroom. We take attendance, we call home, we do everything. And parents are saying, they will be there tomorrow, you'll see. We're not seeing it because they're not coming on. So we cannot stay out here and do it for them when they're home. So somebody has to be there monitoring, making sure they're getting on. The kids are smart too, so they will put the screen on and say, yeah, we're on, but then they are playing games. That's all they're doing. They're burning out their little eyes playing games. And the work sits there, never gets done. You have assessments to be done, you have the assignments are posted, and you go in there, 1 turned in, 2 turned in, or 4 turned in. And hey, Mojo, thank you, thank you, thank you for stopping by. Mojo, Jojo. Um, so you find that these things, it's not a one-way street and it's not a one size fit all. It is all hands on deck to make sure that learning continues. What can we do? It's when they're in, we can do small groups and help them. When they're out there, you're calling, you're begging, you're pleading, you're saying, please, you gotta log on. I'm doing videos in there for you to help you. They don't even look. So it is a little interesting. I teach 6th grade, LaShawn. I teach 6th grade, so they're 11 plus. Um, whoa, King in the house. Yes, Jamaica Life. Nice. Blessings, blessings. Thank you for dropping in. Um, how is it going, King? I saw today that you guys were out there building and getting things done for that lady. More power to you guys and what you do. My people, and I'm talking about teaching, but again, thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. Um, and teaching comes in different shapes and forms, not just standing in the classroom. I will share something with us. Sunday I came on. I was just on and off because I was so excited. It was new. It was different. I didn't know what to expect. And tonight I got my thoughts together, and so I'm coming on again. And I want us to not only, um, as for me as a teacher, understand that every one of you in your own way also has that in you. We are all teachers at some level or the other because we take on the charge to guide, to love, to care for, to do so, to encourage, to build self-esteem, to just do so much. During COVID, when COVID just started and we all were so lost, we were so afraid, we didn't know what was going on, we didn't know what to expect. I was home here too, and I mentioned that the other day. And I would talk to my sister, she's on here watching me, my sister Alma, one love. I talked to Terry, and I talked to many people around me. But there was still that fear because I was here by myself and they were far away. Um, One day I was just sitting here at the desk and I was just looking at YouTube and I came up on a channel, Jamaica Life Nice. And I stood back and I'm just watching and I saw people type, just like they're doing now. You're asking questions and people are involved and laughing out loudly. And I think one person was cooking. I think the first show, King Nick, was a cooking show. And I was so impressed with the skills of that person. And after that, I just want, as soon as I subscribed, and I hope that all of you watching here subscribe to Miss Bev, subscribe and like the videos on Miss Bev's production. Um, and I did my subscription, and every time I hear a ping, I would make sure I go and I watch them, and people are laughing and just, and that thing just lifted my spirit up so much. It gave me hope. It gave me something to come out and to look, to just look forward to. And this young man, there was so much. He started with those cooking shows, and I'm so glad he's here again this evening supporting me. He and his wife have supported me on my journey, and I got to know them because of what he has been doing. And the first thing that he did was uh, they had a charity thing the way they went back to St. Elizabeth. My sister, that's our place, right? Went back to St. Elizabeth in Nain and they did a marvelous thing. People on the channel, they supported him and they were able to go back and just did such a great thing, giving back to the old people. I remembered one of the persons he went to as a teacher. And it just brought tears to your eyes to see that, some people push teachers aside like we're not that important. But that teacher, when she spoke, it just brought tears to your eye. And they gave nice bags. People donated. One lady, I think, donated a lot of chickens. And they packed some nice bags with his aunt Valerie and them up their name and his sister. And they distributed like 40 or 50 bags of food. Awesome. I had to mention this because so often we hear of the negatives, but we don't hear about the positives that people are doing for others. But that thing just did so much for me, and I had to, and I just look forward to watching their show. One of the shows I want to highlight, I'm just asking you, my people. If you go, I hope you can read this. If you go into the YouTube channel and look for Jamaica Life Nice, changing lives, one elder and child at a time. You're going to see some of the videos that were done, some of the things that has been done. Recently, he did a back to school drive where kids got book bags, and he even did the other day went out, he got tablets for kids because we know many kids are living in the remote areas and there's nothing, parents are not working. Things have changed. And so he got the tablets and he handed them out to children so they can get a little learning while this thing is going on. But we know a lot of our children are lost because of poverty. So I want you guys to go and check out that channel. And I would like one evening that he has a way to hook things up so we can talk to him personally and just hear his story. Okay, he has a story to tell too. And you'll see his humble beginnings and to see how he did not become bitter, he did not become angry. He has used his the blessings that God gave him to give back to others. And that's what I admire about him and appreciate him and his wife, and his following is great. So a lot of them are here now, and I want to say thank you, Mojo, Sean. I see you guys over there on Jamaica Life Nice, and just to support and to encourage. And I said, money is nothing in life. It's the things that we do. It's the support we give. It's just a kind word. Even as a teacher, you don't you don't know what the kids are going through. They come every day with their struggles. But just a kind word to them, and then you see the little faces now. The mask is hiding a lot, but you can see their eyes, and that's good. And you can know if it's sad or if it's average. So teaching is an interesting thing, and we're teachers in our different shapes and forms, and um, it's okay. So Joshua, you talk about going back to Africa. I want you first to understand that Africans have done a whole lot for this world, a whole lot, son. So whether it's from Africa, whether it's from wherever, we have carried our share of load. We have. Thank you, Mysterian. Yes, we have done well. So it's all good, son. You see, ignorance is not a good thing. That's why we need to educate ourselves. It's not about having degrees. It's not about, how much money we have or what we can drive or how we can dress. Education means that we understand each man as your brother. We understand that no man is an island. We understand that if you have a bread and and somebody else, you give them a piece of that, you have done something great. So ignorance is not good because ignorance is not good because we know that when we learn about people and their cultures, we learn about the children we work with. We don't need to be judgmental. We learn to appreciate them for who they are, and we try to help them where we can. If you have any questions, guys, Miss Benji, thank you, Miss Benji. Miss Benji, when is my cake gonna be ready? If we have any questions, we can shoot them. So before you leave, guys, give a thumbs up, and just if you have questions, then my brother just brought me some fish. So I'm gonna be having that for dinner. Thank you, Jamaica Life Nice. I'm proud of you too. I'm proud of all that you have done and continues to do. I am so glad to be part of the people who follow you and feel encouraged by what you do, because we all have our special talents, and when we find them, they said do not hide them on the bushels, but let them shine brightly. So I am so proud of you also. So Um, where is so how is Jamaica doing, guys? I saw my sister, I saw my niece. Oh no. That's what they call them swimmers. Of course, here you go. Take it, Prince Nick. Yeah, swimmers. Yeah, man, having some swimmers tonight. So my sister-in-law, Elsa, I see you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's all we can do, my dear sister-in-law. Just keep up the good works and just put God in front, and then we humble ourselves and go in his name. All right, Prince Nick, take it easy. Okay, I've been to Montreal, LaShawn. I visited Montreal years ago. Yes, Miss Benji. Oh, Jamaica getting ready for Christmas, Jenny. Lights and all the excitement. Weather is nice, Christmas spirit in the air. Wow. Usually people look forward to coming home. Now we just have to stay put. Yes, Miss Benji, you know that's my middle name, right? I have to just look and find the good in these children and help them and encourage them. So that's how it is, my people. Christmas still keeping. I hear you, Shadina. Look, we Thanksgiving passed last Thursday. We didn't put up a tree. We're just like going with the flow. We're just going with the flow. So that's it, people. I know some of you are just getting off work. Thank God we have a job. So I'm going to jump off now until next time when we can hook up again and just talk. Let's talk about anything. Yes, Shadina. Miss Benji said yes. LeSean, there are 11 going to somewhere already 12, but I teach the age where they're not, they're still trying to find themselves. And so they're not so over the top as yet. So 11, some 11 plus. Yeah. But they just need the guidance and the foundation. If they have that and the encouragement, a lot of them, their self-esteem are low, but if you make them feel important, one of the great things I I do the gems, just like when Jamaica, I still do the gems that I grew up with. Oh, Terry, and stop it. COVID or no COVID, there's Christmas. I guess you have to keep your spirit going. Just be careful. And so I do labor for learning before you grow old. For learning is better than silver and gold. Silver and gold will vanish away, but a good education will never decay. Things like those, I keep them alive and keep encourage the kids with it. It can be done. It's all, just motivate them and encourage them. Thank you, LaShawn. I appreciate you. Thank you. Love returned. So, my people, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you guys and stay safe. Continue to give love. It costs nothing, but it means much to those it is imparted to. And let's just continue to pray for each other as we go forward because we can do nothing without prayer. Um, so going to sign off now while I enjoy my fish. And I just hope that wherever you are, that you are okay. Thank you, guys. Peace out. I'm happy that you have a calling for teaching, Auntie. Thank you, Pumpkin. Oh, it's important to have the passion when you're a teacher because it can be, um, it can be. Sometimes the behavior of children, it turns you off, but you always have to look at it. I say to the kids, your first teacher is your parents. You came into this world with nothing on your little blank slates. So I try to redirect and help them to understand. I would put them in my position. Would you have felt good if I had said that to you? And let them understand. So I so I so I use that to just keep on encouraging. So that's what. So peace out again. One love, onward and upward always. And let us encourage one another as we move forward. Thank you, LaShawn. Thank you, and take care. One love. Yes, Jadina. All right, guys. Goodbye. Okay, Miss Bev is home and she wants to talk. So I hope my friends out there in YouTube land that you have a lot on your mind and wants to talk about it. So join me so we could just have a little talk. Remember in the old days, my grandmother, she used to visit our neighbor, and they would just talk about everything. And I find that as I got older, it has become a part of me. I love to have company. Roberta, you're always there, just loving me and supporting me. Thank you, Roberta. Thank you. I so appreciate you. As you know, we have so much to talk about, and it's nice when we have someone we can talk to. I hope all is well with you. I wish you all the best, and I really enjoy and appreciate your support. Thank you, Roberta. Um, so yes, as a child, I remember my grandmother used to just go. I'm just um yeah. So as I was saying, that as a child, a lot of things that we do in our own, and as we grow up, it started with our youth when we were young. Oh, I don't know, Roberta, because I don't know if he's gonna come on here. And so because I'm doing this and I cannot answer for him, I really don't know. I don't think he blocked anyone. I don't think so. But but I wouldn't be able to answer that question. And I doubt anyone here would be able to. Hope you understand that. I can only speak from my experiences and from my end. So we can talk about how things are going so far, or if you have any concerns or little things that are going on in our real life today, in our society today. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Roberta. I appreciate it. So, as I wait for people to come in and talk, and let's talk. What's on your mind? I what as I said, what we did, what we are exposed to as young children, as we get older, we find that we gravitate to some of those things, and the good things stay. And and for me, seeing how she lived with her neighbors, and always after dinner or so, she would walk down to look for the goats or something, to move the goats or something, and she would stop by and they would just talk. Pick up yourself, Weedy. Welcome, Weedy. Welcome. Thank you, Weedy. Um, and as they would stay there and they would talk and we would play and just good loving things. My grandmother used to read the newspaper. She would get one newspaper, which was the Sunday newspaper. Every Sunday on my way home from church, I had to stop and pick up her newspaper at Marcelin's shop. And she would take that and she would read through every little nook and cranny in that newspaper. And that built her vocabulary. She didn't go far in school, but she could read and she loved to read. Lady V, Queen V, my dear, thank you for coming in. Um, Totally appreciate you. And she would read every little point of that newspaper. And I would listen to her when she's having conversations with other people and see how knowledgeable she was. and and so as she would go by the neighborhoods and she would sit there on the stone, they weren't rich people, so they didn't have fancy chairs to sit in. But she would sit there or stand there at the wall and they would just talk. And they would just talk. And so she was giving advice. Probably that's who I got it from. Maybe that's who I got it from. I want to help people with solutions. Um and so that's how it is. So tonight I just wanted to jump on and to just see what's on our mind. Weedy, what's on your mind? Anything you want to share? Anything good? Anything that is puzzling? Anything that you want to share? How about you, Lady V? How is everything going? How is the new year treating you? So it's good when we have people that we can share our thoughts with. Um, Sometimes I remember just hearing Granny like talking to herself. You could just hear little sounds and you look and she's there. Actually, maybe there was a conversation they had. And now she's thinking of things that she should have said or could have said, or how she's going to say something the next time. But sometimes she's just there. She's not crazy, but she's there just talking to herself. And but she was good at that. She was good at um encouraging people, motivating people. You're good, very good, Weedy. That's how it is, Weedy. You um you want to just stay in that little path where you let nothing bother you. You just take it one step at a time, one day at a time, as you continue to grow. So as for me, kids came back today. They were on vacation, so today is the first day that we saw them again. And it was just so refreshing to see them. It was just so refreshing. I felt so good when I walked in, and the first one came to the door, and I just saw how much I missed them. So they'll do the 2 days today and tomorrow, and then they're back out um, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, because of the hybrid. But it was kind of good. And then we made some calls last Friday to parents of kids who weren't coming in. And today, actually, I had 3 kids who they have been on the roster, but I've never seen them. And then they were in the class today. So I really, really had to. Oh, Roberta, I am glad that you're on this live, Roberta. I am so happy because at the end of the day, Roberta, don't it's if we hurt ourselves, then it doesn't change the situation. So I am here to encourage you. I am here to let you know that, so we have gone through our lives have changed over and over again. Um, and so because of it's the things that we go through that makes us stronger. It's not easy, but we find a way through them. So I'm glad that you are always supporting me, always there supporting me, and I'm grateful that I am encouraging you also. So I'm glad I jumped on when I did, and just know that you'll be missed, man. Don't go anywhere. You'll be missed. You know, I see you when I post things. How quickly you're there to say blessings, Miss Bev, and it means a lot to me. You see, I respond to them. I take the time to care because I know you took the time to care. So it's the little things. It's the little things, and we give thanks because we all go through things differently, and no, no, our situations are not the same. But we can bless someone through our experiences, so that it doesn't have to be that way for everyone. So um, there were times when I was growing up, and people would say, they would remind us that, we have this situation here and we think it's so hard. And Mary Jane has her situation, and John Brown, and so many people. But then, if we were asked to throw our situations down, and then because we think somebody else's is easier, but when you realize they tell you go pick up your burden, pick up, and you're going to pick up back yours because when you realize somebody else is worse than yours. So we don't know why, and we can't understand it. Not everything we can understand, but let's just give thanks at each and every moment. Sometimes it's hard. I'm here talking now, but there were years when I had it rough. As I said, I have children, and I was a single parent, when hobbies are not doing what they need to do, you don't sit down in stress, accept less. You tell them go, but then you have to work the extra job, and you have to do the extra parenting, and you have to get things done. So you can sit down and cry and mope. You have to get up and get it done. And I am here as a living testament to let you know it can be done. Um, there were times when I cried. And Happy New Year, LeSean. Happy New Year. There were days when I cried, and I never knew my daughters. They were twins. So you just imagine having 2 kids at once, and have to make sure I raised them. And then when I had my son 6 years later, and I thought, well, the marriage would work out, and you have a husband who cheated. And then what do you do? Do you give up? Or do you have to, you say pack and go? But as I said, everything becomes my situation. I had to work hard to make sure my kids were okay. So many times when it seems like I couldn't do it anymore, and I would just stay in my area and cry, and years later, my daughters will say, Mommy, we used to hear you crying, you know? But the good thing is that they learn to appreciate me. Yes, never give up, Lady V. You can't give up because you know what? You work and you put the effort in. When my daughters finished school, they went to school in New York, and people would say, "Oh, you couldn't send your kids to that school," but they did go there, and they excelled. They continued. Their grades were their state test scores stayed in the high 90s. It stayed in the high 90s. And so as they strive, I had to make sure they were going to school. I started school and I had to find time to work to maintain them. And they were the encouraging force. If I would say I'm not going to school tonight. No, mommy, you have to go, mommy, you'll get an F. And they would encourage me. And because of that, I had the motivation to keep going. But as soon as I finished middle school, they were able to get scholarships to go away to an all white high school. I couldn't tell them, don't, you can't go because here is my son, here's your brother. No, they got it, they have to go. And so now it was a little bit more because you want to make sure they're okay. And I have to maintain my home, still working, going to school. So it was rough, but you know what? We stuck together. They understood, they appreciate all the efforts and all the sacrifices. And they didn't finish because I took them to Jamaica and they loved it there and they finished high school. And they came back here straight into college. So with all the harsh life, it wasn't easy. But we did what we had to do. They stayed focused, they stayed loving, they stayed kind, and they made it. And my son, when he was ready to go away to college, this husband came up, so he's my second husband, but I'm grateful. So before, it was tough, but we stuck through it. So I'm just saying, whatever we're going through, it will pass. The days might look dark, but there's a little light at the end of the tunnel. No matter how small it is, it will get better. So I'm just admonishing us to, you know, sometimes we cry and we just cry out loudly and let it all out. But then we said, you know what, it could have been worse. We'll pick up the pieces and we keep going again. So, as Lady V, I agree with you. We never give up. We never give in. You know, we keep on going. And if we have to reach out and ask for help if we need to. So, LaShawn, tonight we're talking about what's on your mind. And yes, Happy New Year with all the excitement going on around us. We have to find that light somewhere, LaShawn. And as we keep moving forward. So, what's on your mind? You're off today. Oh, you're not off today, Lady V. Thank you, Lady V. Oh boy, LaShawn. Was that from the COVID? Okay. Um, so now, LaShawn, I'm glad you jumped out tonight because in these times we need people. We need So I'm glad you're back out and you're able to come on and just share with us. As I said, I love to talk. I love people around me because I think that's the way I was raised. Um, I have three sisters and a brother, and even though when I grew up, I was, we didn't all just grow together, but I like people around me because I like to talk about different things. And I find that when that happens, it takes your mind away from some things. So I'm happy that you're back out with us and that things will be better. And may she rest peacefully. Um, but don't forget that the memories live on. Sometimes just think of something she would say or do and just laugh out loudly. Just always think, what if she was here? What would she do? What would she say? And so that we can continue living. 'Cause that's what she would have wanted you to do. So it's still a beautiful day. And as I said, kids came in today and I was happy to see them. Um, we're hoping dearly that soon this COVID thing will pass on and things can get back to some sort of normalcy. We hope. And because it's always something else. When it's not one thing, it's another thing. But we hope soon that we will. Yes, Lady V, we hope and pray that it will go away. And so people can hug one another again. People can just wear the mask. It's an interesting venture. There you go, LaShawn. Just give thanks. It's even for that tonight to be sharing right here with us. It counts for something, no matter how small. It counts for something. So I like that. So as I always, me always saying we give thanks no matter what. It's sometimes it's tough to say that because we don't know people's situation. We don't know what they're going through. But I always say, as long as we are human beings, we have things in common. As long as we're human beings, we have things in common. And even though it might not be the same, because sometimes some of us, we believe in different things for different reasons, but because of different experiences. Um, but we all go through. And if when I'm hungry, I need something to eat. It's the same thing for others. When they're hungry, they need something to eat. When they're thirsty, it's the same situation. They need something to drink. If you're in pain, you need comfort. And so we have more in common than we can, So again, I can tell you that the way you handle your situation is wrong or right. I can only say that um, whatever it is, we try to talk to people, find support, and just give thanks. Give thanks. Today I went down to see the principal and just standing there and all of a sudden my knee just there was a pain in my knee. I don't know where it came from, but it just came. And all of a sudden I was having problems like just and I'm looking like what just happened? I didn't hit it on anything. I was just standing, she was on a phone call, and I was just standing there waiting for her to finish. And the next thing I know, the knee just started giving me no love whatsoever. So then when I left, I was actually kind of limping out of the office. And then I took the elevator up. I couldn't walk up the stairs. And even I got home and it's still just acting. But I know I'm going to put some warm things on it and then hopefully tomorrow it will be better. But that's how life is. We hear and then all of a sudden something just happens out of the blue. But I can't give up. I have to find a way to fix it and to keep on going. So I am the long-winded lady who is just here. And if we have questions, I'm willing to answer. How is everything with you, Miss Bev? And the kids? The kids are fine, I must say. I'm grateful, giving thanks always for them. They have grown up now, they're big people, and I'm so thankful for that. For me, as I said, I am grateful that, you know, I got up this morning and I give thanks and I went to work and I was fine, but then the knee started, but I can't give up. I'm going to just nurse it, give it some love and nurse it a little, rub it a little, and hopefully by the time I go to bed tonight or I sleep through it, it will feel much better. But I am just giving thanks, LaShawn. Thanks for caring. Thanks for asking. So we're just here. How was your day? Weedy, are you still there? Are you still hanging out with us? Yes, okay. So that's how it is. We see what's happening here, but I try not to put my mind into all of that because I said, you know what, people who are in charge and the people who have the power, let them handle all of this. There's nothing we can really do but pray and hope for the best. Um, and we know that in no matter how there's no perfection anywhere, so we can only hope and pray. Tonight I am drinking a Snapple. This is like I like the mango ones. This is apple. I like the mango ones better. Used to be not so sweet. Thank you, Lady V. Thank you. I'm gonna unhealthy. I love the healthy word. Happy. We hope. We do hope for that happiness. And again, too, Lady V. You know what? Sometimes we're looking for happy. We're expecting people to make us happy instead of finding things within ourselves to make us happy. When we become dependent on others for our happiness, it howdy Joe. Hey pumpkin. Hmm. When we depend on others to make us happy, then we find a lot of unhappiness. Because when they don't say the right thing, when they don't do the right thing, when you need something and they can't afford to help you, and then people get frustrated. So we're wishing everyone that you'll find happiness within yourself. And so if you can find that place to be happy, then you will be able to 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 find it instead of depending on someone. Because somebody says no, then you just don't let that take your joy away. It's okay. If somebody, whatever it is, we're not dependent on them, then we can be better. Our mental status will be better. Because it's when we are dependent and then we feel disappointed, we feel hurt, we feel like nobody cares about us. and it creates a whole lot of other things. So we wish that everyone, yes, would be healthy and find that peace in themselves, that happiness within themselves, and so that they can be content. What's on your mind, Joe? Nothing? So we just from plantains. Go girl with your bad self. Yes. Okay, got it, got it. Appreciate you. Thank you. Don't let them plantain burn up. Had work today? Went in today, you say you work from home. Okay, cool beans, cool beans. Got it, got it, got it. Laura, good to see you, my dear, my dear. Good to see you. So I'm just hanging out here for a minute, just to see what's on people's mind. Thank you, Lady V, for coming by to support me as always. Things are working. I thank you so much, so much, so much. Haha, hello, hello, hello. Shay S, hello. Thank you for coming by, Pumpkin. Appreciate you too. Lady V, thank you so much. Um, it is, they talk about networking, and it is so true that when you realize that you're not alone, you're not an island, that you just you have to talk. And when you talk and people know, then they're able to guide you and help you. I thought Miss Roberta, she has been consistently there, encouraging. Um, I drop a video and she's right there, supporting. Totally appreciate you. Sean, even though um, you know, you're on past. Oh boy. All right, so you know what, LaShawn? I am, well, I'm in a different place because my grandmother had 14. So I have aunts and I have, but don't. You take care of yourself, LaShawn. You take care of yourself. There are things we don't understand, but we take care of yourself. And just know that you're going to be all right. You're going to be all right because you are going to make yourself be all right. Sometimes we don't understand it. I say when my mom passed away a couple of years ago, and I was angry. But you know what? I realized, I said, what if what had happened, and when they resuscitated her, she was still here? And then I have a lot of weight to deal with. I have weight issues to deal with. So yes, she could have been here with me, but the level of care she would need, I wouldn't be able to give it to her. And so for me, I learned to not be selfish. I learned to understand that yes, we miss them and yes, we want them here. But you know what? It is also true that when people are in pain and we're here saying, no, we don't want you to go, even though they're in pain and they're struggling, and we don't know how it feels. And then I think that is so, it's like a selfish kind of thing. I realize that. God is able. Exactly right. You put everything in his hand and you watch him navigate everything for you. And you're going to smile and say, you know, this makes sense.